G-O-A-Q. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all the time, you'll believe it. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fever. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at? I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks, I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettle black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, it's time to let go. G-O-A-Q. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Flat boots and flat suits with creases. With no committee to give us pity for Jesus. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to season. Render the season what it seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. Who's just a dreamer? Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakarot, I surpass you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your feet up.
This kid dude is just crazy. But
no bump.
Contest from Nero. This is far from over. Nero 3. That is going to shut it down. We're looking at one of the most ridiculous individual performances we have seen a man have in the league. I'm what it said would be. Loaded. Big double, make it triple, make it a quad. As Sib pops on the entire team. And what a series it was.
Yo, I got it. Okay.
I have our B run through. Okay. Could come mid on you.
Don't bomb.
Nice. Win.
Use the wallbang. Use it? Yep. Deadass.
Deadass.
Oh God.
On God.
Oh God.
Oh God, baby, welcome back. It's the Call of Duty League. Chris Bucket, your host here alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and we are jumping into the final week of qualifiers.
No, don't say that. It's
Black
so
Ops
sad.
6, you're almost done here in this studio, but Nameless, we have plenty more games before we get there. Some teams fighting for life, like Minnesota, who's not out of the champs run yet.
Yeah, not out just yet, but, you know, the team that's holding that spot, Optic Texas, have been looking really good since bringing in Mercules, so it's going to be a tall task for them teams that are on the bubble.
All right, speaking of Mercules, this guy has come out of nowhere and instantly become a star in the league. He led Toronto to a top 3 finish back-to-back with less than 48 hours notice. Now he's on an Optic squad, and he continues to drop bombs. He's a 2-time Puckett powerhouse player of the day. Allie, what do the fans need to know about this young man?
And then he's just been unreal, and he's been consistent across the board. He not only filled in for Toronto Ultra and put up these numbers, he's now been put on Optic Texas and putting up even better. He has a 1.4 right now in Stage 4 alone. This isn't week 1 with only 1 match under their belt. They have 3. And what's crazy to me is I definitely saw on Twitter some people being like, oh, I need to see how he does at the end of this stage. I don't think we need to see anything else. This guy's on.
You saw it at in Major 3.
Yeah, we saw it at Major 3. I mean, this kid's a stud. We all know this. And on top of that, everybody else is playing so much better since he's joined. Like Hook's actually leading the way in hardpoint with a 1.24, dropping almost 3,600 damage. So, you know, since bringing him in, he elevates the rest of the roster. And we've seen some other guys do that, where the team goes from 0 to hero, Neptune to Vancouver. You know, one of the more recent ones. This could be a similar story for Optic, bringing in Mercury.
Optic finding their form with Mercules in the starting lineup at the perfect time. We have Major 4, and then Champs is right around the corner. Minnesota, though, you might not be going to Champs unless you're able to clutch up. The ice has not been in Minnesota since the start of the season. It's been Game 5 issues. What's happening currently in our Major 4 qualifier, Allie?
They're tripping up over themselves. I mean, I just keep
We got to dub them over LAG.
We did
Number 11.
over LAG, but I mean, you think about the weight of that, right? But obviously in the run of chance, every win means everything. But for the side of Mr. Rocker, they're tripping over themselves. I go back to that red card S&D where they're planting the bomb where it can get stretched out by Kismet, right? Like, yes, we end up closing out the series, but it's little things like that that are causing these Game 5s and these losses.
Yeah, I mean, they're 1-4 in search and destroy, right? So it's not just ice, it's also like search and destroy issue at this point when you talk about Minnesota. So clearly they just have to lock in there. And in particular, like Nero and Geo not having the strongest split in search, where last stage it was SGO not having you know, a strong performance in search and destroy, right? So that's just been the bane of this team since the jump. And you know, when we do get to those Game 5s, we keep calling it ice, but it's a combo of also like not good preparation as well. They did get one to fall through the hoop, as you mentioned, versus the Mates, but that's one of the worst teams in the league where you shouldn't even be in a Game 5, right?
All right, Minnesota, you have been riding the struggle bus. We're not going to beat you up anymore except for this graphic. Yikes.
Except for this graphic is insane. And what's so funny is you think about the beginning of the season, like this team was able to close out. They were the Game 5 icers, and now it's just fallen off, and they just got no clutch.
Yeah,
overall, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, clutch records, this is going to look tough the last 60 days. The hard point has been a lot better this split. Like, they're 3-2, but their 2 losses have been 30 points or less, right? So the hard point, they're taking great strides forward, and they still have a big opportunity in front of them. Just got to figure out search.
You're in 10th place, but you're tied with Cloud9, who is in 9th at 125 points. Who is holding the door on 8th? Well, currently going to Champs would be Optic Texas with 165 points. They trail the Breach, who should be feeling quite comfortable. Remember, you can get a max 100 points at Major 4.
Yeah, and what was massive for Boston as well, Chris, was the win over Optic, right? That was a huge match to sort of keep them down there, extend your distance, and also potentially land a winner's bracket spot going into our next major. You know, for Boston, I feel like we all have seen
best team?
Yeah, they're just the top 16. Until they can break that, like, get through and have a win versus Toronto or Vancouver, it's been the hard point, the difference in those matchups.
I've been touching on it a little bit this stage. It almost starts to see some weaknesses from Boston Breach, and the fact that I feel like they live or die by Snoopy still. He had a 0.6 going up against the Vancouver Surge, and they got bopped in that series, but when they do well, it's usually Snoopy that's at minimum sitting at a 1 point. So they feel kind of that pressure of his absence, and I don't know if anybody in Boston Breach can fill those shoes when it happens.
Yeah, I mean, the search has been excellent for Boston recently. The respawn's fallen off a little bit. You know, you've lost 4 straight controls, 3 of those being on Hasi, you know, a map that you felt comfortable on in the last stage. And then the hard point as well. Recently, I mean, what are they, 1-7 in their last 8, right? So gotta get the train back onto the rails here. This has been a solid hardpoint team all season.
Boston's the top 16, but if you're looking for top 2 competitors, look no further than Atlanta FaZe and LA Thieves. Thieves, of course, winning the most recent major after Atlanta won the first 2. I need some water. Let's take a look at this squad. And Allie, break it down for me. What makes the superstar team so dangerous? And are they still a threat going into our Major 4 qualifiers? They're off to a slow start.
I'm actually going to make a really specific point here. I think it's because how good they are at control. I think that their search and destroy and hardpoint, obviously it's been strong, but we got to keep it real. They got handed 2 losses early this stage versus Miami and Atlanta. And I think in this situation, like LA Thieves, the difference is that them and Atlanta, apart from the rest of the league, is a lot of teams are struggling at control right now, and that is not an issue LA Thieves have had.
Yeah, I mean, you got a superstar roster. You're starting up 1-0 in every season, right? Like, you're going to win hard points as well. For them, you know, starting off 0-2 this split, they lost 3 search and destroys in a row.
This Atlanta FaZe beatdown, though, is brutal.
Yeah, it was, right? Which is obviously, people are going to beg a lot of questions where LA Thieves stand currently. But, you know, I have a lot of faith in this team. You know, they took Atlanta to a Game 7, round 11. To me, as a competitor, I look at that and I'm like, you're 1 decision away from winning. Like, to me, it's a wash in terms of these teams and where they're at. But yeah, the search. I mean, Chris, they lost 2 round 10s and a round 11. It is what it is. They will figure it out.
Thieves, after winning one match last week, will now jump onto the left side of your screen. A 1-2 record is good enough for top 6. Allie, it is a mess at 1-2. Look at that. From Thieves all the way down to Breach. Well, one of them is going to get their second win today, but a lot of room to go on this.
It is so awkward. It's a very awkward bubble as we head into DreamHack right now because a lot of the bubble teams aren't doing what we were hoping they were going to do in their split, and a lot of them are still struggling.
It's making it lit.
Let's take a look at your bubble teams on fire today. LAG looking to play spoiler. Optic Texas looking for 10 more free points against the 11th seed. Carolina Royal Ravens, though, really could be the match of the day. You have Minnesota desperate time as we have that 4:30 matchup, and we close it out. Boston. Upset of the day against LA Thieves. Does it happen?
Best match of the day. I don't know. You have to wait until last match to find out.
Stay tuned when we come back. Kismet's crew's going to get a dub before the season ends. I believe in it. Stay tuned.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
It is barbecue season in Texas, and we are heading down south next Wednesday. We hope you all will join us next weekend for Major 4. Well, let's start with the team that could have the biggest crowd in tow. Optic Texas, always known for drawing out the green wall down south. Allie, this squad has finally found Mercules. It seemed to be that missing piece that they've been searching for since the start of the season.
Absolutely, been their missing piece. And what's crazy about it is Optic Texas never had a slaying problem. So the addition of a 1.4 from the side of Mercules just makes everything a little bit worse for the rest of the league. But the biggest scary is going to be that Optic Texas is fundamentally teamwork. They look so much better during this split since adding in Merc.
Vibes are higher, Ant.
Yeah, vibes are definitely higher, and I think, you know, Mercules being a little bit more aggressive, like, allows Dashy to play his role, which works out really well for them. And then Hook has been performing this way, especially in the respawns. Another thing for Optic is, like, we just got done talking about, you know, LA Thieves and Atlanta, what they do so well. Control. Starting up 1-0 every series, being able to diff your opponent. They've won all 3 control maps this split so far, and Mercules is leading the way. KD damage, everything. He's ridiculous in the game mode, so that helps them immensely going forward. I really do think this is another situation of like Neptune to Vancouver. Everybody starts to perform. It feels like that. Mercules to Optic is going to fix their season.
All right, quick question, Allie. Who is the oldest player on Optic?
The oldest player on Optic right now, I'm going to go with Dashy.
Dashy at 26 years old edges out Hook, who is 25.6 years old. That's 25 and 7 months. Yep. All right, let's jump into this opposing squad. I tried to buy as much time about other teams than LAG, but we have to go to them because they've been in the league. Yeah. They paid for their spot. They belong here. They have a world champion in Kismet.
They have an awesome fan base.
And challengers players. Let's take a look at the roster, Allie.
Yep.
I mean, on paper, it would have been such a good roster. You know, on paper, like multiple times, I feel like we were all very excited about this LAG squad going into it. And I will say, you know, their last matchup was much closer than maybe we expected it to be. But across the board, as Chris would say, they're on a 12-loss streak. So there's not a lot to talk about when it comes to this team, unfortunately. But, you know, they're playing champs essentially.
Are you going to hype me up about a Game 5 against Minnesota?
Well, they went to 2 Game 5s in a row. It was Miami and Minnesota. And the hard points have been a little bit better for them. They've been putting up some fight. And, you know, for LAG, we keep saying it is a showcase for these players individually. And so far in Stage 4, Kismet has been a beast. He's got, you know, he's got 3,100 damage a hard point, right? Lunar's played better in that last match, especially in that Search and Destroy, right? So the showcase for the players, I've been impressed by some of the individuals on the team, and they're not giving up.
LAG, I'm not really that disappointed in you. You're in a tough spot. Best of luck today as you're taking on the fan favorites in Optic Texas. If you're looking for one of these guys to play spoiler, who has the potential to lead the lobby?
Potential to lead the lobby, you have to easily go with the answer of Kismet because the way that he's been playing recently. But the one that should be, I almost kind of want to to put some pressure on Johnny. There was a lot of hype. We thought he should be in the league. He started off really hot in the last series in that map 1, and then it's like a fall off mid-map. And suddenly, from LAG went from leading in hard points, they get comebacked on because they lost so much frontline pressure.
No, legitimately, we've given Johnny a lot of gas because of his on-screen, his POV. But statistically, the split, he's been one of the worst performers in that role, right? So he needs to have some impressive matches these next couple.
And then why is this match impactful? Well, of course, Optic would earn 10 more points. That'll put them 50 ahead of Rocker and Cloud9, who are chasing the champs race for LAG.
Got to beat Falcons.
Just how bad is it? You have 30 points right now.
Yeah, but look, there's
95 points back of the next place.
But Chris, there are battles within the leaderboard, and it's LAG and Falcons right now. You cannot be 12. I'm being so serious.
Yeah?
Because like you go into 8s, and you got to be like, yo, Falcons place higher than you. Like you cannot hear that if you're Kismet, if you're some of these guys. So yeah, you got to come in and you got to get a couple upsets.
Playing for pride. Some players have been stellar since coming out of Challengers. Others have fallen a little bit short of expectations. Optic, though, they have definitely, I think, found their form, except against Boston. What happened in that Game 5? I look at the 3-0 against Vancouver. I'm like, that's hella impressive. They just came off a grand finals. You see the 3-0 against Slash's Royal Ravens, who are looking stronger. But Boston takes them the distance.
Yeah, I mean, if you think back, to the Hacienda, they just made some questionable decisions.
Okay.
Like, I mean, the round where you all go towards Rock and like Snoopy Jiggle Peaks and you commit to it. Some of the earlier problems that Texas was having, just throwing their lives away. So for them, I think search won't be a massive issue, but it is the main thing that they need to focus on going forward in order to take down some of these top teams consistently.
Ali, as we come on over to our maps and modes, break down the numbers for me. I know Optic has the statistical advantage across the board, but where is a weakness in this 5-game series, if there is one?
Is there a weakness? I would say maybe to the later half. That rewind is sitting at 1 and 2. They just don't have a lot of reps on it. And as far as, that's going to be that Game 5. But Optic Texas love this Skyline opening it up. I feel like Mercules and Shotzi are going to have a great time in this map. I don't love it for the side of LAG.
If we're doing overs, Ant, who do you got faith in today?
Ooh.
Show me 2 players on this screen.
You got Skyline and Rewind as the hard points, little vault control action. I'll pick from Optic, and I will go with Hook. I think Hook's going to be running around, having the blast this match.
It is time for your Scuff Pick'ems. All 8 players are in their seats, hands-on controllers ready to go, and I'm going to lead the charge for the 135th correct pick. We will lock in Optic Texas.
I'm sorry, I have to lock in to try and catch Chris
for Rosalie.
Last. I can't.
For Rosalie.
I'm going with the green wall. I have to go with Optic Texas. I can't let Chris win. It's our host, guys.
I'm going with the green wall, and I ain't sorry. Mercules is an absolute beast.
Hot trio from the fans. They say it's a 4-0. All right, we have the guy I stare at the entire time while we're looking at graphics. His name is Merc. He's here with Maven.
Okay.
That's true. And they're wearing all green, too. What's going on?
They look good.
Oh, we really think about it. Look at this guy. The original.
That's me.
What were you doing in that left photo?
I was holding all 3 of my balls.
Yes, you were, Joe. Now, some incredible memories, obviously, a hell of a career. But now to the current form of this. You're going to say Mercules over and over again, which is fun. Now, we learned really quickly, I think, Mercules is the truth. Like, this kid is disgusting. He's got a bright future. I think we're just waiting to see, like, what is this Optic team going to be? Like, I think it's tough because we want to compare it to last year. Like they won a world championship, right? It's their best year since the dynasty. But how good are they? What can they get to?
I think if you're an Optic fan, you kind of know they should be back in the mix. That's what it feels like.
That's what you want at least, right? Just back in the combo, a chance to make a run at a tournament type thing.
Yeah, in terms of like, I think it's still very early with this roster. They've only played 2 matches with Mercules, but based off individually what he has shown, I think they are absolutely capable of beating most teams in the league.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're hoping. Just be contenders, a chance to have a good finish to an abysmal year when you just talk about that organization, just a stretch of top 8s.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things that may, depending on how Major 4 goes, which it could go very well, but even if they, I don't know, top 6 to top 4, whatever happens at this next Major, you gotta remember, there is 3 weeks in between Major 4 and Champs. That is going to be so helpful for such a young team.
Yeah.
Right, a new roster, building up that chemistry for our last event.
Yeah, you have that and EWC, maybe some opportunities to make some big cash at least at the end of the year, make some noise heading into next year. But not a lot of time left. Definitely when you're going to favor Texas mightily in versus LAG, who have not really found any kind of success, but prove they can push some teams the distance at least to a map 5. We'll see if maybe they can do it here as they pop out to a great break. Johnny and company get set up in the hard point early.
And while this is the game mode where LAG has been competitive, right? 3-2 throughout this split. It's really 2-3-5 where they have been struggling. 1-7 in those game modes. Only find one a map victory. So if you're an LAG fan, you're kind of looking at this map one hardpoint as a must-win.
Well, let's see if they can actually win it. So far, so good through the P1. Kismet's POV as he's just handling the rotation. Trying to cut off anybody, trying to push through the opposite side from the point and set up for this P2. Lots in front of Kismet, able to take down one and still play his life. He's got 2 to deal with here. Mercules on one side, Hook on the other. Teammates are dropping 2. His Dashy is able to get 2, and now suddenly the pressure is here big time for Optic.
Yeah, nice start here by LAG. Kismet with the AR just playing his life, but you can see number 8 Dashy, all of the green wall are here now. Playing for the spawn. Shotzi's gonna find 3 in the hill, so a nice response here from Optic.
In a good position. He can keep this staggered too with the kill on Kismet. He's so far out in front of the rest of his squad. I mean, he gets a kill there, maybe sets up to something nice, but with his death now, they're gonna group up and probably wait for him to come off spawn. Now Fellow is going to drop. They're still staggered. The Texas continue to hold as they've got prime position around the point. Dashy playing deep, Shotzi playing around the point. The streak is now up to 5. Dashy popping off.
I mean, this has been clean P2, right from that first break. Just really no pressure. And yeah, Shotzi on 5 in a row, plus all the hill time. And then over towards his P3, you have 2 players in position. Dashy there for the trade. Fellow falls off the map. So you're not going to flip the spawns maybe like they would want to, but you have good control here towards Kitchen.
Yeah, he'll take all that P2 time now. What can he turn this into? Mercules out and hitting. That'll chain together too. And not the flashiest movement. POV looks a lot different than Shotzi per se, but it's clean, it's calm, and he has been so good since joining the squad.
I think that's it. It's like his movement, everything is with a purpose. It is very clean when you watch it. He's not doing anything too flashy, anything too crazy. It's what it's meant to do to give himself an advantage in each fight.
Well, the advantage in the fight going down right now. Still gonna be numbers here for Optic. That's gonna be everybody down for LAG. Spawns are flipped. Optic Texas in a great position to now string together 2, half a 3, and then maybe into an incredible hold on 4. It's a big pressure moment, I think, for LAG, as you can feel the game maybe starting to slip away from them coming up to this P4.
And I mean, now you
okay, never mind. We flip back. So
yeah, you flip back. So massive flip there for LAG with 5 seconds left. But Shotzi, he does have that Hellstorm. So much objective time earned towards that P2. They can use that to maybe use this as a flip. Maybe waiting on him to call it in. That's going to be the call right away. So here we go, a little extra streaks, but a couple of kills go the way of LAG, so you're just not going to really have pressure. Well, actually you do. Hook stayed alive, and you found kills elsewhere. So you blocked the spawns. It's just Lunars on the hill.
No, I thought you were absolutely right. Like right when they called the streak, they lost 2 players, but right after that, they get 2 of their own. The streak gets a 3rd, and then the pressure is flowing forward for Optic Texas, able to battle back in behind this streak, and now with 30 healthy seconds left to obtain, they could go up, around 80 through this first set of rotations, but bringing the fight right back to them. LAG don't want to go down without a fight, able to battle back into this, and in a much better position now to keep the score a little bit tighter through the first set.
And well, the Deaths wanted to see Johnny step up, right? And he has 15-11 leading the lobby in kills and engagements. Though right behind him is Shotzi with a double of his own. But yeah, massive break there at that P4 to keep them in the game. But they're going to need to do it again here at this P1. And I mean, they have this setup. You have ARs on the hill, looking over the hill. We've seen teams get better and better at this throughout the year.
You can see Mercules with sub in hand. We've seen him pulling out quite a bit since he's joined the team. A threat without out as well. Not going to like that gunfight, so going to reposition, and beautifully done. Repositions, wins the fight, getting hunted down by a second. He's ready for that as well, and tags into the person in the hard point. Great little sequence here, playing his life, getting in damage, listening to comms, and setting up his teammates. 4 straight for Mercules.
Just nice patience here. As you said, as SMG looked up top, just didn't see Kismet. Yeah, grenade smoke in his way. But the other thing is teammates still have control. You do see Johnny, though. He's going to flip. So nobody was on the hill, and that's when things normally get messy, and they do right there. So Optic now have to react to these split spawns.
The 2 that spawn out for LAG just trying to battle down through 3rd and group up for this P2. They'll have the numbers here for a second, but it's about to be a 3-on-3. Parallel spawns for the 2 players spawning out. How does the 3v3 skirmish go? It comes down to a 1 versus 1. It's going to be Dashy on one side, Kiz on the other. And then the troops should be getting back to it, but you're going to get the closer spawn if you're LAG, so you get lucky a little bit in that. It's Optic that spawn out deeper, so it'll be LAG in control for now.
Yeah, we see that on like Vault sometimes, right? On like a P1 or even like a P3 where the hill goes white, someone's pushed up, and that just influences the spawn out. It's just so tough to calculate that. You're not thinking your teammate's going to die on the hill, but it happens right there, and well, it benefits LAG. They're doing just enough to stay in this game. Keeping that lead right around 30 is Optic, but they love for it to be more.
Yeah, trying to pull away, and LAG trying to hold on. Now what can Hook do? This is the stretch where Shotzzy kind of goes wild, goes on what, 5 to 7 streak. I forget what he ended on, but he's able to earn a streak, and they get a ton of time behind it. It's not going to be many plays from the actual hard point at the tail end. This could be everyone getting kills outside of it, and the quick rotation on over to third. As Dashy gets set up, Mercules is on 3 in a row. These two players going to have to hold. Unfortunately, they're both tucked in a similar position. They line up and drop. So P3 early to LAG. They're trying to bring it back. Optic Texas trying to put them away. Let's hear the comps from Optic.
Yeah. I'll get shots out. I'll get shots out. I think he's Curdy spot. Say now, P1. I have all mid. Yo, are we blocking? Block. I ran through piano.
That's right, one cutter got a bottom left one.
White, Johnny. Dude, two white.
I'm pinching there.
One went top. They're hitting front, I think.
In front of me. Mobbing him. Yo,
Not in the back. He's not in the back.
One more time. One more behind the bar. If you could shout out, I think last over there. Pretty sure that's
Outer, Johnny. I'm one shot.
It shot you.
Nice shoot up.
Everyone close on me.
Marble.
Yeah, P1 fell.
I'm gonna pressure roll.
I need a P1.
Watch out. I'm wrapping top. I'm going top.
I'm trying to pick up short. Okay. Please go underground.
I'm holding top.
Do you have top mid?
Yeah, I have top.
We're pitching top mid. Top D dead. Like one guy's maybe underground. Underground dead.
Yeah.
Okay, they're all gonna be left, guys.
You heard.
They're gonna run me though.
I have left. Yeah, I'm helping you top. Yeah.
One's long right now. Yo, P1 on you. Piano weak.
One's really weak long.
Hold on.
Yo, two long left, I think. Left. There's gonna be one left on me. I had to give it up. Top on me, Johnny.
They can be left. Watch your left, guys.
Okay, Johnny's top. He dropped front bed. They're right bed.
We'll get back one time. One shot.
Okay, stay alive.
One shot. He's in the shower. Whoever's in the back, stay up.
He went front bed.
We spawned here. Shower. He was showered. Yeah, 2 low bed. I'm one shot. I can shot that.
I'm trying to close it.
I hit him with the nade. Top pinch. 2 top zone. 2 top zone.
I have time.
2 on time. One's still shower, fella. I think that's a little long. Nice, good shot.
He's spawning them. Wait, they're spawning on my piano.
Grab that time.
Pin. You want that?
They're spawning
on me. Tree here.
I bumped up. 2 could spawn maybe in the back.
Look at the back.
One guy's white plat on me. White plat, kids. Lunars.
He's top on me. Top on me. One's top on me.
Lunars white plat.
I'm dead. 2 top T and top AC.
Yeah, he's really weak top. He's going piano.
One shot or 5. Kids.
I'm gonna go left. Wrap top.
I want to go piano.
Top, yeah.
Alright, Kids is really weak plat. I'm playing the left.
I got 3 left, bro.
Alright.
Top on me. He's ironing it dead. I got him. I'm aping time.
I think you can tell that Optic are working on their comms. Like, I think the last listening we had with him was bad. I mean, I think JP even did a video like, we comm like this, we're not going to win. It was just a lot of like, who's weak, not talking about what we're doing. There was more of that in this. Like, just talk. I don't know, shots saying make sure we block, or Dash like, hey, I'm gonna apply pressure to old. Like, talking about what we're doing. There were some improvements, but maybe still a ways to go a bit.
I think there's just moments where a couple of these guys just go kind of quiet. They really lock in on gameplay. Shotzzy being one of them, right? And I mean, the sort of player that he is, that's just what's right? But maybe it's just one thing is where when things are quiet, you'd like to see some guys maybe a little bit more involved. But
he was better than the last one I remember like commentating over. But.
Yeah, it just feels like there's some new voices in here. We got to get used to this.
You
know, Shotzzy and Dashy, like they're not like sort of the leaders.
No,
right? It's not like your Tennies, your Pride. Those were the vocal guys last year. They're two who focus, on their gameplay.
Well, focusing back to the gameplay, about to be a lead change here. As LAG, we've been talking about them just kind of keeping it tight. They've kept it tight enough and now may take the lead. They've got the P2 setup. Someone's just got to get their butt into the hard point, and that'll be Kiz that'll do it for now. Johnny had the hot start. He's continued. 33 up for him, 31 for Lunars. They are frying and trying to keep control, but despite the fact they've had spawns for most of this P2, they haven't actually turned this into much time. They've got about 10 seconds or so. Either players been picked out of the hard point, or they've had fights kind of out or around the point. Now they're going to get broken. Ingo Optic, and a chance for them to get the lead.
Well, there's just always one more player, right, from Optic, just playing their life, just pestering them, just being so annoying. But Kismet's going to slide on in, find the double. Massive scrap time here. Then over here towards P3, you can already see LAG set up. Shotzzy, though, is lurking. Watch that number 6. I don't think they're going to know he's there with Johnny's position. He's going to influence spawns. Someone's going to watch the flight, though, so maybe they did know he was there. But now he is going to, buys enough time for Hoot to find all 3, but he's going to get stuck.
Yeah, no, that was like, you had everything you wanted. You thought you were like, you spawn him out, it looks perfect. But yeah, Shotzi gives him the split, and they can fight back in. And now it's the reason why you've got this mess here. At the beginning of this P3, down 10 is Optic. Fighting back is Optic. Can they continue to hold? Apply pressure through mid. That's going to be Fellow looking for an opening. He's able to drop one. They'll chain that together to drop everybody. Spawns will flip, though. Everybody applies pressure forward for LAG. And that's a blunder from LAG and a bit of a blessing there for Optic Texas.
It might not be a blunder. They still need to test.
That's true. That's true.
Win right here.
Okay.
Well, they might find
maybe not.
They play so aggressive on this P3, but it may work done out. Now, Optic, they have to go. They have to go. I think it's going to be 1 second.
Did they get the tick?
No, well, they're going to get off of it. Yeah, okay. So now they're not going to. But yeah, you need 4 seconds here if you are LAG.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking the spawns are so great for Optic.
Close.
Yeah, it's real close. We'll see. This is still a really difficult point to hold throughout the entirety. Johnny trying to be the playmaker now to disrupt. They're able to double chow, get in, get the final couple of seconds. 42 for Johnny, 90 seconds in the hard point. The Devs want him to step up, and he does it now. Nice hard point win there for LAG, and I mean, you said that's where they've been the most competitive. We've seen them be a threat to a whole lot of teams in hard point. They can certainly click there, and probably one, maybe Optic Texas, you get a couple more weeks of scrims, you continue to work on this roster, one you can take, but listen, I think it's just, listen, I can be critical of teams, especially, you know how I am with an Optic or a FaZe. There's just a certain expectation, and like it takes me a while to believe that like this is a good team. Right when they lost to Breach, I was a little bit worried. Yes, the 3-0 over Carolina looked good, but like it's just clear. I know fans are really excited because they like look good, but there's still work to do. There is, and I think they know that, and the coaching staff knows that. There's still work to do.
I think they're just excited because of what number 7 is consistently doing. That's why they're excited.
100%.
This year could go to like end awfully, and they'd still be.
Yeah, no, that's a good way to look at it. I mean, I guess I kind of hope. I think it'd be a really cool story with like however all the insanity of this year with like Pred and all the team changes and all the mediocrity you got. If they somehow make a run, like that'd be an awesome story. But yes, you're right. It's very different. It's almost how we talked about Vegas. Very different situations, but like you kind of got your piece, right? Like you got Pred, you have something to build on. As weird as it is to like say that about the Optic organization, like yeah, like you maybe got a stud. Like this is a long-term win.
Yeah, and they're not a team that normally finds that?
Yeah, well, they didn't find it, Joe. They got blessed because Beans had a visa issue. Yeah. And they got a Challengers player because they got to see him perform on LAN on a top team in Toronto. Like, how insane is that situation, by the way? I remember when you said to me, you were like, Optic don't usually go for those guys. I'm like, they didn't. They didn't have to take a risk. They literally didn't because Toronto already had to. They were forced to because of Beans. So really, Optic fans should all be tweeting at Beans or the Border Patrol from Toronto to the United States and be like, hey, whoever screwed up and didn't let Beans into the country, thank you from the Green Wall. I honestly, though.
He might have worked for the Green Wall. We'll never know. He might be a fan already.
But think about, like, it's crazy when you just think about this year for Optic. Like, I know there aren't that many details with everyone down at the beginning of the year with Fred, but it was crazy, right? All the speculation and stuff with that. He steps away, all the insanity of it. And then now this situation, you just get a bona fide stud because of a visa issue on Toronto Ultra. It's a weird year.
It's a weird year. It's a weird year. You are not wrong. But yeah, I think that's it. They just kind of know we have a piece.
That's a good way to look at it. I really think about it like that. But like, yeah, I mean, think long term.
Optic's a team that we attract the superstars, right? But the guys who are forged already. In some way, and we put together those teams. But they have a chance now with this kid. And yeah, I mean, this is a bigger discussion, but Ultra in the past has been a team when they've seen young pieces, they normally hang on to them or insert them right away. So it could just be a long-term discussion in terms of what did we do?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's a different combo entirely. But yeah, maybe the case. But it's just weird because Ultra still look really good.
I mean, the first CDL Ultra team had 10 players.
Oh yeah, they were boy band.
Right,
that was insane.
They've always looked at things a little bit differently.
No, they have, but works out for Optic in this scenario, which is cool. No, it's really crazy when you think about their year. It's unreal.
And I mean, like now you just have. I think another big thing is like now you just have a true flex player. Like yes, obviously Skies gave it his all, but he's just not a flex.
Yeah,
just not.
I have something to admit to the people watching the broadcast. So I'm wearing like my Lulu like joggers today because I grew up this year. You know, I started becoming an adult. I wear shirts with collars, and necklaces, and I started to wear chinos and stuff and look like a real adult. I went to sit down the other day with my gray Banana Republic chinos that I like, and the ass just split, bro. I think I've been hitting the Peloton too much. It just split. I just sat and the whole asshole of the pants just okay. The whole booty part of the pants just split and ripped in half. So I made a hole. I had to order some new pants though. They're coming.
We got you.
Yeah, but that's why I'm just.
Thank you for the update.
Lounging. Yeah, just let the people know, Joe. Okay. What's going on with my pants and the strength of my booty? As we get ready for the map 2, Mercules. I mean, you can pick any mode. The guy has been an absolute stallion. But look at the S&D there, 1.2. Coming in, trying to answer back in this series now after going down 0-1 after losing that map 1. And this is where maybe you want to see the most improvement for this team. Maybe it's going to take the most time is the search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, they've been pretty solid. What, like 2-2 this split? But for LAG, this has to be better. 1-4, 0-3 in control. I said you needed to win map 1, you got it. But coming up for the game modes you have been struggling in.
No, they certainly have. We've been having that same conversation for the better part of the year, if not the entire year, regardless of roster. Dude, I said this to you before. I was like, I wonder, like, I know Johnny's been playing the best, but I do, like, with hindsight, like, I wonder if they just took Linz out and Johnny in with that original team, how it would have played. I always wondered those hypotheticals, like what-if type things. 1 for 1, though, early as we get into the 3-on-3 bomb recouped for Optic Texas, and now we'll see the plan of attack. The defense for LAG is on rotation over towards B. A wide open, and Optic going to get that information here shortly.
Yeah, it's just going to be a question of how quickly are LAG going to go through the flank? Are they catch them on the bomb? Well, it's actually be through middle of the map. Through the vent. They're going to open up the vent, though. That's going to be Kismet. He's going to put some shots in and not open the vent. Doors being closed. Optic, they are safe. The timing works out, at least on the bomb plan for now.
There is a trophy in late in this round 1. Maybe helping with some of the nades that are tossed over the top. Stun going to back up the pressure from LAG. For now, they have a 3-on-2. The numbers to break this. It's on Mercules and Hook to try and clutch up. Hook already being Mr. Clutch to 2v2 we go. Flooding it forward. Hook is doing everything. Good luck winning that gunfight. Lunar's now 1 versus 2, last alive, and he is going to drop. And Joe, you've just got your hands up like, what the hell?
I mean, what was LAG doing?
I don't know, Joe. You said that a couple times this year.
Fellow just, I mean, maybe he was weak, Coach. I mean, great finesse from him. I was literally going to talk about, man, this is going to be tough for Optic. How many rounds have we casted where the bomb is planted on that site, and if you don't have forward control or someone up at the cars, like, you just lose, right? If
I feel like we've seen that. I don't know what the exact percentage is.
It's a lot.
We've seen that a lot.
I was like, man, they're screwed. I don't know what just happened, but Mercules and Hook clutch on up. Hook 3 in the round.
I think Mercules applied enough pressure just with tags in the shoulders to at least make sure they couldn't flood Hook. It ended up being like 1 by 1.
I guess.
Yeah. I'm trying to apply logic to it.
I know. I think you're seeing why LAG struggle in this game mode.
You're just thinking, I mean, you rip Mercules once on that, and he can't chow again, and the round's over. You just fly Hook, but it just, never presented itself. So I got to imagine a pretty good finesse and shots there for Mercules to kind of help out. I know Hook gets all the kills, but they couldn't flood him for a reason, I'm thinking. Plant in. 4-on-4. Holding the garage, holding the line is Kiz. Mercules able to get a pick, though, from deep. Such an important position on the map, and he is locking it down. Mercules now with 2 in the round. 1 player remaining, all on Lunar. Shotzzy gets 2, Mercules gets 2, and I mean, we talk a lot about, like, I don't know, Booze's guy probably bring up a lot, but like that kind of deep courtyard guy, the AR on both sides of this, like, you can take over rounds. Just absolutely.
Literally what we just talked about just happened, right? Your forward guys get taken out, and you are just stuck back there. In the last 2 players, obviously it's a 4 versus 2, so it's difficult, but as soon as you lose position on the bomb, retake comes in clean for Optic.
Yeah, you just have, like, all these cars, there's so many headies to like push forward, someone with great cover to push up, and just
you just slide on a car, you're just wasting time.
Yep, not really a free line of sight from deep. But you have 1 straight shooter on either side of that. They can dictate around like Mercules did early on. It seems like everybody's streaking a little bit for Optic Texas right now. Up 2-0 in the search, and they're looking towards A again. Whoa, Shotzi hit down to 7 HP. Trying to get some more nades off of that, but Hercules just gets aggressive. Shotzi can't avoid cars. He gets hit by every car at the dealership. He ends up dropping, but Hercules is able to get forward and drop one. Trying to reposition for the fight. Beautiful stuff here, just picking them apart. Incredible gameplay, give him a chance to get the round. Johnny gonna be last one up, turns into a 1 versus 1. Him and Dashy now. Dashy's got the read. Dashy wins the gunfight up close, and Johnny flabbergasted.
I'm also flat. Did he just hipfire headshot him? Was Johnny weak from the car explosion? I need to see this again. I'm a little bit flabbergasted as well.
This
damage 120.
No, he just hits shots.
Okay.
He must have been a little weak, I guess.
A little weak, yeah.
A little weak. I mean, he is one we talk about, like those close range AR guys. He's one of them because win it up close. But Johnny is definitely mind blown. But again, Mercules just, I mean, Shotzi was phenomenal bait, I guess, kind of at the beginning of that, because it kind of set up Mercules to swing in, because I think they tried to apply pressure after getting damage into Shotzi.
No, yeah, as soon as they, I mean, but yeah, Mercules just gets the first one, and then he just holds that position.
That's
so
just
locking it down.
Great stuff out of him in this search. Dude, Shotzi was just eating the cars for the team. Johnny frustrated after that last gunfight. Feeling better with the last one. He's so weak, and Mercules tries to hunt it down, but he can't get the angle, and then he gets caught. That is tough. He's thinking maybe he's got a freebie. That nade was rolling right back into your face.
It was, yeah.
So even if Lunars didn't die to Hook, he was probably dead.
It's all good because it was a 4 versus 2, but
yeah.
Even our pros
Hold
throw
up
some
now.
bad nades. Even our pros throw some bad nades.
I thought, I was like, did that just dink right back to him?
Yeah.
Sure did.
It was.
It didn't matter.
It was lining up to land right under.
It didn't matter.
Right near the scrotum. Had to get out of there.
Grenade to the scrotum does not sound good, Joe. No, it does not. Kids, locking in. Up 1-0 in the series. But can they get search and control going?
I mean, they're going to have to try to defend this A bomb site right from the get-go, right? I feel like that it's either a full flank or a full A street setup here for LG. Just you have to stop this. And well, that is going to be the call. So Optic are like, yeah, we know. Yeah, I'm saying it, we're going to go.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's what you're thinking. I think, yes, that same rock, paper, scissors type mentality goes down there. And I think let's go right over to B. But they do play it slow enough that LAG has adjusted. They do get somebody really far forward on the other side, though, too, and that's going to be Kismet, who got tucked away over at A. So if this does wrap back to A, Kiz in a good spot to maybe catch somebody.
Yeah, it's on him to find one.
But I don't know if that's going to be the call. It looks like we're committing to B. It might change, though. We'll see.
Well, Shotzi's going to go. Well, he may have gotten really good timing on to Johnny. Johnny not going to... Oh, he kind of does expect it and plays his last shot.
Shooting.
Yeah, I mean, he's like...
Got jump scared. Nice shots. Fellow just gets incinerated. Oh, can't take down a second, though. 3v3, and we pause here for a moment. About 30 seconds to work for Plant. They just don't have like, sight control. Lunar sends it forward. I thought that was an insane play, but the fact he's able to get one is huge. 2v2 now. Around 20 to go. Plant, I think, about to get started here or not.
Good patience here, but you are going to have to commit to a site sooner or later. Kismet spots one. He's got all the info. This should be the round here for Kiz. All these cars like we talked about.
Oh, the fact that he gets one versus one. Get out of there, Johnny. Oh, I started sweating a little bit. LAG get the round win.
No, I mean, you saw him just sort of waiting for a clean shot. They just wouldn't give him one. Everything in his way.
I was just waiting for Mercules to like, just look left and just get onto that car heady and fry him. Thankfully, he got the pistol.
Did enough.
Yeah. I mean, all he really had to do was stop the plant, and Johnny plays his life. But, scary moment there for a second.
Yeah, nobody switched to Johnny's POV. And he's like still there. I was like, you need to run.
Yeah, get out of there.
Tell him to run away.
Yeah, buy a first-class ticket to somewhere that's
around the bush.
Not here. Optic still in front. Opportunity to tie it up, though, for LAG here. Looking to be a quick plant in, and Johnny hits the shot on Hercules.
He just goes. I mean, takes the risk, takes the one-on-one. Nobody else was there to help out Hercules. on that cross. Normally there's multiple players. Well, Dashy though, he's gonna respond. So you lose that forward player. You're all backed up, and now it's on Tiz. He's gonna take a mid route, and he's gonna catch shots, and he's out.
I like that. Like sometimes that player is like keep going forward, take another fight, just play your life, pinch him in. Beautifully done there by Kiz. All on Dashy now, one of the clutches to ever do it. No real chance to clutch there. LAG ties up at 3-3.
Well, I think Tiz just recognizes the situation, right? Like we talked about early in this map, as soon as Johnny dies, there's nobody forward, so they're gonna be pushing on that street. That should allow us to have an opening. Dashy knew like maybe it was a chance, but just didn't have the angle to get the trade.
We continue to bop back and forth.
So what, 3-3 now? So
I mean, Dealer I know has some corny stuff to it, but man, it has been a breath of fresh air in the league, honestly. Just so many fun little scenarios and moments. It's not Vault. I mean,
I wish it was stretched. Like,
yeah. A little wider,
Yeah.
I don't know how fun it is to play for the pros, but it's fun to commentate. You're playing dodgeball with Jeeps. I'm worried about maybe a real fast flank. Dashy is picking that up for a second, so we go to the forward man and Shotzzy. A couple rounds ago, he was kind of playing forward, kind of bait, allowed Mercules to get up and get the angle to actually take the AR fights and get kills. Oh, Shotzzy didn't see him. He didn't see him lying prone there, and now the whole push is falling apart. Or his eyes were just elsewhere. All the cars you gotta look at. Oh, nice shots with the pistol from Johnny to close it out. And that's what you were talking about a couple rounds ago.
Yeah,
you've got to hold it on the A street.
Yeah, you lose it right there, and yeah, I mean, Shotzzy just doesn't see him, not exactly sure. Sometimes Comcast should be a little bit weird. Maybe there's some smoke on his screen, doesn't react. But you did hook off the bomb. They knew that push was coming in. I thought they had two players in that spot, at least to trade with LAG, just never happens. Like, I feel like it was the right call. They had all the info. LAG went before the bomb was planted, so Hook gets off of it. You have the players in good spots. The crossfire was there, but LAG, they just win the gunfights.
Yeah, it's the first time you show you can really stop the A plant. I mean, I know you won the round a couple defenses ago. That was a lot different, though. I mean,
retaking the A street has been a problem.
Yeah. That wasn't a retake. That was just the hammer of LAG. One down for either side here quickly as we get into it. Bomb player's trying to catch up to his teammates or wrapping this out over towards A. Mid-map is what? Dashy kind of spotting for info. We'll see if they can get this plant down clean. Oh, well, there's Dashy spotting and getting a kill. He got two. How did he get a second one? All on Johnny now. Best of luck with that gunfight. Can he get a different angle? You're not winning that. Help comes in, though. Plays the push perfectly. I thought he reads that well. Had a chance if he wins that second gunfight, but you're never winning that against Mercules with an AR on the car, Hetty. But how did Dashy get two? He's literally a slug in the vent.
It's like they didn't see him. I have no idea.
First guy, yeah.
But we're going to see it from his POV. I mean,
he's a
little weak. Down 87. Lunar's just missed him.
He
and
shot high, like shot over him.
Fellows just think he's got that kill.
Okay, well, that was a weird one.
He didn't.
No, he didn't, Joe. No, he didn't. I thought Dashy was gonna just get some shots in, then back out and wait for his teammates type thing.
Well, he can't move. He's
just laying there,
laying on the ground.
He's like,
I'm screwed. I'm committed to this.
I'm committed. Exactly. I thought he was just flirting with him. He was full on dancing with him.
Yeah, he's doing more than flirting. Let me tell you.
Well, Johnny as the opener. Numbers to LAG.
Crushing this series.
No, he is. I mean, the desk a little critical of him over this stage, but he's having a hell of a series. 42 in the map one, 12 and 6 here. Johnny is turned. He's got a chance. What's the record? Like 17? I mean, he's got a chance. This goes the whole way. Multiple cars out of the equation now. But down a man on offense can be so tough.
Well, Shotzi's trying to set up really that Kismet mid route that we saw last time. I mean, he's watching the flank, but if they get bombed down at A, that's what he's thinking. Can I make a play through the middle of the map? And well, he's gonna go. He's gonna find one.
And this is the position they clutched up, like that round one. But who gets caught instantly? Not walking away with 3 this time. They're gonna hop right on it.
Shotzi though, they have no idea where number 6 is. They're gonna get on it. But you see, they're watching both sides. Where is he? Wall bangs!
Oh my God!
The wall bangs on point at A.
That is tough. And he'll get the third. Shotzi with the clutch as LAG's back potentially broken again.
And these have been the maps that have killed them all year. You see the smirk on his face. You know he's a sly dog.
Oh, dude, my favorite, whenever I see him like that, I just always think back to Joe DeCeves and Champs last year, bro.
Yeah, no, that was
unreal.
That was I mean, how close he was a second away.
Oh, yeah. Real close. Oh, that's just.
And Lunar's just trying to, like, body block
That's hit
him.
marker porn there. Oh.
Johnny's just trying to do. He's like, I got you. I'll take these bullets. Well.
Yeah, I like that. Put your body on the line. Like, I've done that for you in, like, Warzone or something. You're down, bro. I'm like, I got it. Body blocking, bro. And then we just both end up dead.
That's what you said you've done, but I don't know.
Well, I've tried to. I'm not as thick as I once was. Match point for Optic to tie this series up 1-1. Johnny still leading the charge. 13-7. Not getting out of that situation. Leads it a little bit too far. They get blooded. Optic in control.
Yeah, just one of those rounds where he's trying to take a risk. Fellow is sort of lurching up the A3. He's looking for his first kill of the map. It seems our scoreboard is working.
He might be lurking on himself, Joe.
Well,
he is. 0-7. That is a tough one. Hook can't get the last. It's all on Lunars now. 1 versus 3. Shotzi already on the defuse. He's not going to be able to get back to this. So that will do it. Optic get the search and destroy win. Hook had some clutch moments. Shotzi had the big wallbang round. Mercules ran the A street at times. Dashy got some much needed picks. Pretty well-rounded effort, but as much as I'm saying all that stuff, like another one of those, LG probably should have won that search.
I mean, the Dashy 2 in the vent.
Yeah, the 2 in the vent.
The wallbang. I mean, those
wallbang.
2 rounds they should not lose.
There's the round 1 where Hook got 3. Like there are a bunch of rounds that, like, if you look at it, if we just pause it at a moment in the round, you're like, LAG has an 80% chance to win this round.
Yeah, they would lose.
And they would lose.
Yeah, no, it's been
and I'm not trying to take away from Optic winning. I mean, they had some amazing moments, but like, it's just more the story of like LAG all year. It's just like
all these close maps.
Big one from Johnny, but not enough. Fellow actually does close to 900 damage. Just
guys put shots in. He's got 5 assists.
Yeah, that's. It's the goose eggs are worse when you've got like 200 damage or something. You're really not involved. Like,
I give him 1 there.
Yeah, we just give him a fake one. Just give him
that's
one.
a Photoshop.
Yeah, like 5 assists counts as a kill or something.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right, well,
1.5.
Speaking of ones, we're tied up 1-1. We get ready to go to a vault control. What are your overall thoughts so far in this?
I mean, yeah, I think if you're LAG, you're happy you won map 1. If you're Optic, probably want to be a little bit more dominant, but I mean, you're all tied up.
Yeah, still getting there. Still a new team. Des, take us to the first 2 before we get to the control.
Fellow, it's not your fault your teammates are dirty thieves. 846 damage for 0 kills, Ant.
I mean, you got a donut. You got a scoreboard. It says a big fat 0. Like, you got to get a kill.
I owe LAG an apology. I thought they weren't going to play this way. Today, they come out with some fire. Johnny dropping 13-plus kills in the search and destroy, but it's the hard point that's most impressive. They get a dub to open up the series. Is this an issue for Optic? Let's actually start with the search and destroy here, Ali. We jump in 3-1 on the scoreboard. LAG, back-to-back rounds.
It could be a little bit worrisome if you're off to Texas. I mean, you do end up clutching and closing this out, which is ice that a lot of teams in the league would like to have, and players like Hook, like Shafty, like Dashy. And obviously, like I think Merc maybe was touching on, is like the wall banks. Like, this is almost a situation where LAG should have kind of won this map, but there are just some things that were put up.
This right here, what you're seeing right here, this is like egregious. This is bad communication. First of all, the other side of that gunfight, when you look at Lunars, looks so bad. He just completely whiffs. We've all been there before, but I mean, this is a world-class player, so you got to be able to execute that kill. And then Fellow, I don't know what the communication is, just not able to pick up on the trade. And this right here, this is just unfortunate. This is the second time now we've seen Optic whip out a wall bang on this map, 1 at B, 1 at A, where it's just like
they're putting in the time, right? Where at least they're getting the community to send the right TikToks.
It's just like facts. It's just like a bomb site breaker almost. It's like we don't want to go B. If they get it down A, it's going to be so hard to win. So yeah, Optic teaching a little bit and using it in a real round situation. I thought that was actually a really good search by Optic.
Listen, if Optic's going to champs and LAG is playing like this, LAG could have been at champs. They were just very unfortunate along the way this season. Kismet would not go down without a fight. Are we watching his clip, or who are we breaking down this time?
We're going to be watching LAG making some awesome plays, and we're also going to be talking about Optic sort of throwing this away at the very end. So it was pandemonium. Teams making mistakes left and right, trying to keep track of the time and if they would actually win on the hill. But you see LAG, we're going to jump into the minimap. They're in time here. They were just spawning where Optic is, and they all committed to time and flipped and allowed Optic to spawn over at New. Now you see Optic are sitting here like, okay, these guys can still win on this hill, so we have to push and break. So you see Shotzi push up, another player push up through here. Kismet's going to find two, so he makes a big individual play. And we'll jump back into the minimap and we'll talk about the rotation, what Optic do wrong after this, right? So they're going to apply a little bit of pressure. Mercules finds one, a couple die, and now right here, you know, they're sitting there. If you're LAG, they're thinking like, okay, I don't know if we exactly win on this, so we're going to apply some pressure. Fellow pushes up and he dies in this situation. Now, let's jump back to the minimap right now. Okay, so you see, this is just a heads-up play by LAG. One, Shotzi makes a mistake, he overextends, and he's going to end up dying. And Fellow spawns, he pushes, and he holds the pinch for the guy that's coming from Piano to alleviate pressure. So look at how this plays out on your minimap as we go. So Shotzi, Lunars nades himself, then Shotzi's just like playing on the steps, just like way too aggressive on rotation. And now you saw Fellow, he's the guy in the bottom left. He picked up on this kill Piano, which is going to allow them just an easier time in collapsing onto the hill. So you see, if Shotzi was able to just stay alive or even buy time, then Optic probably hold the spawn there, if not get the kill on Johnny, and Fellow has way less of an impact on that pinch. So Optic making a couple small mistakes and Fellow making a very heads-up play prior to the 0-7.
I love that there's like team nades and all that stuff going on while that's happening. It was chaos towards the end of that game. The spawns were insane. Allie, this series could get nuttier, but we know one thing is for sure. The meet and greet in DreamHack is going to be a very long line.
Wow, I am going to dodge this section of the venue. I just know that line's going to be wrapped around the entirety of it. We're probably going to be bothering other esports. Make sure you guys grab your tickets. We'll see you next week.
Man, it's going to be warm. This is real cool, but these guys need to be scrimming, bro. I'm being so serious. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro.
Hey, Optic Merc, what would you be doing in this situation?
I don't know why that just killed me.
I mean, he's right.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Sponsor obligation. It's an hour.
Yeah, it's just an hour.
An hour, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Before scrims?
Yeah, you gotta have fun too.
Yeah, you gotta meet the fans. You gotta meet the fans. Bring the hand sanitizer.
Maybe they'll be
fist bumps only.
Might be your wife there. You never know. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. But no, Ant's not wrong. I mean, with where they're at, like you just want to get every chance you can. But yeah, there'll be a meet and greet. Go see them. Have some fun. We can't wait for DreamHack. It's gonna be a blast. But back to this one. They're just trying not to get upset by LAG. Control KD leaders through Major 4 qualifiers. Leading the way. Mercules. He has been so good in that mode. Will he be terrific here to give them control of the series? And Dashy right there with him. Hook in the top. I mean, their control's been solid.
No, that's it. I mean, they're undefeated in control this stage. Did some solid control teams as well. So good stuff so far from Optic this stage. But yeah, we'll see if they can keep it up here on Vault.
Try to keep it going. You see the fist bumps. Think we're ready to go. And that adorable smile of Mercules as he's ready to get back to beaming. We head to Vault. You look at the last 5 controls. Well, I mean, you don't need to look at the last 5. Just look at the top thing. 8-loss streak.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It's not good. I mean, this is what happens when you have how many points? Like 40?
I mean, the good thing, though, is like...
They're not all 3-0s.
Vegas Falcon exists and have that hardpoint streak. So, like, everything seems not that bad now compared to that.
But again, like, what Nameless was talking about, dude, you do not want to, like, finish below that.
That's true. It is a battle.
You gotta lock in.
I sort of said like those 2 teams were dead to me, but they are alive to each other, and that is very much
they are alive to each other.
You don't want to finish below them. Maybe get a little bit more separation, and well, tied up 1-1, still a chance to take this series. But best of luck dealing with Shotzi and Hook on this particular map, and well, Mercules and Dashy in control. Period.
I mean, Johnny just hit awful time. I feel like you normally pick up pretty quickly on that flank right off the start. I mean, 2 players from Opti hit it. Nobody watches it for LAG, and that's gonna allow Opti onto the time for now.
Yeah, it's like every single round that's a play. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's something with the break-off with Johnny. Yeah.
Something weird. They do retake, though, so get right back into a good position. Take the life lead here a bit. Dashy trying to play it passive, but he's just going to get clotheslined as Johnny peeks. Able to apply pressure. Fellow's able to win a fight as well, so to get spot. Shotzi looking for his chance to pop, but well, they're going to pick that up. Johnny's just running at you, putting your head in the dirt. A life margin increasing a bit, and well, Johnny's hit the drop. He starts out 4-0.
Again, just incredible series, double digits in the last map, now up to 5-0, dropped a 40 bomb in map number 1. Guys having a hell of a series versus Optic. Optic finally started to fight on back. Hook to Mercury's fine. 3 shots, the 4, so you at least get on to A. Start to work this objective. LAG, I assume they're gonna go at this one last time.
Here it comes, especially after that first pick. Gonna swarm onto this. Second tick of progress is done, but the retake, here we go. Hook gets hit by the nade, and then he gets plucked. Nice retake there from LAG. Good kind of patience. They saw it wasn't ramping up that quickly on the point. Group up, and yeah, as you said, perfect. And what a round of defense. 8-1 from Johnny.
He's just wasting their time now. Just continues to play his life. Pistol out. Shotzi, though, is there for the gunfight.
I didn't even thought she was looking that direction.
It did not look like it, but maybe a little bit of a blunder, a little bit of overcommitment. You just lose some gunfights. Optic, they're going to get the progress, the time extension over towards A. And, well, now you have a chance to double it up at B.
I don't know how Shotzi lives there. Just runs through him. Now he's trying to hit people in the face with doors. Finessing hard side, staying up, throwing fastballs. I have no idea how he survived several situations here. Just eating bullets and eating players.
They're going to win.
Second tick is already done. Third is cruising forward. You only have one person on it. Second trying to rally back, and this should be the round. One person flying to contest. It's going to be Kismet.
Nade,
not going to hit. And Optic get the round, and yeah, maybe just overstaying your welcome kind of aggressively towards that first point if you're LAG. Just committed a little bit too much forward.
Yeah, it's just you have 4 dead, and then, I don't know. You just kind of, they deal with you right off spawn. And then in the transition period, I don't know if they went for it one last time. It just felt like out there were just running at him, winning all of the gunfights. And as you said, Shotzi did such a great job staying alive at Art. But everybody was up from Optic.
Yeah, he was literally just running through bullets and just holding forward.
Just wasting time.
Hook laughing it up as they stole that offensive round. Didn't look good, and then it looked great. LAG's turn on offense. Fellow seems to be the play caller for the break.
When you're just trying to find something where, like, they're just so tough to deal with as a team. I mean, you win 80% of that round.
You do, yeah.
If you're LAG, but it doesn't matter.
Just takes a moment in control. And the break off, it does not go well. Johnny's going to maybe get his, but he's going to be the only person here. I like this. Just getting your one. I was going to say, like, if you can stay alive a bit till the help gets in, but the help's not going to get to you because basically everybody dies off spawn outside of Fellow. You are pinned out towards pool. This is not the most desirable of openings here out of LAG.
Yeah, you have Shotzi watching the flames, so Fellow can't find an opening. You're just stuck poolside. Unless you're on vacation. Not where you want to be.
No, true. They have found nothing. The defensive Optic has been perfect. As we saw in the last round, they can just take a moment, but you're already down 10 lives.
I mean, we haven't seen, I feel like, a spawn trap like this in a long time.
Oh my God, it's just getting worse. Mercules up to 12-7 on 5 straight, 4 in a row for Shotzi. LAG didn't really spawn in this particular round. 25 versus 11.
The only reason they're going to get out is I think after they were so far pushed up, Johnny like just spawned palms. So a bit of an emergency spawn comes in, allows him to get a freebie, and then they can get out. But it may still, it's not going to matter.
No, it's not going to matter. It's not going to be lives to do anything. This is a dominant defensive round from Optic Texas. They might have squeaked away with the offense, but that has not been the case here. They're just stat padding in this one. That was, yeah, I mean, they had them spawn trap for like 3 or 4 full spawn waves. Like,
yeah, that again, we saw it early in the title.
Not much as of late.
Not much as of late. We got much better at dealing with that, handling that situation, getting out of it, getting right back down to the 8 point as the attacking team. LAG did not.
No, they didn't deal. I don't think dealing with it is the way I'd word it. No. They just sort of bent over and took it.
Oh.
Optic dominance there, up 2-0. Looking to go up 2-1 in the series. They can close it out here on offense. Scraped away the first one, but maybe a little bit cleaner here. I mean, it's just, you got to be demoralized if you're LAG after that round, after how the search got away for you, after how the round, I mean, it was already bad. Like you said, the round 1 was tough. Round 2 looked like they weren't having fun at all. I don't care what kind of pool there was, what kind of alcohol refreshments they had. They were having a miserable time.
Not a great time.
No, and not a long time.
Sunburn all over.
Yeah. Little team shot in there from Dashy and Mercules, and Mercules gets caught, but Shotzi, he's just sending it on forward. He's 16-5.
I I mean, the fact this is a 1-1 series, went to a round, it just does not feel like it in this control. I feel like I'm watching a ranked play game.
Oh no, this is starting to become a slaughter. Holy hell! All 4 dead for LAG again. Optic Texas looking to capitalize here, get the second body on it. Mercules trying to stack it. He'll get back to it. That should be B done. And you've only gotten 2 kills so far. This, if you are LAG, like the first round again, pretty solid, but the last 2, dude, they might have like 10 total kills or something in that ballpark. It's not improving. They're 4 dead again. Let's get to the next map. Let's get to the next map. We've seen enough.
Shots easy to call on a streak.
We've seen enough. Oh, here we go. Boom!
Yeah, bringing it out. Hitting the missile, 3 on it. In probably the most dominant control we have seen in a long time.
Yeah, that is a fast one. That holy hell, we're talking like a 6-7 minute control. I don't know what it officially was, but
less than that.
Get me out of that one. 5 minutes and 34 seconds. One of the faster controls we have seen on the year. And yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. After the map 1,
I thought we had to fight.
Yeah, maybe a fight or
map
just
2. They sure won.
I mean, I guess we shouldn't be that shocked that we know LAG are bad at 2-3-5, but. I didn't think it was going to go like that. That was really bad. Holy hell. I mean, fantastic for Optic. The control is looking magnificent there, but LAG, like, we might as well skip the map 3. We get ready now for another control. We'll see if LAG can steal 2.
Sorry. Control.
Oh, God. Sorry.
Hopefully not. LAG's like, what?
That's my bad. This isn't a best of 7. We're going to another hard point. We'll see if they can take 2 and get it to a map 5. Wow. I don't know what the fastest control of the year was. There probably is one faster. That's got to be close. Whew. My God, blink and you missed it.
Like the ARs this series are just getting smoked.
We talked about the stats for control for Optic Texas. Well, they just probably move further up the leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, you have the fellow is ready for this series to be done. I mean, he had the 0-7 map 2, 6-15, and it's interesting. Like we have these conversations about sometimes when something happens, like Mercules, right? Like he comes in from challengers, and then all I see on Twitter is everyone's like, bro, there's a million people in challenges that can do this. Why don't we have more people? Like, listen, there's a fellow has been in the league and out of the league a million times. Like, he goes back and
wins.
He goes back and dominates challengers, and then he can come in here and get torched. Like, for every success story, there are several non-success stories. Like, a lot of times, like, it's about the player's talent, but also, like, what team you get on. Like, sometimes you come into a brighter spot than you do come into an LAG, but I mean, there's been some great stories this year with the likes of like Neptune and Mercules, but there's been a bunch of bad ones too.
I just can't believe you sounded pretty much like Kermit the Frog there when you did that voice.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know what Kermit the Frog sounds like. That's lit. Because I'm not usually, if I tried to sound like Kermit the Frog, I wouldn't be able to. But the fact that I can do it, I'm not thinking about it. Because you've heard my accents before, like, oh, would it be Scottish or something? Yeah. Like,
Doing it all. We have been playing with Swan lately, so hopefully.
Oh, dude, the second we start playing with Swanee, I just suddenly think I'm like an MI6, but it's good.
Well, he is saving the world right now.
Let's get British. Oh, dude, I can't wait for the next Mission Impossible movies next week. I can't. Dude, I saw something that blew my mind. Listen to this.
Okay, here we go.
Random facts. I saw a post on Instagram that said that Tom Cruise is currently older than Ian McKellen or whatever when he filmed like Lord of the Rings, like Gandalf.
Oh, now he's jumping out of planes.
Tom Cruise is older than Gandalf when they filmed Lord of the Rings. Think about that.
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
That blew my mind. I was like, Tom Cruise is 62, dude.
He's a freak.
Holy hell. Speaking of Tom Cruise, let's look at some absolute freaks. Johnny versus Shotzi. Talk about the hard point stats. He had 42 out of Johnny to help lead to the win in the map 1. Kind of comparing the subs here. Advantage to Johnny in that opener. Optic looking for payback now in the map 4. Who will be the Tom Cruise? Who will be the Gandalf? Both are cool.
Yeah, both are pretty sweet.
Yeah. Come Shadowfax, we ride.
Well, both had a lot of hill time. One almost 100 seconds for Shotzi. I mean, most of that was in that first P2. But yeah, Rewind, I mean, seeing Optic with Mercury is looking pretty solid so far in this hardpoint map. That's why they picked it.
You know, we got a lot of his POV, some awesome plays out of him kind of individually on the last Rewind that we watched from him. It was a good result, and we're looking to get more of those here. Mercury stepped away for a second, so we're not hopping into it yet. Hopefully he'll be back, and we'll be ready to go. As they get dialed in, try to close out the series. Yeah, felt good for LAG after map 1. Since then, it's been heartache and pain. Can they rebound now into the map 4?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is they've been through it all.
Yeah.
The entire year.
Yeah.
They have been tested, battle tested.
No, it's just usually, I mean, usually that's the case, but it's just like not a very good team. Like it just feels like you find ways to lose sometimes. And we talked about that with Falcons this year and sometimes with LAG. And you know, just with the French fan base and Yagattaga and stuff, like I want them to see success. Like I know there's a large group of people that want to see this team succeed, and you know, hopefully you find some pieces going into next year and you can build something out of this. But it's tough when you're coming in.
They're going
and
to.
we've got a top-heavy league with talent to a degree. I mean, we do. That's what I do.
We're gonna will it to happen.
I always wish we had more parity like the NBA or something like it is right now, but like I don't know. I guess it'll always be kind of top-heavy when you don't have. If you're not drafting out of college or something like.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would even look, but I always think about that.
Well, yeah, you don't even need to draft anybody.
No, I know, but if there was like somehow a draft, we just reset it. Like everyone's off the teams. We're drafted, dude. Yeah, the lottery stuff was crazy, right? I don't know, my brain's all over the place today.
It's all right.
That was wild, man.
It's the last weekend.
It's rigged. It is the last weekend, so I can be as freaky as I want, huh?
Absolutely.
I can't fire me at this point.
There's somebody you rehired.
I mean, they already tried.
Somebody you rehired. That's the goal.
That's true. Just keep hiring us, dude. We live here. We love it. I love the CDL. I love Call of Duty. I love all the fans, each and every one of you. Even though the colleague baited the shit out of me with their posts for the MVP race. Baited me so hard putting Sip at one for me.
Engagements are up, though.
Bro, all my mentions was like, you're an idiot. I'm like, I didn't even tell them to do that. Oh, whatever. It's all right. We're having fun. Whoever runs the social media account, you're going to get drop kicked. I swear to God. All my mentions were on my I swear. Nice little gunfight win there for Kiz, and it'll be Optic though in the point early. And I don't know, what are your big? Listen, we had rewind for a bit early in the year. It went away because of this stupid decision, and now it's back. And any like I don't know thoughts about it more recently? And it's changed from the beginning of the year. No, we didn't really have it that long.
Yeah,
it was like 2 weeks.
What we do is very fundamental, rotation heavy. I think it's a map where you could absolutely destroy teams. Similar to like Hacienda. You can just go on these big 100-point swings based on rotation. So I'm glad it's back.
No, me too. Me too. Shotzi continues to hunt. Tracking, able to stay on point. Out to 6-1, trying to get back to full before the next fight, and he's able to do that.
Whoa. He didn't react to it. He didn't react to his own nade. Yeah, I was saying his dead nade hit a player. So I thought he was going to react to the one down, one shot, but doesn't. But it doesn't matter. They have the rotation one. They have spawns. They're locked in it down.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Okay, so we know Shotzi runs around a little too much sometimes. Like, he likes to move, right? He's the movement king. This whole thing, he moves, right? Have you ever seen Shotzi fully cook a frag? Can you picture it once in your head? Because every time I picture it's a dead nade.
Yeah, he just throws them.
He just throws and goes, right? Have you ever seen him cook one? Can someone tweet me proof that Shotzi has ever cooked a frag or did?
I'm sure there's like one out there.
No, I know he has, but I swear he always just throws dead nades.
Especially at hardpoint. Especially at hardpoint. He loves the sky nades.
Dude.
The little teardrops.
It just cracks me up. But I think he's just too impatient for it. He's like, I could be cooking a nade or I could be running. Like,
That point, just throw a Semtex.
Yeah, right. Well, he just got to kill Semtex, but I was just trying to think of a time I've seen him cook one. I could not visualize it for the life of me.
And what I was talking about was this. I mean, you're in rotation P2, you're up 60, now you have spawns. The only good thing for LAG is somehow Kismet spawns behind them.
Well, that is tough.
And now LAG are going to spawn behind them.
That is tough. And that's one of those things, sometimes you have like that kind of horizontally central hard point. You can get splits, but that's a painful one. Thankfully for Optic, you're up 70, but because you had number 7, I think Mercules was posted up.
He was back there.
He was definitely back there. Maybe he's got to be back there
further.
A little deeper. You really got to throw it back.
Throwing it back.
Yeah. I'm blessed a bit. It's LAG, and they'll bring it back a bit. One you'll review if you're Optic Texas, certainly. But we'll turn this into a healthy amount of time. But fighting right back in is Optic Texas. Pushing this lead out again. You've got spawns for next. If you're LAG, now what can LAG do with this?
Yeah, as I say, this is your opportunity to get back to the game if you are LAG. Over to here towards this P4, you have the spawns, Muddy Hill, Johnny's at the street. Tough start for Johnny, 1-9. Not what we've seen from him throughout this series, but yeah, you're going to start slow, especially when you don't have spawns. You're in a lot of tough situations, but here you should start to bring it back.
Lunars, his chance to heat up, start shooting it. I mean, maybe you feel pretty good here in this game right now. To some degree, considering Johnny's start, and he's kind of in the hard carry from the slang department. Still within 50, but this can certainly get out of control quickly, or will it? Because with 30 remaining on the hard point, fighting in his LAG, looking to get the rest of this time, and if you get this, while you're down 20 or so points, you're in a pretty good position. Lunar's not able to finesse the pillar, but it'll set stuff up for Johnny to maybe get rocket and rolling.
And that's it. You have the positions, bring the ARs out, lock down the street, and Yeah, so that spawn flip towards P3 hurts Optic a bit. Yeah, I'm sure they'll go back and see. Maybe they're just up a little bit too far middle of the map. Spawn kids behind them, but pays off for LG. You're within 20.
That's what I hate, those moments as a caster when it's just live and it's fast. And like, it's like I see it like once the spawn happens, but I can't like perfectly picture it 3 seconds before that to see if there was another issue, you know? I have to see it again, but definitely a split that hurt him. Chance to push it out again, though, with 45 seconds remaining here. But Lunars, he's gunning. Nice movement there into the second. Finishes off the weak player. Contesting, though, from the other side will be Hook. Dashy set up at the truck as well. Gets to the heady and wins one. Johnny pushes that out. Kind of splits right now from Optic Texas. Another one of those kind of mid-hard points where you'll see some splits. Doing a good job dealing with it so far was LAG, though. Now it's contested. Once again, they're able to deal with it. And honestly, they've turned this scrappy hardpoint into a lot of time.
Yeah, good stuff from LG. Just feels like there's always one more player that buying time for the reinforcements to get there. Then they have nades. They have the advantage in the gunfights. And, well, Johnny is up to 7 and 14 now. So starting to turn it around. And, well, they're within 17. So they're down 65. Bringing it back.
Oh, yeah, no, it was looking like an absolute murder, like the control, at least through the first couple of hardpoints. Turned around a bit, but back into DBD go, and Shotzi, he's lining them up. Let's see where the break starts for LAG. Hook tucked away. Damage into a couple, maybe slows down the push from LAG or softens up the retake for the other Optic players to shut them down. That seems to be what it does. We've got a bullet or two into a couple players. I think Dashy and Mercules ended up getting those kills. So building this lead once again, and Shotzi, I mean, these moments where you have setups just allows him to get out and get moving.
I mean, you just have not contested this really at all. Kismet's trying to make a play for P2, but he's by his lonesome.
That's how the game started, too.
He was trying to, like, flip spawns. He was hoping to do so, but there was no one to help him. So Optic, yeah, P2 rotation 1, P1 time. They earn another 40 there.
No, they've been dominant through these first couple of points. Looking to replicate that, but it's Gorillas that are down 1-2 in the series. It's Kismet calling in a streak. They're trying to bring it back. We extend this to a map 5. Let's see the cops from LAG.
Two in yellow, they're pushing me out.
On stage, guys, stage.
In yellow, mid first left, and one pinch me. And two in yellow, two in yellow.
Two there. One in yellow, one shot. Dash in yellow.
Yellow,
More dashy shit.
Okay, I can't shot, one shot.
They're two in yellow, two in yellow. One shot. All right, they're trying to streak.
I'm reading yellow.
I hear not, I hear not. Nade over this time. Yo, nade over this time. They team kill, by the way.
Play with each other.
Alright,
He saw me go. I'm gonna go back.
Stage.
He's on the car. P2 weak.
Okay. I'm behind him. I got one.
On the car.
I got two.
Brandon. Yo, both on top. Brandon, watch out.
Oh, he's on the one shot.
Absolute as well.
He's weak.
Yo, get these next two. We win this game, I promise.
I'm in burger, boys. Okay, I'm backing up and getting left.
I can fill time. I got nades on you, though. I'm nades on you.
Burger, nothing
I'm back left. Dashy, I'm backing up. Dashy left.
I'm trying to just jump up and down. Spawn my cross.
Spear. Yeah, two court.
Okay. I'm looking at my court.
I got one top 18, one courtyard. One top 18.
Court.
I have
I'm staying down. I hear you. Yo, double chime mid, okay? Double chime mid.
In burger weak. In burger weak.
I got wall banked. Yo, what's up? I'm in court.
Shotzi dead. Come on, boys.
Nice.
Yeah, we double spawn on time.
He's on time. He's in shot.
One time, Brandon. One back up for me dead.
Tom Brandon weak. He's in shot.
One more in the back. P4.
I'm dead. Left side.
I'm good. Get nades on this.
Yep.
I'm wrapping yellow.
Go burger.
I don't see anything mid street right now.
I'm nading over this time.
In blue, under stage, near our blue.
And one's right, Jen.
Tyler. We're good. Let's get through to new here. Let's bang old and get through to new.
I mean, they're talking about what they want to do. It's just not really working too well. They just sounded sad, honestly. Down 100, Optic, close to close out the series.
And I mean, if you take away that flip, like the P4, this is probably your best push here that you've shown from LAG. Your best, I don't know, outside of the P4 and P5 last time through, you finally start to fight on back. And without getting a split spawn, some of the best hardpoint you're playing right now.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, the beginning of the year, I think of LAG. Go down 100, and then you had this crazy comeback, and then you end up losing by 10 to 20. There were so many of those to start the year. Granted, different roster and stuff, but I feel like we're maybe setting up for one here. Down about 100, now having a big hold. It's like they just set you up to break your heart.
Yeah, I tell you, if we do go to year 5, it'll probably be like a round 11 loss.
Yeah. Come on. You can do it, LAG. We believe. I don't know if I do, but I'll try to speak it into existence. A fantastic hold here. Maybe looking for the... to be getting the full 60. A little bit of a contest, but not much of it. Pressure now going to be to Kiz. He's got help from Johnny. They both managed to stay up, tuck it away as Johnny, and finding the kill. Up to 5 straight, and yeah, he has rebounded for sure after the abysmal start. Trying to turn this spree into
something. Did Kiz get the Hellstorm? I know Johnny got his. I wonder if Kismet also... They might have 2 Hellstorms.
Well, Kiz called his in when we were to listen.
No, I think I think he was very close to another one at that hill. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. But for P5 and P1, it may not even matter. No, so he didn't get it. So you do have a Hellstorm, but with these couple of hills, you just have to get the game to a better position, maybe like a P2, for a chance to make that really work. But I'm not sure it's going to get there.
We'll see. They need a break, and they need one soon. Trying to get back to full and then swing. Here we go. Challenge out. Nice little 2-man game. Kismet able to get 2, Fellow some damage in, and that's the break-in. 17 points needed for Texas to take this one.
Now. Yeah, Johnny's gonna call it right now.
Kismet, an opener there for him. Trying to slow down the reinforcements. Big win. There's the streak, as you said. Johnny able to hit on that. Close to eclipse the 200-point mark, and he'll get a second one. So nice sequence here from LAG. Down 100, now down 30. Bringing it back, and now into our third set. And this is where Optic Texas have been dominant. At this P1 and P2, you have got to be way better if you're LAG. Your first chance to really work with an early setup as Kismet gets out to a spree.
He's on another one, 32 and 19. Trying to find another Hellstorm. Here we go. They have to flip. They have to flip. I don't know if they're going to be able to quite yet. You see, Burger Spun still in for Optic. Dashy, the only player inside of DVD. He actually wins a massive gunfight. The problem is, though, no real help quite yet. A little bit staggered is Optic. Not going together right now. Finally, all going to spawn up street side, but another Hellstorm is earned. Kid's able to earn it.
Yeah, it's going to be what? Your third Hellstorm you've had. Kismet taking out everybody, including teammates.
May not matter.
There's the lead change. They're up. They're looking to take it. Will it be heartbreak or will it be victory here for LAG? Still holding, still frying. The help in from Lunars. They might take the map. What a comeback it would be. We sell the dream. You believe in the dream. We're going to a map 5. LAG take both hard points. A monumental comeback. And where they've fallen short so many times in that scenario, this time they get it done.
Sometimes you just got to speak these into existence. Yeah. I guess we did. But again, this LAG team,
I've seen this before. I've seen it.
They have gone to the Game 5.
Dude.
They have gone Game 5 in multiple series. Can they win one?
Can they win one? Yeah, because what? They went with Miami to a Game 5, lost. Rocker to a Game 5 and lost. Optic, their Game 5 loss was Breach, right? Yeah, they went to a Game 5. So neither of these teams within this qualifier, I think, have gotten a map 5 win, though they've been to it a few times between them. Wow. I said I was trying to sell the belief. I sold it hard enough to myself. Great stuff there. Kiz, hell of a map out of him. 36 and 20. Johnny, what a rebound. After the slow start, remarkable comeback. That is because you
keep on listening like, bro, they are just demoralized.
No, yeah, because they were 4 dead like 4 times in a row or something. Yeah. Like everything they called out just didn't work out. And then after that, they erupt. And like think about this game, like with that spawn that happens, right? Early. Like that keeps the thing, because it could have been like what? It could have been like Optic.
Well, yeah, I mean, look,
it could have been 150
to 28, and they got almost 50 points on that.
So what? It could have been like a 150 to 25 type game, somewhere in that realm. Instead, you at least keep it close. You still go down 100, and you bring it back and win it.
And well, let's do the P4. Let's do the P4 again, where they get back in the game, and they just had enough at the P5. But then finally they got something going at the first hill where Optic just dominated 1 and 2 throughout that entire map.
Holy hell. A weird one. The hard points have been thrillers down to the wire. The search was fun, but just had insane moments that were like LAG maybe could have won up some great plays from Optic. The control was... If you rewatch the series, maybe skip that. Well, you might just miss it if you go to the bathroom. It was real fast. But all right, we're getting ready for a map 5. We've gone the distance. Neither team able to win a map 5 over this qualifier, but well, somebody's got to win. Who's going to take it? Find out after the quick break.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
You name it.
I'm backing up.
You're good. 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as f. Yep, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep, push it. He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here.
Let's go, man. Let's go, boys.
Let's go, bro.
Go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric.
Nice try. Damn.
Jump shot, cut. Perfect snap cut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's right. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's
sub.
El
otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No en el Eli, Go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know you, man. I know you.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. One there, Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Hello and welcome back, LAG. The comeback kids, they bring it back. They've won 2 insane hard points by 20 points. They were down 100 in that map 4. After, I mean, great response from them, not only in that hard point, but just in the series overall. Like, because that map 3 was awful.
No, I mean, the search, they probably feel they should have won.
Or, yeah.
Game 3, they just got blown out. And then both hard points, it just feels like Optic is, I don't know, a hill away.
Yeah.
It's just like they stayed alive in both hard points enough to make it doable. But just enough. Or they won a big, you know, a couple of P4s on rewind.
Shotzi was shooting bodies, dude. In the listening, they were like, he's weak. He's one shot. You heard him calling, and the Kiz just like takes the fight, and Shotzi just fries him and shot his body. I'm like, dude. I mean, I love it. I always shoot bodies, but came back to bite him. Incredible comeback there from LAG. They haven't been able to close out many of those comebacks. They've been in that position a lot, but this time they get it done. Now, we got a protocol, search, and destroy. Joe, what are your thoughts on this map 5 for these two teams? Any major advantage?
Yeah, I mean, this new Optic, they haven't played it. I mean, on the year, they're 5-2, but with Mercules in the lineup, haven't seen it. And then for LAG, yeah, you haven't seen it either with this team. So it has been some time for both.
Well, I think eyes got to be on Johnny. 1, because how he's going to play this map, but 2, because the series he has had. Shotzi will get the first blood, though, onto Fellow. This is this position where you're just hunting, trying to find him. Dashy takes some shot. You see the ping. Johnny gets the kill, and that is... Oh, a little pop there from Johnny. Mercules put in the dirt. He was going to probably drop either way, but he was hoping to at least get 1. Now you had that first blood, and suddenly you don't have numbers anymore. Prime position now for LAG to get this round 1 victory.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if Mercules just stops shooting there or just gets caught off guard. Thinks he has a freebie, hoping to find it. Either way, great shots out of Johnny.
I think he just goes prone and pops.
Yeah.
Bro. He just gets,
Gets cambered.
Absolutely. That was probably disgusting from his POV. Hook, a chance to bring it back, but Johnny's like, all right, Johnny was the guy to watch. And Johnny's maybe going to have an ace in this. We'll hop on with the plan again. Shotzi only went alive to clutch. Johnny working on his ace. I know a lot of times we watch the one guy alive, but I'm kind of trying to see if Johnny's able to get the ace. He's close to it. He's going to take the fight. Give them all 4. Done. Johnny, ace, round 1. LAG are up.
The guy had double digits in map number 2. Finds the openings, winning the gunfights. Even just great awareness there from LAG. All right, we're going to take our time with the bomb. Let's rotate it. If there's one player through, it's going to be Spiral. Kismet hits the slide, and Johnny with the response.
And he had 402 damage. Like, I mean, Johnny just, he did. That was all Johnny. All Johnny. Hey, what, 13 and 6 or something like that in the map too.
They're chatting away.
He is feeling it right now. I mean, he does get caught, in that round 10. I end up hurting him because they lost that map too, but just a take over round 1. Optic, if you get the first blood, just got to do a better job than capitalizing off of it. See if they can improve on that as we get deeper into it. We're waiting for their timing.
They're trying to sell a fake, but Johnny's really the only player over towards B, so he would let them know if something was going on that side of the map. Lunar's just going to back up, make sure there's nothing happening in top 3. I think Dashy's like, I don't see anything here, boys, so maybe bring it this way.
Oh, this might set up Johnny.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen this spot. He's just going to have to find one. Well, they might know exactly where he is now.
He called to the car. He starts the nade job. I thought they were, but then Johnny gets 2. 6-0 start for Johnny. Oh my God, it's the Johnny show.
Oh, what is he seeing?
The tip of his dome, apparently. That was a literal haircut. Johnny's thinking, I'm thinking back-to-back aces. What are you guys thinking?
I'm in. Give them all. Give them all.
No aim assist there. I will really see him. 10 seconds to go. Johnny is going to get shut down. Dashy finds the timing. All going to be on Mercules to be the hero, though. 1 versus 2. 8 seconds left. They'll close it out. It is Johnny. Ace in round 1. The first 2 in round 2. Yeah, when he called the car, and you said, you're like, oh, you know where he is now. They throw nades forward, and then he just
they're
pops
both
it.
just throwing it. Nobody's watching this. They both have nades in their hand. I don't even know if they were throwing the nades here, by the way. I am so confused.
I mean, Johnny called in a car from right there. I'm not fading.
From right there. It spawns right in front of you.
Yeah, I don't know. I got questions.
But maybe they just didn't think he was going to peek it?
Maybe, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, no.
Either way,
all I know is I was mind blown when he then got 2 kills.
Tom's a little off there for Optic, and hurts him.
Johnny be good. Up 2-0. Oh, Johnny might be in trouble now. Oh, can he get out? Not going to get out. He gets dropped, but it's still LAG with numbers. They're all here. They all commit. Now, okay, uncommitting.
One at a time.
Let me up the damn rope. They get out.
Everybody's sitting there spamming the button.
Oh, my God. I got numbers.
Should have been real bad.
Yeah, no.
Should have been a major LAG round.
How LAG can we LAG this? Who's going to LAG harder? Kismet finding the opening right up the gut, or, well, Lunar's actually the one getting the kill. Scurrying away will be Shotzi. Last alive, 1 versus 3. Bomb about to get planted. He'll hop down. He'll get dropped. LAG just dominant in this map 5.
I mean, Johnny stayed alive forever, which just bought his team enough time to find a couple of kills. Lunar slides the bomb with an AR, wins a gunfight. And then, yeah, it was just sort of, get out of here. Get out of here. Everyone eject. Try to get out of Dodge. They do, luckily. And then, yeah, play the 3 versus 2 well.
I don't know. There's just something going on in the air. Like, you think about, like, what 2 teams have lost to Vegas? Rocker and Optic.
Yeah.
Kenny and Optic. Now we both go map 5 with LAG. There's just something happening in the universe.
Something happening.
Kenny's still tied to him. Pred's still tied to him. There's just, it's more than us, Joe. It's bigger than us.
It's bigger than us, sure.
But they got to win the map because Rocker did. And that might be in trouble. Shotzi, that's his second first blood in this. That one, it's instantly traded, so not really a clean one per se, but as Dashy gets a follow-up, you do retain numbers. And this is, I mean, this is must-win round here. 3v2 advantage.
Well, it's just going to rely on Johnny, honestly. This fellow can't really entry here. He's going to try to put some shots in, but it's really the sub player. Well, he doesn't have a sub, so. Yeah.
Some damage in, but best of luck with that.
Well, as soon as I saw he didn't have his jackal, I was like,
never mind.
Done.
Fellow, remember, he had that goose egg in map 2, so better start for him here as he's on 3, but you had to get around if you're Optic, get back into the battle here in the map 5. You're able to do it there.
Yeah, and really you just didn't have numbers. There was only 2 here. Fellow was outer. Johnny was defending the B site, so it was just the 2. And Lunars does trade the first kill, but no one there to trade then the kill on a Lunars.
Okay. Can Optic string together a couple rounds now? They got to get a defensive stop.
So the A hit worked. It just wasn't the cleanest of A hits we've seen. This might be very similar to round one. Just Johnny trying to find timings, but they're going to make sure he does not find anything.
Oh, yeah, this time you at least get the info on the stun that he's tried to make the play top mid. No opening, and he shut it down. Beautiful use of the utility there, and Mercury's able to get the angle. Lunar should be the one kind of watching over that, but maybe he doesn't get a great timing.
Well, it's just a deep
and just the
window.
angle he can. Yeah. True. So another first blood to Optic Texas. Shotzi adds on to it. Hook goes vertical, and as Lunars gets one, he's going to have to get them all. See if he can pull something off.
So they get the bomb down. Still, just should be so difficult. Only an AR in his hands. Shotzi's gonna make sure he doesn't cross back to his teammates through the zip. So they have an idea. He went spiral side. And, well, now he doesn't have bomb control. So they're like, we win.
So Shotzi will hop it. And that will be the round. Okay, back-to-back now for Optic. Right back in it. I thought they were about to get blown out. It was all LAG early, but...
Well, this is how map 2 went, right? It was like 3-0. Oh, it was opposite. It was 3-0
Yeah.
Responded by LAG. We went a little back and forth. But
I was hoping this was entertaining. I swear, I hate when you have like a fun series and they get to map 5 and it's just like a blowout.
I mean, key so far, though, is what? The offensive round, you avoid Johnny. Here, you get the first blood and
it's Johnny.
Take him down.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
just figure out where he is.
No, that's why, like, I mean... I didn't say he was the most important player in this just because of the series he's having. Like, just on this particular map, yeah, he is going to be the guy that finds openings. Yeah. His timings will be everything, similar to kind of like what Shotzi or Hook might be able to find on the other side of it. They want to send it down. They'll back up Lunars, and that'll be full-on site control early. So it's going to be a retake. Fast on the other side will be Kiz. So you're going to be able to find some different angles on this. We'll see what Kiz is able to find, but Plant is about to go in. RC. Oh, so Kiz does get the kill. He's wraps all the way around, takes the long route. You have a 4v3 now. Oh, now they're going to swing, 100%. Carr gets a bunch of damage in. Boy. Great nade combo as well. That is textbook out of LAG. Maybe a team kill makes it less straight out of the book, but great retake.
No, well-oiled machine, honestly, is the way that just looked. I think the key there is that Kiz finds Shotzi, right? Shotzi, he's just kind of lurking tower. He's trying to make you play big door, but he's just waiting. As soon as he finds that, they had the 4 versus 3. I want to yell to our observers, like, please go to him. But you saw him taking the long route. But
And then you just saw, the car. I mean, Mercury's is like, I'm still just going to fight from top computers. I'll let this guy 3P with the car, but then it hits. It hits multiple players. Nades fly on in and whew.
No, that was beautiful. I mean, yes, he had numbers 4v3, but still, those can't get away from you sometimes. They didn't really give much of a chance for that. So after back-to-back rounds for Optic, you stop the bleeding, LAG back out and up front by 2. Sometimes, you get out to plat, and it's like, what do we do from
I hate big door. I hate plat hits.
Yeah.
I've seen like one work. I think it might be like Ultra, but yeah, how do you deal with that player top window who just has an angle looking down at you? Johnny, though, first blood on the Shotzi.
Shotzi's had 2 or 3, so he's also been doing great in the openings. This time, Johnny will catch him. We get to Kiz. Maybe an opening, but Mercules has got the read. We go to 3 versus 3. Oh, sweet Jebediah! Johnny wins a wild one. Watch it. He only got hit to 74. I thought that was a way crazier gunfight.
I mean, it looked wild.
Yeah, no, it was. A little circus show. Honestly, you're talking about like a tightrope fight. I'm picking Hook probably 9 out of 10 times, but Johnny gets it. Up to 9 and 5. Hold up now to 2 versus 2 we go. Mercules gets tagged. So does Dashy. They got a little time here for the retake.
That should say, they're going to reposition.
They have all their nades, or at least Dashy does. Some good damage in. It's going to wait on Mercules. Mercules gets there. 1 versus 1 now. Mercules. Johnny. Hits him with the stun. 15 seconds to go. Is it the new guy?
Oh, he just reads it. He's just like, he's not going to defuse. And that should just be sort of Challenger's experience. I know he's the guy not to hop on the bomb. Just a great read from Johnny.
Oh, you gotta love that. You gotta love that. Remember, Mercules hit the stun at the beginning of that too.
Right, so maybe just thinking he's gonna chow me.
That, or like my other thought was like, I hit the stun, just hop on the plane, because he's thinking that. I mean, it's just that kind of guessing game, right? But Johnny is everything in this series. Wins that opener to get the first blood.
Well, the first one was on the Shotzi. This is the second.
Oh, sorry, second. And then the clutch up in the 1 versus 1. Whew, maybe not the best qualifier set for Johnny, but he has been terrific in this matchup. They are a round away from taking it.
We've seen those before.
So now Opti decide that they're going to LAG their own LAG.
Right.
You see. Yeah. You said who could LAG harder? Well, it's Optic. 4v2 for LAG. They'll hunt it down. They'll close it out. It's an LAG map 5 win that nobody saw coming. Finally, something to be fired up about in the LAG camp. Johnny, what a series out of him. And for this new look Optic, I don't know. It's like you lose the breach. I'm like, okay, well, work to do. Then you win that 3 over Carolina. It's like, oh, great. But this loss is, whoo, and the one-time Alley doesn't pick LAG. Again. That is disgusting work out of you. Unbelievable. Joe and I both wore green, too. What is going on?
It's a great color.
LAG, listen, the map 4 is everything. You come back down 100 when the map 4. Oh, so here, let's see this. This is that final.
I mean, he's just going to call a car in.
Yeah, haven't we learned not to call cars in here?
Wait, oh no, it's just a computer.
Oh, okay, your computer. Yeah, the computer.
I think they just thought they have a trophy down.
The computer car. It'll
the
catch
trophy
you.
doesn't reach. The only team that doesn't happen to, by the way, all the time is FaZe and Sally. He throws them forward. Can we throw them forward?
Yeah.
Throw them forward a little bit.
Got to hit the weight room. Just get those tossed a little bit forward.
A little bit forward.
9 and 6 out of Johnny. Listen, some really, really incredible moments out of him.
No, I mean, he literally had 3 rounds where he won himself.
Oh, yeah. Just take
round
over.
1, the clutch, like there was multiple.
Takeover rounds. Optic, I mean, obviously, you could have and probably should have won the series. Should have won the rewind. I mean, there's no excuse. You're up 100, you need to win the map. There's no other way to word that. You were up 100 to hardpoint, you need to win the map.
Well, it's not LAG. I mean, your hardpoint looks solid, and I know they lost map 2, but they should, like, their search finally looked a little better here.
It's the best they've looked on the year. I mean, over this past month.
Yeah.
It's still not great, but it is better. It's finally starting to click. They've had a lot of variations on the roster. Maybe this one is starting to finally improve. But that'll do it for our first series. Still a couple more to come to break down a wild one. Desk.
It's drama like this that earns us these Emmy nominations. Well done, LAG, for Rosalie. They get it done. Johnny gets it done. Most importantly, I think people even forgot that fellow went 007. Let's take a look here at some of the big plays in the final game because Allie, the youngster, the guy we put on blast, said he's got crap stats in the Major 4 qualifier. Oh, he changed all of those today.
It is so unironic. I feel like every time we get really hard onto a player, the following series, they show us why they should still be in the conversation. We're talking about a guy that had a .49 in Search and Destroy, now single-handedly winning them maps. An unreal series across the board out of Johnny. And the fact it only took that much for LAG to get a win, it hurts looking back at the rest of the season.
You looked up and you're like, did he just get an ace?
Yeah, I mean, round 1.
Set the tone, baby.
Set the tone off the rip. I mean, he's just fearless, which I guess, sort of, plays into the .5 that he had coming in Search, like taking those risks. He's going to continuously do it, regardless of having a bad split. And you see off the rip, round 1, Chris gets all the way through mid, makes a huge play, kills 2 Optic players in the spawn. They just were losing him constantly. And there's just so many rounds where he demands the attention. The round where he's on the back heady and Dash is just staring at him for over a minute of time, taking him out of the play, letting his team win, finding first bloods onto Shotzi. Like, this map was all Johnny. And then you go back one map before that, the rewind, probably the biggest lock-in moment of the year to rally back when your season is essentially finished and come back 100 points of flawless 3-hill spread. Like, that was amazing from this LAG team.
With this loss, Allie, Optic is now officially the only team in the CDL to have lost to the Falcons and LAG in 2025.
Oh my God. That's not a record you want to be setting, is it?
No, aren't the good teams supposed to beat up on the bad, or is this the time to take those L's?
Bro, just as you start to get excited about Optic, they do something like this.
Yep.
But LAG, I mean, to their credit, I mean, that comeback in the hardpoint was unbelievably good.
Our scuff play of the game is what Ant's talking about. Allie, it's your time, though. Walk me through some play-by-play. The comeback. Kismet, the Bulldogs, sign him for a 5-year deal. Lock him up.
Yeah, and it kind of all started around that P4, P5, where Johnny's sitting in that back room and Kiz is sitting in Hill. And Kiz is just playing his life the whole time. Johnny goes on a 5-3 in that back room. And then Kismet's body gets shot or something. I've never seen a guy lock in quicker in my life. Goes on a 9 spree. I mean, every single spawn. Easy red from the side of Opti, Texas. They could could not get a break, let alone a kill. It was flawless hardpoint from the side of LAG.
I mean, dude, they were just streaking left and right, finding kills with the Hellstorm, reflipping the spawn. Like, everything was perfect, and Optic was just losing their mind. They couldn't keep track of Kismet.
That is our Monster Winners Spotlight now available. We have Johnny joining us live. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Congrats on the win tonight.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So what happened, dude? You were dropping .5s, and then today you're like, what if I just drop 13 kills and another 9 kills with a few aces along the way, a 42 bomb and the respawn? Was it a server change? Was it gameplay? Why was it working for you today?
Nah, to be honest, I would say at least for me, it was a morale thing. You know, when you're like losing like a lot, you know, like it's really just like, it takes a toll on your just like mental health.
Yeah.
And I would say like I hit a reset, like did like a lot of just like book reading and just like mental resetting, and just realized like I just got to lock back in and play how it was in like Major 3.
I'll be honest, I can't read. Can you give us any titles though that we may want to download the audiobooks for?
Shout out to my coach, Mind Gym. Shout out to
Mind Gym. Awesome.
Yeah, Mind Gym. It's great. It's a great book.
It's a good one.
Jenny, we haven't been able to talk to you for a while, obviously, and I kind of want to pick your brain about what LAG's game plan has kind of been during this split. Obviously, do the best you can, but when you're in a situation like this, like, how do you keep the mental on par? How do you keep everybody else's? You know, you talk about yourself. How does the team stay like together and keep that chemistry up?
Honestly, I would say like in scrims, just keep that confidence. Even if scrims aren't going that well or just matches aren't going that well, just make sure you're gassing all your teammates, making sure like you know that like you have their back. Like reading, like I said, like has really helped me in just like different mindsets and everything like that. I think like maybe they have been reading too. But it's just like honestly just like keeping your mental like strength just like really high and just like not letting any outside noise like just like you getting shit on just come into your head and just keep trying, just doing your thing.
100%, and I'm happy to hear you doing all these things, especially being such a young player. It's nice to have you back in the league. And in this split, you guys are 5-2 in hardpoint. Your hardpoint has actually been top notch, and you guys had a ridiculous comeback in that game 4. Talk me through it. How are you guys able to string like 3 hills together in a row and just dominate them?
To be honest, it was kind of, I mean, like you saw, Kid was going insane. Like he's godlike, and I mean, I started the series like getting, not the series, the map 4 getting shit on, and then like I just like was like, damn, I gotta lock in, bro. I gotta lock in. Going crazy. I think I went on like a spree at the P4. I got a streak, and then like after that, like everyone was locking in. We just like shot. Everything was just going our way. It's like momentum. Momentum is a crazy thing.
It really is.
It worked for us.
We love to see you smiling. Congrats on the win. I know you got a lot of French fans happy tonight.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, we're doing it for them. Yeah, no, but shout out LAG, like made their fans, like they're actually got like they no matter what happens. I mean, we have a, like we're like what 0-8 like in the series count. I don't really remember, but like they just kept having faith in us, and like they were just like they're godlike as a fucking fan base. They're godlike.
Yes, they are.
Hopefully, we get to see you get a win for them in Dallas. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. Yeah,
that is Johnny. He is fired up, and for good reason. LAG gets another win on the season. They're approaching double digits.
Bro, he's got great energy.
Yes.
Like, let's bring that to every match.
They're halfway there, Al. All right, we got to go to a break. When we come back, it's match 2 on the day. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ravens looking to spoil the dreams of a champs run. Can Minnesota keep it alive? Kenny, it's time to roar.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Lunas, what a good break. Contest from Nero. This is far from over. Nero 3, Nero 4. There's info. Did he get spotted? He didn't. Able to win it. No, 1 versus 1. The 1v2 for the ace for Arcides. He's able to win it. Arcides with the ace. Retake chance for Hydra and Ghosty. Red gets the ace. So you have an Arcides ace and now a Pred ace. It's going to be Crip inside of the point, though. They're just going to break right in through the front, and that is going to shut it down. Or is it? Yes, it is. It's a triple from Crip to close out the map 1.
I love Quinn, do it. There's no one there.
He's defusing. He's defusing.
Oh, no, the crowd gave it away. Oh, no. 1v1, 15 seconds. You got
Lunas. The side door. Oh, through the back as well. Lunas, what a good break. Contest from Nero. This is far from over. Nero 3, Nero 4. What a break.
I love a good quad feed operator parry.
Nice work out of the Ravens. Better late than never. You managed to save that third segment. What? In this? Okay. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. 30-9. Force Spree, another one developing. You're looking at one of the most unbelievable, ridiculous individual performances we have seen a man have in the league. It's Vader. To the end of row 1. It's ugly. It's a surprise. And it is seemingly unstoppable. Big 21-17 for him. No lives left. Ravens suffocated. 34-11. 3.09. New KD record set in control.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Stack it up.
Oh, and this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pass.
Keep a bank roll with me. Stack it up. Big bang.
Astrio still not missing. He's looking real solid at the moment.
Stack it up. Big bang. Break it up.
Not enough to win the gunfight. Poppy on shield. The reach on the next one, able to win the 1v2.
Big bang. Only hunters know.
Me too. Can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor.
Nothing changed but the change.
Welcome home, everybody. It's the CDL. We're jumping into match number 2, and I was just looking at some stats. Allie, guess which teams did not make it to champs last year? There were 4.
Okay.
2 of them are on the screens behind us.
Okay.
It's wild. It's wild.
It is, and they're fighting to try and, well, I guess Minnesota's still fighting to try to make it to champs.
Carolina, though, was able to right some of their wrongs.
They're
So
making
start with Minnesota. Carolina is in. As Ant said, these guys are knocking on the door still with Optic falling short of those 10 points.
Yeah.
Still a 40-point game.
Yeah, a huge opportunity for the Minnesota Rocker. And I see Allie with the pen up. What we got?
Oh, wiggle
Nothing.
it.
I'm just sitting here and cooking because, like, I think you made a funny point earlier about Minnesota Rocker getting better at hardpoint, which is funny because statistically in almost every category, they've gotten worse. Other than their breaking has been unbelievable. The challenge, though, is going to be Carolina Royal Ravens sitting at a top 2 hold team right now. So as far as maps 1 and 4 are in, we should be in for some bangers.
Yeah, it's just the results are in, right? They're 3-2, and their 2 losses have been 30 points or less, right? So the hard point has looked significantly better, and even those 2 losses have both been on Skyline. I think for, the Minnesota Rocker, obviously you've had some pretty bad losses. It's really come through a lot of like game 5s, and then the search and destroy this split. It just has to be better. Yeah. We talked about the 2 players that have been underperforming in that game mode. Last split it was Estrio, and now this split we're seeing Nero and Geo have a big drop off in search and destroy. So for them, right, like it just comes down to, can we find some first bloods? Can we get together in the middle of the round, make the adjustments, right? Because Minnesota just seems like they're throwing away so many rounds.
Vibe check right there. This is a team that needs to win out. Locked in?
Yeah, they look locked in.
On the other side, we got Carolina Royal Ravens. I bet you TJ's smiling right now. Let's take a look at why, after failing for the last 2 years, Royal Ravens go to Carolina in 2024. Now in 2025, they bring Slasher into a starting lineup, and Gwyn is who we thought he would be.
Yeah, Gwyn's been great. I have something I want to pose about the Carolina Royal Ravens and the roster change. So I get they bring in Dylan Rex for the added slaying power. So far this split, he has done that in hardpoint, right? But they're 2-8 in their last 10 hardpoints. Now I was looking at like hill time, and for Dylan Rex, he is far and away the lowest hill time we've had in a player on the season. 34 seconds average a map in Hill. That's significantly low. Like, his only company around him is the original Falcons roster and like Pred and Hydra. All those guys play straight up for kills. And you know, you look at the rest of the ARs around the league, they're all averaging like 55 to 60 seconds. So he has to change that. He has to be in the Hill more. That is way too low of time, and I think it's one of the main reasons that they're losing. So
time for your scuff pickups. Let's lock them in. Allie, would you like to go first, or would you like me to choose?
Ooh, this is hard, actually. I think Minnesota Rocker finally get one through the hoop here. I'm going to go with Minnie.
Carolina, I extend my lead.
Ooh, this is tough. I'm going to go with Minnesota Rocker.
By the way, I want Minnesota Rocker to win.
Oh, okay.
We want the chance race to continue, but it's TJ. Come on now. Miles, chance. Let's go.
Let's do this, team. Let's find out how this one goes again for Rocker. The campaign continues a Sweet 10 last time they played. Another one now after Optic's downfall in the previous series. Chance essential, key, and God only knows they could make it.
Yeah, and God only knows it's going to take an absolute miracle for it to happen. You have to end your stage 4 with a bang, but a great opportunity here. Both these teams 1 and 2. Whoever wins it more than likely ends up in winner's bracket. Certainly not a guarantee, but your odds massively increase. And not only has Nero had some lights out stats, I think throughout this stage consistently. So typically a very hot and cold player. To me, it feels like Nero is more or less brought his at least respawn game together. And if you can keep that level of production out, especially on a map like Red Guard, him and his teammates are going to have a great time.
We've come close to a couple of records here in Red Card when it comes to kills. And hey, this map could very much be that. How hot are we coming out, Ravens? How hot are we coming out, Rocker? Because you are going to need it, folks. Big series on the line. The last one, I think one of these teams plays online here in Black Ops 6. We go to P1 full of ammunition and full of joy in our hearts. Let's get it.
And full of just nades, tattering everybody up straight off the opening break. So yeah, players trying to get out of dodge. It's really a game of survival here on the break, and no one's gonna live because TJ smiling, ripping and roaring gets 2, and all Ravens get Gwyn inside of the time.
Yeah, no one there from Rocker really able to make anything productive on the first hit towards P1. Ravens lead change. Big old route here from Kenny. And Gwyn is in an awkward position here. It's not necessarily going to pay off. Opportunity for the trades here and the kills. Gwyn there again from inside Ticket. Gets a bit of a moment for a break, but Rocker, kudos to you. You took the whirlwind tour around the map. You've got yourself time.
Yeah, not a bad way to go about it. And of course, that route from Kenny being taken really doesn't have too much of an impact in the score. All tied up in the rotation. Carolina ended up maintaining those spawns. So shout out to the emergencies rolling through. And now TJ gets to be the collector. Honestly, just because Nameless set it up, I'm waiting for Rex to actually get inside the hill. But if he's not going to be, better be slang. And they're doing exactly that. Both spawns pushed out to Minnesota. If you're spawning BS and D, it's a nightmare on this hill.
Yeah, and so far so good. 3 spree went out for Rex. Nice shots. Gio's going to find one on the approach forward now, and still the hard point very much in the hands of the Ravens, circling Minnesota, not able to get anything done. It's a lot of dance, but no one's making any moves towards anything.
This is just, I mean, a beautiful P2. I mean, you're making moves on a rotation if you're Minnesota, but this has been a really Red Card that's been an incredibly slow pace. And maybe good news for Minnesota. I mean, the 2 players able to circle out back and flip the spawns, but the scrap time you're fighting for, it's only a final 15, and Carolina making you work for it. TJ gives you something extra, and that is a ton of effort from Rocker just to actually win a rotation, and guys like number 4, Gio, are spawning out anyway. So Carolina right now, they are handling Rocker on this map.
Rocker got the hard point for now, but again, the positioning not going to pay off in the long run. Rex on entry. Gets 1, traded out immediately, still from downstairs. That's where the battle taking place, and that is where the Ravens are winning it. Fast counter-attack now from Rocker. QRF at the door, nobody home, and Gwyn is going to get away with his life. Can you get the trades here as well? Yeah, what a bit of work out of the Ravens. Still your point.
Yeah, great bit of help as well. You see even Slasher in the feed with a jackal in hand, so everybody on Ravens squared up and ready to fry on this one. Finally, an impact play from Rocker, though, as Kenny gives you 2, and maybe in the mix of this, Minnesota will be able to collect a good bit of time. Gio pops him to feed in. Stabilization for Minnesota Rocker. They've got Carolina in the spawn trap.
For now, towards stage. Gwyn's trying to find his way out of this one again. The Ravens have done everything right. So no eyes towards the top side of the map. That his teammates are finding their respective kills, and a freebie on the cross. Oh, 3 down. Last man in the middle of the map. Now close spawns for new Rocker. You bought yourself some more time. You bought yourself some more space. But here come the Ravens again.
Yeah, they got a pinch as well, right? Gwyn just off spawn, gonna be going up towards Kegs, and that'll be freebie kills. And there's the strike. Gio last man on time, and he just gets evaporated. Gwyn there. You get gifted a spawn, you take full advantage. And Rocker, again, 2 for 2 on actually winning the rotation for the past 2, but Carolina, they have just been outplaying.
Yeah, Ravens are eroding the Rocker lineup slowly but surely. Not able to get anything out of this time. A quick contest is going to come to an end. A nice 3 dead there. Ravens back foot for a moment. Opportunity here for Rocker to get things going again. Chance get some time under the belt as you can't be getting picked like that. Tej finding a big one.
Yeah, TJ also super active, 9 and 10, so he is getting involved, setting some serious pace, and guys like Estriel just gonna play catch up. And on the time, Kestrel would have been his moment, but TJ is there just to kill everybody. Woke up and shows violence, and once again, it's scrap time for Carolina. Minnesota winning the rotation, but they don't actually have BS and Ds, so long term might not be the winner. Slasher very patient. Carolina, they are swarming this hill from every single angle.
Not wrong. Rocker getting there early, and that is an angle you did not watch whatsoever. Rex right on through. An opening now for some serious trades. Kenny last man left alive. He's going to stay there on time for a moment longer. A couple of kills his way. Slasher now dealt with. Minnesota survive. Minnesota starting to catch pace.
Yeah, it's a huge bailout play from Kenny. As he cost man standing, didn't get to see it, but 2 he picked up. He kept the play going for his teammates who get back and involved. And I mean, all things considered, I feel like Minnesota have been playing a decent bit worse through the first few hills, and it's a near tied up game. And Estriel had a slow start. He's picked things up a little bit, so maybe Rocker be able to orchestrate something here, but still though, Carolina shooting their guns. Now they're ahead of the rotation. You got Slasher patrolling over towards Big Steps. He is in position, but without the spawns.
Second set. Good go around the first time. Rocker again, slow start for them. The grit still present as we go into this one now with time going their way. Positioning not so much, but they make short work of Slasher. Kenny back at it again. And a strong start from Nero. He was talked about before the match started at 20 and 13 going in while second, and Kenny finding kills all over the place. The battle of the trades is not going to be a trade. Oh, Gio, good shots. Still a man over the hill. He's going to be a purple one. Rocker are in, and Estriel a bit windy.
Yeah, and this has just been a bloodbath right now. On the map, on the P1 as well. Neither team really wants to get in time for the moment either. You're playing for the kills, and Minnesota able to get the majority. Rex last man standing inside a ticket. Kenny's gonna dance with them, and he's gonna drop him to get the right side spawns. And Minnesota finally, all the guns getting hot, the best they've looked, and they let the spawns go. Number 8, Rex, he's gonna spawn over back towards P2. Minnesota might be heads up, but they got a lot of work to do before the new time pops.
Yeah, Nero might be on top of this. He might see him, and that could be the play. Wait. Rex, he's found a corner, he's parked up, and the spawns are now there for the Ravens. TJ cuts down one man. Gio on the other side now trying to make his way on the inside. 3 dead again, and another split situation.
Yeah, and Rex is just out of the picture. I mean, he's able to get the 2 kills, maybe to keep him off of time, but with the gift of a spawn like that, really didn't get too much off the back of it. And so much so that Carolina, now they're just spawning in depths, and I mean, they don't even have the hill time. So this is a long-term problem they're going to need to solve, and opportunity for Kenny just to keep applying the pace. Gets one before he drops, but you see in the feed, feels like Minnesota always have that extra edge.
Oh, here we go. Minnesota Rocker, a bit of a lead. Rotation on potentially. Let's go for a listen in.
One shot or back. Top 3 tickets in. Top 3 just tool. Leave two. Yeah. I got one. I just want to flag. He's behind you. Weak. Flag good. He's there. One there, yeah. Oh, he's already close. He went out. Yeah, go ahead. Rex is he's upstairs. I got a straight. Good. We don't time. Alright, Slasher out. Play batter. We spawn out. Take it out. Slasher. Oh no. Alright, let's go. Right. Go on. One shot. He's on time. Any time. Yeah, outside, bro. Try out with you. Outside, Rex. One shot. Right by that. Absolutely. He's on the left side. He ran away. We can fuck it. Alright, two there. I don't want to. Number buzz. One shot. I'll go right. He's fucking down. I'm playing for the camera down. They're not me down. Right. Stop our bus. Wait for you. I'm going out there. RT, don't touch him. He's still. Alright, don't tell. Alright, go in and one. Outer Rex. One bullet Tej. One bullet. Okay. Let's go outside again. Let's go. Rex is our bus. He's our STs. He get a red back. I'll take a red bus. I think you're back. That's two. One side, that's two. He's on me. He's dead. Let's wait. RT, our middle. Our pillar. I spawned out. He's on our pillar. He like our third. He went top base. I'm top right. Take your time. I'm top right. I'm behind this guy there third. I'm on third. I kill one glove. He's glove. They're weak. Teach. I need third. I don't see any on me, bro. I'm have a hellstorm. I'm hellstorm. Thanks, I'm on the third. I'm right on the south. He's playing can't be dead. I'm in the middle. He's Archer's going mid. He's they're nice. Two. Not Blake. On that side. He's out. I got Slasher. Just shoot Lori. I got one. There's another one go over. I'm looking for him. That Rex ticket or no? No, it was going. RT corner. He's weak. He's in the right corner. He's still there. He's going. Dark trophy. It's not low. I'm gonna try Dark Lake. Yeah. They know I'm here though. They're needing it. They do. Hurry up, Jay. I'm in it over there. Come here. I'm going over going. Flasher weak. I'm going to ticket. Ticket. I'm a ticket. Weak. I'll talk Cam in a second. I need off. One shot ticket. I'm a camera still. I'm going to load out. You got native right. Flasher weak. I close right. Mid. Where are you guys? This guy's underneath office. He's like one office. Maybe take. Might be out close. I don't see him. It was a Slasher. It was Slasher. Almost shot. Nade the camera. Mrs. Slasher.
It is a slugfest of a hard point chance.
Yeah, red card, when it is like this, it can be absolutely brutal. Want to tip it to Rex, though. He's got a minute in time, so already addressing a point that Nameless touched on. And Rex really kicked off that hill the appropriate way. I mean, the two-piece over towards BS&D makes her life that much easier. And now he just gets to be a roaming slayer, shooting guys in the back. Minnesota, uncomfortable, head on a swivel. Can't find any sense of direction, and they're welcome back to their spawn.
Third set, big one indeed. We're about to cross the 200-point mark for the Carolina Royal Ravens. Starting the way this map went, it was a strong opener. Tej on the hunt, looking to keep this going. Trophy doesn't get taken out either, but we'll deal with that when we have to deal with that. Counter's now on from Rocker. What, another big one from Tej. He keeps the play going. 20 to go on P1.
Yeah, this is a great time to be able to soak up on P1 as well. The final 20 is going to be a pretty massive benefit. You've already built yourself a 50-point lead, and I mean, Rocker now forced to fight for ult just for the final 10 seconds to scrap. So Carolina with the lead, you can play a little bit differently. Arrow trying to strip things from you, and all of a sudden Minnesota seemingly winning every single gunfight. Slasher, last man standing for the squad. He's waiting for his teammates from BS&D.
That was a ridiculous kill from Kenny. So you've got those players through B, to the back side of the hard point, through the front now, and a bit of a wrap as well from Gwyn. That can be massive, but it's going to take some time. Rex opens up with a nice opener. Couple there from Estrel and Geo. We're going to still hold the hard point if we are Rocker. We're still keeping the spawns way out and a bit squirrely, and it is a wild setup chance, but it is working for now.
I mean, you're doing what we can. I mean, even Carolina, they might be chalking up a lot of this hill time if they don't start winning some of these gunfights. So, like, they're in position for the rotation, not actually going to be able to collect. And now Minnesota Rocker winning every single gunfight, winning the trades, and have the extra man for the job. So the 50-point lead, as you say, gone. Going to be nearly tied up going into new. And now Carolina can't afford to make a mistake in this moment. You have to secure this rotation. They will be good to go on that front, but that is a P2 that just got them everything.
Kez pulls streaks. He's going to hit these players out in the open. One man on the new time, and that is going to allow Rocker free reign to fly across map. Catch out at least one. Tons of intel passed over. 2 dead now. For the Ravens. Rocker trying to make their way forward. Gwyn holds it down. What a 2.
That was a huge play from Gwyn. He played just off the time in the stairwell, and he set the trap for the players to slide in. So Gwyn might have just had a bailout moment.
They thought they had Gwyn trapped in. They were trapped in with Gwyn. Lead change, though. Rocker, fight forward. Rex now from upstairs. 1, waiting for reinforcements. A big nade. There's the second from Tej. An opportunity for a break here. Ravens fly. Ravens are in. That's their time.
And you got a guy above. You're reading it well. You're getting the trophy out. Rex doing all the little things right. You get the trade on Geo, and now it's everything forward. Every kill in the feed is gone. And keep in mind, the game clock might come into play with 30 seconds left. White time or contest time is going to make things mixy.
And Rocker in position on stage, in position for the win. Final few moments will go to the Ravens. What a break attempt this is going to be for the map. Rocker, hold on for 20 seconds. A big one to open things there from Slasher. Gwyn on the right flank, keeps the pressure on Estriel. On the attack towards the backside of time. Ravens are in. TJ. What a map. Is it over, Chance?
I think it might be, man.
Ravens pull it all the way from the jaws of defeat.
Good night. And I mean, like a stressful fist bump coming out there from Gwyn. I mean, that is a red card where you have to work for it from start to finish. Every single hill was bloody. Every single hill was a battle. And that is the type of map that is just exhausting to have to deal with. But in these types of stressful moments, like that play from Gwyn, honestly, outstanding. Like your teammates are getting streaked, you're overwhelmed, you're getting pinched from up top staircase. And just that little slide, hop off, and be able to pick up with the 2 with the names at that range. Little things, obviously. I mean, everybody has to be able to deal in that capacity. Rex got the hill time, he got the kills. Maybe we should have known, Slasher putting his hat on, that he'd be able to keep the pace with TJ. I mean, that's an electric game. All 4 players down the line there from Carolina, hefty contributions.
Massive 4Ks across the board there in the damage department. Nice work from Rocker on the assists. As you said, well, we couldn't help but notice it. Blow for blow, 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. Back and forth we went in nearly every single hard point. Rocker's certainly coming to play there in the kills department, but that is not what wins you the game here on Red Card. Wonderful rotation, great positioning, and the foresight from the Ravens to make sure they're on nuke time, to make sure they've got bases covered. It was a beautiful game to start the series off.
And speaking of good plays, like that was your look at Rex's 2-piece he got on the rotation to secure the better side spawns on a P5. I mean, great work as a roaming Slayer as well. So Rex certainly on form in this one. And Nero definitely had a hot start to the game as Estriel had a slow one. They sort of balanced each other out towards the end, but I mean, ultimately, this is the type of thing you just want to nitpick as much as you can. Bailout moment, though. This is Gwyn on an island by himself, teammates coming off spawn. He doesn't get, like, not just one. If he doesn't get both of those, the hill ends up a lot mixier than it needs to be. So, I mean, just really shining out towards the end. Maybe the veteran nature of the Ravens, the comms being a little bit calmer there, able to handle that degree of pressure.
And not just that, the final hard point on stage. What a hit from Tej. I think Gwyn was backing him up as well. They managed to get 2 dead, maybe 3 dead, and then wrap that hard point instantly. They don't get shot in the back from the players come off for that back P2 spawn. You get into time, you get the job done. 10 points separating our team there. Wow, what a fantastic start to this series. Hacienda coming on a moment, Protocol to follow suit. Woo, baby. Look, mate, I'm just saying, it's the final day, or it's the first day of the final week of online play here in Black Ops 6, and we're already being treated to a good one. Very, very sweet start here. Tough one, though, for the Rocker boys. Again, they're looking for that 10 CDL points to keep their run champs alive. They need to win the next 3 Chance. Let's, I mean, I don't want to go to that game 5. I don't want to go.
I mean, maybe just keep getting the reps in for the game 5s. I don't know, because they've at least been getting on the board recently. They won the first 4, lost like 8 in a row, and now they're about 50-50 in the game 5. So maybe they have that potential. Certainly, Ravens is not the team I want to go the distance against. And funnily enough, Miles, the 2 S&D maps we have in this series, we haven't seen this Rocker play yet in stage 4. So mixing up just a little bit in the veto process. So new things going to be discovered for Minnesota Rocker, and their hard point has been sort of their main contributing factor to their wins. 3-2, now 3-3 in the game mode throughout the stage. S&D has been a problem. They do have the 1 game 5 win. That feels great, but ultimately they have struggled in the mode. And struggling is not what you want to have when you're going against a team like Carolina, because guys like Gwyn, been on point, 1.33 KD, comfortable in the maps 2 and 5.
Yeah, very, very spicy squad when it comes to search and destroy Ravens. So a tough one here for Rocker to bounce back from. I mean, the only stat that really sticks out for me in a big way is the 3 kill rounds. There are 4 of them for Estriel, but again, it does feel like he's the sort of player when you're getting bodied by Atlanta FaZe, his KD's great. So when the chips are down and your teammates are getting slammed, Estriel was always looking pretty good. Can he look pretty good when the boys are singing pretty? That's the question. In we go now to Hacienda. Map number 2. Ravens coming in this one hot after a 10-second victory there on Red Card. Oh, this is how it's gone this season alone, Chance. Geo not having a fantastic time.
No, not against Carolina specifically with the .73. So maybe Slasher's play for pick style, a bit of a nightmare for Gio, or maybe guys like Gwen and TJ have just been up in their face slamming. But I feel like Rocker, you mentioned like Estriel, very smart player, gonna consistently make like good plays for the squad. But as a collective unit, Rocker typically, well, they don't shy away from having a breakdown round, so to speak. And in the Call of Duty world, you're only playing to 6. Really can't afford major mistakes.
Well, online mistakes, maybe, but at the major, no major mistakes, please, chaps. Fast plant towards B on the cards here. Gio, he brings down Teacher, and that Halo gunfire, that's the only thing he can walk away on. Estriel on an immediate wrap. Estriel might be in position to absolutely slam him. Rocker, get it done at Rock.
That is 0 time wasted as well. That is the type of suffocating experience that if you're on the attacking side of things, before you can even figure out what's happening, everybody's dead. So, hey, Gio, nice job on the first blood. And Rocker, you see all 4 players there for the chow, for the swing. That is the type of teamwork we are expecting and looking to see from Minnesota.
1 down, 5 to go. Mount this Minnesota miracle. Nice 2 there from Estriel towards the end of the round. Should net him that bit closer towards an RCXD. Halfway to be precise. 2 more kills, sweet. Get a stun in there maybe. And a no-show right now. Over by the A-bomb site. It was all Slasher, and he will see this too late. Oh, he's hit a nade as well.
I love it, though. They leave the bomb side open. Might as well capitalize. Gio, though, does get overwhelmed, so Minnesota are going to try to hold this in a 3v4.
Yeah, they're coming like a wrecking ball, Teach. It doesn't matter. He's got the coverage there from Quinn, and it's an immaculate approach. Nearly until Nero and Kenny find their respective kills. 2v2 now. Less than 30 seconds to go.
And the trades are just a little bit late. Now you're running out of time. Now yeah, Rex is going to fall. That is a 2v4 clutch unless Slasher can do the impossible, and he gets slammed immediately. Kenny and Nero just winning their ones. And I mean, I love the dichotomy. Round number 1, we're seeing Minnesota as a full collective team, everybody getting involved, so they're there for the trades. And somehow Carolina managed to, in the span of 10 seconds, take 4 individual gunfights. And unfortunate for them, they lost them all.
That's tough. Win your ones is something we like to say. There's a calling card out there at some point here in the competitive COD world. But yeah, winning your 1v1s, it does help. When a round goes that poorly, there's not a whole lot you can do. 2-0 so far. Rocker still moving. Nero's on a 3.
And Rocker are, quad stacking the A side of the map, 2 in the hallway. Gwen's going to be dealing with them, and Gwen certainly has support, and you have TJ already on the pinch behind him, so Carolina want to play patient and wait for TJ to give you the first blood.
And he should do that. Well, I know Slasher's going to get it, but at this point in time, yeah, the nade connects. Gwyn. Oh, he's so close to Nero. What a shoulder that was. Nero puts him down on the flank now. TJ snaps. And it is a violent snap at that. A man advantage right now for Carolina. Estriel, oh my word. You went right. You should have gone left. Luckily, Nero, he finds a kill of his own. 5 now in a row. RC in the back pocket. Off the back of the map. Straight back into the death screen he goes. Estriel 1v2. And we've danced and danced. Oh! It's our way into a ridiculous round from Rocker. The COD gods be blessed.
Oh my God.
Estriel, what a kill this was. Oh, I want to say they lined up, but at one point they were attached to the hip.
That is unbelievable.
And I love the attempt, though. I think it was Rex. Yeah, like I've got to watch the back. I don't know what's going on here. And that from his POV, all of a sudden, Estriel springs to it. 2 AR players versus a Jackal. They all walk into a bar. Ouch. Rocker up by 3.
Classic. I mean, well, and you know, the S&D right now looking like a bit of a joke from Carolina, so I suppose it is perfect. Estriel, though, going to walk into a nade and going to have to deal with a ton of pressure. He's eating stuns, but he has Gio there for support, so if not for TJ for the 2, you would have just had a dominant round, but things are going to be a little bit interesting. 2v2, Nero through the middle of the map, and I mean, Kenny's behind him as well. And Call of Duty timing continues to absolutely provide. Look at it just falling into Minnesota's lap. And Kenny, you know he's squaring. You know he's challenging. Minnesota Rocker running it down.
I say fiercely confident Minnesota Rocker round. The timing certainly helps, but again, the quick detective work and the good comms, watching those doors be opened in the position that they are, you know what's going on. There's so many little things, so many breadcrumbs that Rocker are working with right now to put together this delicious dish that is the search and destroy so far. No complaints at all. It's all going their way, and the Ravens are still left stunned here on Hacienda.
Yeah, I think the pace is something that's a little bit too much for Carolina right now when they're trying to make the aggressive play call as well. They're spinning in circles right on top of each other. Meanwhile, Minnesota, Nero's just seemingly always in prime position for some trades. But now Minnesota have stacked up the B site. TJ, he's made it through, but I think he did get spotted, but Rex had the coverage anyway. And now you're chasing a ghost. Number 4 has been looking for TJ the entire time. Couldn't find him. This could be another 2v4 clutch in fairness to Nero and Geo, but either way, Carolina have everything on the minimap that they want.
Yeah, bomb planted as well. Nero's going to go back to Old Faithful, that top dark position. Nobody home, has to keep the move on. TJ gets it. Down to Geo. He was seriously hoping for a kill there to help him out in this 1v3, but 20 seconds to go. It looks like the Ravens will get on the board. Kudos to them, a well-fought round. And Geo's going to run around and find nothing here, folks. Okay, I'll take it back.
He levels up in the close range gunfights, man, I'm telling you.
He does.
I'll die on this hill.
Yeah, what? He's going to get slammed. Oh, wait a minute. Good shots. Good shots. Ravens get on the board.
Yeah, Geo just going to make a mark for it towards the end, but nonetheless, 4-1 lead for Minnesota Rocker. Respect the aggression coming out of Carolina, just running it straight down the gut through the middle of the map. And TJ loves to do it, flanks multiple directions. And in spite of the fact that Rocker privy to it, I think they spot TJ coming that direction. He just had Rex there for the coverage, gives you the first blood, and you're chasing the ghost of TJ. Not a fun experience.
It's spooky, man. It's spooky. See if Minnesota Rocker have got the mystery machine to deal with the problem that is the spectral TJ Haley. But for now, it's a relatively quiet opening. Nero's 8-2. I forgot all about that. He's looking great. Tej and Gwyn opting not to use those chairs as they were intended for. But what a position that is.
Just have a seat. Relax, gentlemen. Let's
good.
just get the hallways vibing out of the beach.
Take a seat, please. No, I'm good. I'll lie on the floor. Tej, speaking of lying on the floor, catches Kenny taking a nap on the bomb. Esriel gets snapped onto. And this is a lovely round from the Ravens.
Well, still the 2v4 opportunity. We've seen Minnesota do it once. Don't want to give it to him again. And, well, Slasher going to shred Geo, Nero in a 1v4. I'm not going to count him out.
No. Do not count him out whatsoever. The last two. Backs against the wall here by fences. Rex is in a good spot. Don't go A. Don't go A. Nero brought down. Ravens find their second round in a row.
That's hysterical, too. He could have just gone and planted B for free, but Carolina posted up. Yeah, playing the man, not the game. TJ found himself a corner. Not supine this time, so getting the legs a little bit of a workout, but as you say, 2 rounds in a row. Carolina always have the fight in them. Down but never out.
Yeah, the gritty title's been passed over to the Ravens. The first 4 were so strong from Minnesota, but now a little bit of breathing space has given the Ravens just enough time to get themselves running through bottom middle right now. Gwyn. A little bit of a roundabout timing here, looking to catch somebody, but you're not going to catch a soul. Rocket have gone all towards A.
Carolina really just expecting a degree of aggression. They were trying to play off contact, but the only player making moves is Nero, but he's hanging out inside the top dark. So I think Rocker just saying, hey, B's wide open. We'll play for the retake. Everybody stay stationary over towards the A site. I think Carolina, though, they have appropriately sort of recognized this pressure. Should be able to get the bomb down for absolutely free. And by the looks of it, yeah, Gwyn just planning in the safe spot. Can't get his feet shot out. Rocker really committed to the retake idea. We'll see if they have something cooked up for it. But as far as the minimap goes, number 5 Slasher pushed out distant in towards lobby. It's looking good for Carolina.
It's going to have to be a fast hit. It's going to have to be real quick. Slasher, here they go. Yeah, definitely saw him, so that's going to be big. That flank is now wide open. On the other side of the map, though, the battle is now on. Slasher, can he get both? His teammates find one on the other side, so it's not over yet, and it's all now down to Nero, and they know exactly where he's coming from. Ravens have got to get things moving, and they do. Great work on the hold.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. I feel like that might be the top of the round that exemplifies why Geo has a 0.73 KD against Ravens, because they just, I mean, completely calculated, responded to the pressure, sort of figured out where the Rocker players were going to be playing. Is the B side open? Yes, it is. Play safe, and Slasher just tucks himself into a cheeky spot. And the second he sees both of those players cross through back lobby, I mean, as long as his teammates don't tweak and, you know, get 3v2'd over by this site, it's a guarantee round win.
3
and TJ's on a 7 spree.
Road. Damn, son, that's a lot. 7 near the Hellstorm. I've seen a few of those in Search and Destroy this season, and we can definitely see another one. Back over to his not chair, but a chair spot for Tej. No one here from Rocker going to show face after the initial nades.
I mean, this is almost like what they were doing on offense. Just spread the map. Wait for Rocker to do something, but A is clearly going to be the call. TJ might have extra kills in front of him. It's a 7 spree. Doesn't work out. Kenny gets the drop. Rocker, first blood.
Yeah, it's a great first blood from Kenny. You cut down the streak run as well. Win. Oh, yeah, he gets it. Estriel taken care of. The bomb now laying on the ground. Shots there from Slasher. All down to Geo. The possibility to pad those stats and a flurry of movement and a chaotic turn. Okay, 1v2.
Oh, I mean, listen, unless he clutches this, these are just stat padding kills.
He could do with the stats, but we'd love the round, because at this point in time, the Ravens are looking at 4 in a row. Here on Hacienda, Geo knows he's got to go. He knows he's got to move. 1 at close range. And now to the pistol to Gwyn, who wins it. And it's 4, Pete, now for the Ravens in search. How close you came, Geo. How close you came.
Oh, good night almighty. Dude, he levels up in close range gunfights with the aims. Swear to God, every time. Wins the unwinnables. But nonetheless, that's also 4 kills Geo has in 2 different 1v3s that they don't win the round. So that's 4 of his 5 or 6 kills that are very low impact. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is because that's a round where Minnesota Rocker got the first blood and proceeded to not trade out a single kill. I mean, somehow Gwyn's able to just slide through connector, isolated gunfight, and he's able to keel up before the trades even potentially roll through. So Rocker, just a little bit more pep in their step. They'd be in a good spot, but now the momentum is just gone.
It really is a little bit, though. You are seconds away, moments away from a round win. You've been pulled back now. You've been drawn in towards the A-bomb site. B-bomb site well safe now. TJ's made the route. He's in behind you now as well. And a first blood. Dare I say it, Chance Ravens again.
And as long as TJ's alive, massive problem they're going to have to solve. So they're going for the hit. And so while TJ's alive, that's a great thing for Carolina. Everybody else, though, is starting to fall. TJ going to have to make another big play.
Entry kills from Tej. Number 1 done. Still playing this so perfectly. The double back. The timing on this is going to be unbelievable. Don't make any noise on the door. You might be able to get a freebie around the corner. Wait a minute. Kenny picks the perfect spot, but TJ strapped. The second man. Estriel gets it. 1v1.
See what the rookie can do.
Oh, spotted. Rex playing for the kill. Not a lot of time. 1v1. Lets him come to him. Estriel. What a win. What a 1v1 win from Estriel. As calm as you like and as you sorely needed, you've stopped this historic run of bleeding. The win onto Tej, they're essential. And this 1v1 against Rex. Map point, Minnesota Rocker.
Dude, and so quick to the weapon pickup, swap, going for the chow at the aims. That is on point from Estriel. Icy in that moment, because Rex had maybe 3 different ways he could have won that 1v1 situations. Estriel, he found the 1%.
Sweating now. 3-1 split here from Rocker. Over towards B we go. You're going to meet the Ravens. There will be eyes on, and we are making contact. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Oh, it's going to work. It's going to work for Tej. It'll work for him, or will it? No, it doesn't. So much damage. The trade doesn't get finished, though. Yeah, it does. Okay, so 3v3. Gwyn in position now to pounce. Oh, a gift from the COD gods. 2v1. Get the pressure on. Geo, can he get away with his life? Yes. 50 seconds to work with. He doesn't have the bomb.
They're getting close to him, though. This is where he levels up. Never mind. Rex down.
Oh, boy. Round 11. Oh, Dios mío. What a Friday it's been so far. And this one's going all the way.
Yeah, and Rex might be 5 and 7, but I think he just immediately made up for that 1v1. I think in the top hallways, pretty sure he leaked on Nero there in a gunfight. I thought Nero had the drop on him on the mini-map, but Rex was there to give him the hands, and Rex there for the final kill. So love to see a rookie after choking a 1v1 be able to get your team into this position. You got a battle right now. Nero 12 kills, TJ's got 13, and TJ has been getting active.
The Rocker resolve now put to the test. Same for the Ravens. Opening salvo comes to an end. Gwyn, heavy damage. No one watching the middle of the map there. Too open now on the flank. Rex spots one out. Did he see the second man? In position for it. Beautiful snaps. Lovely damage under the kill as well. The play is still afoot, and Rex, he's feeling himself right now. Geo finds another kill on the back end. 3v3. And Rex, what a moment. Estriel makes it a 2v2.
Slasher needs to kill him too. He's got a little bit of help. There you go. You got the first kill. And now you're trying to figure out where the last man is. He is in the depths of spawn with eyes on bomb.
No. Go back, Gio. Go back. Yes. This is the play. Teach is going to make it to the bomb first, or we'll slash it. Okay, the race is here. Yeah, wanted that kill real bad. Now you're in trouble. A-bomb will be planted. The plat will have a man populated. He has been stunned. He has been cornered. And this is it, folks. 1v2. Bomb planter A.
Oh, hello.
It's on, Geo. Redemption. Here we go.
TJ has been doing this since he was 12 years old. Used to clutch ones in his pajamas. Geo, newer man on the block.
PJ Haley gets put to bed in round 11. Good night, Ravens. And good morning, Minnesota. 1-1 in the series.
And all TJ could do is smile. They just trolled that like no other in the round 11. That was a ridiculous round too. Half the lobby is just battling over towards lobby, funnily enough. Yeah, Slasher, I mean, trolled it a little bit. You got the stun on him. You did everything. In from Geo, padding stats in multiple 1v3s where he's picking up kills, making it interesting, but ultimately for no success, finally it's a 1v2 instead, and he clutches it up. Shout out Geo and shout out Minnesota Rocker stealing that map away.
Oh, they lost 4 rounds in a row, and the 5th round loss was such a devastating moment, man. I thought it was happening, but no miracles here. Just the resolve of Rocker when it mattered most. GG's there. Oh, man. A long game of Hacienda. 11:54. That was a beast, man. Well played, though. Round 11 comes to a close. Double-digit kills there from Nero and Geo. Good stuff out of those boys. Well, 2 close maps to start this series. Protocol, who knows how this one's going to go down. Looks like Skyline is definitely on the menu. At the very least, and should we get to the dealership? Frankly, I'm with it. I'm absolutely with it. I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready.
All right. You say should, Miles. We're absolutely going to be going to dealership. We know how it goes for Minnesota games.
We know how it goes, folks. Over to the desk. Did they know how it was going to go? Don't think he did, anybody?
They turned down the freezer. The ice was there in that round 11. Or it's getting real hot in Carolina. I don't know what's going on, but that was a spicy search and destroy. Both teams trying to throw it towards the end. Can we talk a little bit about the beginning, though? Because you highlighted that Carolina needs one man to sit in the hill more. Did Dylan Rex give you what you needed out of your hard point?
He did. I think he had 93 seconds in the hill. I mean, that's what they need to be more involved. I mean, you look back when they were good at hard point, Vivid was averaging close to a minute, right? Like not at the top, but still considerable more amount of time than what Dylan Rex was giving them. And you could see just a different result. And I think it's something for them to look at going forward. Slasher was slaying, put down a ton of damage, only had 13 seconds. So, yeah, maybe let
I was going to say, I don't know if they both can do 45 seconds. Let's figure it out, boys. In the meantime, we got our search and destroy highlights, and they're all Minnesota at the start of the game, but we're jumping in here at round 6. Walk me through the comeback from Carolina to force a round 11. It got dicey.
Yeah, it was just some really good adjustments from South Carolina Royal Ravens. They realized how aggressive Minnesota Rocker were trying to play and how overly confident Nero was kind of flying at them. So instead, they give up some area on these bomb sites. We saw TJ just getting some really quirky angles over on the B sites to get a couple of takes and playing a little bit slower. And then obviously you make it to that round 11 and you're just thinking the whole time, wow, Carolina is absolutely trolling.
Yeah, I'll echo kind of what Allie's talking about. Carolina slowed it down. They started doing this like back-to-back setup on their defensive rounds in middle, whether it be TJ and Rex, or if you saw Rex and Gwyn do it one time as well, where they just kind of took their time, waited for the information, then pounced on it on a couple of retakes, which started working out for them really well, even on their offensive side, playing slow, committing a guy to the spawn. You saw like the round where Dylan Rex right here, all the way in his spawn, just knowing that at some point I'm going to catch some players from mini, and I mean he did his job. He finds 2, Slasher finds the other in here, 2v1, and then they just threw it away. So amazing adjustments by Carolina, just not icing up in the clutch. The 1v1 from Estrio, and then the 2v1 from
Gio and Estriel with clutches so far. Start to track them, Allie. They need every single opportunity if they're going to grind their way to champs.
They have doubled their clutch record in this season in that map alone with those 2 plays.
It's quite impressive stuff in Search and Destroy, and we still have 3 more maps to go, but we want to dive a little deeper into that hard point. Just a 10-point difference at the end. What'd you see, Nameless?
Yeah, this was a banger hardpoint, red card, a map that, we've seen Gio frying on time and time again. Also, Minnesota have done really well on red card, right? So for Carolina to come in and take this, I thought was massive. You saw Slasher have a really big performance for hopping on board with him here. He wasn't the guy in the hill. It was Dylan Rex and Gwyn picking up a ton of time, letting Slasher sort of be the guy playing spawns, pushing out cuts.
Is that how it works for ARs? Is like one gets the hill time, the other's supposed to push forward and slay?
I mean, not necessarily. It's kind of everybody's game. Everybody needs to get in the hill when they need to. It just happened to work out here. I think when I'm talking about Rex, though, it's the average over like 8 or 9 hard points since he's come into the league, right? It's just far and away way too low.
And on the flip side, for Carolina Royal Ravens, I think their tail end of this map was really well for red card. I think they played really well when it came to those P3, 4s, and 5s, because from the side of Minnesota Rocker, they were playing flawless holds on the side of that P2. Those front holds were literally clinical for Carolina Royal Ravens, but then it's Gwyn, he wins Impossible in P3, keeps it really mixy. And then you're talking about the most insane stadium break we've ever seen. We're sitting here like there's nobody from Carolina rotated, everybody Minnesota Rocker is here, and then they make this big collapse. 2 players play around the mid, side to the back, and they get the huge break.
Taking a look at our allergic to the hill list, Dylan Rex topped everybody in the CDL with 39.1 seconds. You can see as that list goes on, more and more time. Awakening, slightly allergic. You surprised by that?
Yeah, it's just staggering. No. You go all the way down to 39. It's pretty low. But yeah, he had 93 seconds. But yeah, and to Allie's point, the end of that map, I mean, Nero kind of threw it away.
It's been fun.
Not my boy Nero.
This match is nowhere near done, and neither are we at the CDL. We still have a major, and we want you to join us. It's next weekend, and we have all of the big names. We hired everyone who makes noise in Call of Duty Esports, The Flank, Scum, Breaking Point. All of the watch parties will be live in Texas. We will be barbecuing and having cocktails after hours. It's going to be blast in Texas.
It's going to be lit. You can watch us, watch them, watch.
Somebody likes the corner. Let's go to Miles and Chance. Which one are you?
That got me so good with the good stuff. All right, here we go. Protocol Chance, how are we feeling?
Feeling good. I was just like double checking all of like the hill time stats as well, just to get a lay of the land. Sometimes for the lower tier teams, it's tougher if the team isn't getting hill time. Maybe the players can't, but yeah, to be that low, certainly not ideal. Protocol though, very different thing. You can be in either zone and actually be getting objective work done. So more opportunities, more places to stand.
Yeah, and it's also, there's no hard point on this mode. So good stuff. All right, well, we go into this tied up, both teams feeling relatively confident. Of course, the first respawn, a 10-second differential, round 11 in the SD. So there's not a huge amount between our teams' chance. Ravens have had their fair share of terrible games of control this season, albeit with Vivid. Things change, obviously. Rex has certainly shifted the face of the squad. How are we feeling about this matchup, though, mate? We feeling a little confident either side?
You know, honestly, no. Not entirely confident in either team on this map is sort of how I feel. Like, my experience watching Carolina, with or without Vivid, even the new men on the roster, there's just times in my mind on the defensive end where they could just play a lot quicker, apply a lot more pressure, and they're sort of happy to hang out in, like, top granny's windows, like, play for the power spots, but they still are able to get wins. So I'm not going to claim to know ball better than these guys. And, well, for Carolina, kicking things off right. Rex gets you the first blood, trying to make moves, and Rex right now, the only man on the team getting kills.
Well, he's dead now. What you gonna do, what, Slasher? Rips Kenny off. Flying towards time. No one is really. Raven's battling out spawn at your side of the map safe. Can you get your 2 submachine guns through that door? You cannot. Well, one of them at the very least. Slasher trying to provide that coverage from upstairs. Not gonna happen, man. And Rocker holding mid-map with an iron fist. Finally, Gwyn, finally done. Great defense so far.
Good shots out of Rex. Not an easy gunfight to win, but this is, of course, just to get yourself out of spawn. Nero full sending it, and he ends up getting one before he falls, and he does just enough to make sure that his teammates are there to sort of keep the pressure up. Finally, though, Carolina make it towards the zone. You see Gwyn right now feeling the pressure. You got an SMG player trying to force your way to a point. It is not a fun situation, especially if you don't have a trophy. At least you stop the clock. We are tied up on lives, and Slasher finally taken out of his home.
Finally, 3 dead as well. Ravens back foot now in spawn. Estriel is the closest we've seen anyone getting those spawn kills, but the timer is ticking away, folks. 25 on it. The life lead here from Rocker might not be a considering factor for the dub. Keep him at bay, keep him off time. B zone's going to get some love in a second, but Estriel should be able to pounce on that. Or who knows, could be both sides now. TJ's in, the clock has stopped. Segment A secured.
Well, yeah, TJ, though, just overwhelmed. So now you're stopping the clock over towards the B zone. But Kenny has no interest in that. He knows Carolina could be playing for the A zone, and he has already done his job. And he's got the reinforcements, a little bit of support, who actually turn and run because Gwyn is still dancing over towards B. So Kenny giving his best effort on the A side of the map. In the meantime, his teammates are dying. He wins the, longest gunfight we have had maybe this year. That's been taking place 2 segments on B.
Oh, nearly a second. Tej segments on B, but no one's going to get there in time. Wow, what an effort that was. Nearly got the job done, but walking away with 3 segments in a round that Rocker absolutely had you pinned down in. It's not a bad thing whatsoever. So take what you can out of that one going into the second, but Minnesota looking good.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, impressive dance moves coming out of Kenny, right? Because I think the play for Carolina is very much, we're leaving Gwyn on the B zone just to, sort of buy us some time and buy a little pressure on the map. But Rocker, I mean, sort of, it's like triage. You're just making what decision you need. How many reinforcements do we need to send what direction? And ultimately, Rocker handled it pretty well. So Kenny, nice plays in that moment. Estriel, nice round overall. And defense might very well be the name of the game. Time for the Carolina players to post up in some windows.
Not quite Petrograd level of windows, but it's a lot. There is a P involved. And there is a Geo and a Nero involved in this opening hit. As Rocker have got themselves on towards A with a little bit of love here towards the zone on the capture. Wrap in possession now by Slasher. He's going to get towards the back line. Is he going to be able to get any kills? He's going to stop the capture. Hey, that's good stuff. Estriel, you're going to get a few out of this life before you get into trouble. Trade's done. Ravens, defense holds.
Yeah, one good pinch is all you're going to need. Slasher there to provide. And now a lot more aggressive is Carolina on the mini-map, crawling around their spawn. 2 players round trips. They root out the first guy. No trades rolling through. And TJ wins the gunfight. He did get caught and isolated, but nonetheless had the Jackal in hand, so he's ready to go. And now, unfortunately for Nero, has a world of responsibility set before him. And, yeah, simply overwhelmed and dropped. 35 seconds burn off the game clock. And Rocker, not too much pressure, but pressure that aim is Geo. 2 players on the A zone.
Nice 3 spree as well. Fast gap. Second set gone. Getting out deep right. Those nades are not going to connect. Trophies in play as well. The A zone is complete, folks. Well done, Rocker. Wait. Oh, called it a little too soon. And they're going to drain this segment as well. Ravens, what a save.
Yeah, premature gets you every time. Got to be prepared. The stacks have to be on point, and 40 seconds left now in the round. They get the instant 2 kills, though, so they can at least start making moves out of their base. Gwyn gets caught. Kenny with a nice read there, and you got 2 segments on A. Might as well force it through, as they are just going to be on both zones. Nero looking for spawn kills. His teammates looking for the objective.
Gio's got this one lined up. Is that not going to connect? Maybe. Go, Nero, go! 1-2 to his name. Kenny picks up the other, and the trades are done. A gone. Life count way in the advantage now for Minnesota Rocker. Oh, and the spawn. Oh, it's gonna hurt a lot. Nero on that spree. Can he keep it going? Sure can. What a run. On towards the B zone. We shortly will fly, and Nero has not stopped it yet.
Unkillable. I mean, this is a 6 spree, 18 kills in only 2 rounds. He's getting tags on TJ. Head on a swivel, ready for the pressure, but yeah, a little too squirrely. The heater ends up falling flat, and well, he got a 3-life lead, which is good news. Bad news, though, everybody's back in spawn. Slasher winning some crazy gunfights by P1. He gives you 3. Slasher on defense has been on point.
And the life count is gone. It's now 8v7. Ravens only down by 1. What a resurgence from these boys. Start to warm up the grill. The cookout is on. Gwyn gets 1. Traded out. Still, the battle inside lockers is on. Rocker committing heavily to bring down Rex upstairs. The nade connects. Damage in, but he gets away. No, Kenny does pick him up as well. So 6-5. Rocker slight advantage.
Nice late gunfights. Number 6, TJ solo man. Traded. Well, Slasher wins the gunfight on Kenny, though, so it's a 4v4 on either side. And unfortunately for Rocker, they got to cross the map.
Yeah, they're going real fast. 10 seconds to go. Oh my word, boys and girls. It might not be happening. Anyone in position to contest it? No. Get down a man as well. Esriel out the play. TJ Gwyn get their kills. Oh my word. We're going 1-1 here in control.
Yeah, huge moments on the defensive end. I think Slasher had a couple big plays. Early flank in that round, rolling through to sort of, you know, kill the pressure a little bit early on. Make sure you can bleed out the game clock, bleed out the lives, which obviously pays out towards the end. And then a look at the best play. Slasher turning back the clock.
14-9. It's looking great out there. Still doing it in 2025. Shout out Chino. One of the funniest tweets I've seen in a long time, and saying something. Are we going to round 3? Swapping sides once again. Rocker's defense first time, pretty solid. Ravens now a little bit of time to ponder over it. Readjust the game plan somewhat. Try to maintain that mid-map, because they struggled. They certainly struggled getting those segments. 3 last time round.
Well, they're very much working towards this B zone as well, so they're going to be there. Astral elected to go for the spawners instead. Nero gets 1, but gets traded out, and Ravens have 2 players nearby, only 1 player on the actual zone, so it's going to be a very slow capture for the moment. And Slasher does not get good timing there. Gio pokes his head out and gets a kill, but all the trades rolling through. And Rex able to give you 2 towards the middle of the map. And in the meantime, TJ has just lived on the zone, so his teammates killing everything. The progress there, that's 2 ticks, and the 3rd one gonna fall.
Oh, everyone's looking the wrong way, though. Everyone was looking the wrong way. Only Gwyn with the intel towards the middle of the map. Rexman's a big one downstairs, so now, oh boy, you could be in trouble. Ravens springing to life. Can they get the 3 down? No, Teej's gonna live. And this time, standing on top of a couch. Again, the man does not seem to know how to sit.
I mean, that's a long-term problem. He's trying to make the other team sit down, as it were. Problem is, though, right now from Carolina, they're sort of forcing the closer spawns to be rolling through from Minnesota, but 1 minute and 50 to capture A. I mean, this is prime positioning right now on the attacking end. You can just take your time and play for these kills. You're just looking for your moment.
Patience, Slasher. The communicative Slasher. Gwyn, 10-17, uncharacteristic of him to be down in the kills department, but now he's trying to find himself on the good end of the flank. Here we go. Nobody home for the time being, but the spawners, you've got the intel on these 2. Oh, that's a nice one. Start things off. The dance. Not enough to kill Estriel, though. Life lead Ravens.
Well, it's enough to open up the A zone. Rex took a super long route to root the guy out of a helicopter, which is a great play. And now he's buying his team to space. TJ gives you 1, but that's the opening towards the zone. They're putting the rook on it as a trophy. has a little bit of help, and we challenge our inner Lando for the final call. Problem is, though, the guy gets behind enemy lines, and Gio just going to be a nuisance. Only a minute left now for Carolina to work with.
Wow. 2 for Gio. I can't even. Great pressure here from Minnesota Rocker, unable to really find any of the kills. This is a nice bit of work here. A very tenacious assault from the Ravens out of spawn. Esther on the dance. Lovely work. Ravens out. Now forward you go, boys. The A-zone, quote-unquote, easier to capture with 40 seconds and an opening kill. Can you get it done?
Well, nice shots out of Kenny. Able to stay alive. One player on the zone. And again, as you say, 2 life difference. Every single kill and death is going to matter, and that is much more painful for Rocker when they fall. Gwyn wins you an extra one from 10 and 17 to maybe winning a few clutch ones. 24 seconds on the game clock, though. Contain the flanks for Ravens, and they'll win the round.
Yeah, it's a 3-man stack. That's a 3-man stack, boys and girls. You're able to get a kill or 2 here, but it's not going to be fast enough. Second segment in. Anyone able to get the last man off the time? Yeah, you have. Oh, wow, what a save. Rocker, what a save. Slasher now trying to keep this front line forward going. Can his teammates get in position to contest the zone? I think they can. Not do it, Chance.
I mean, he's on the zone. He's got 3 players to deal with. There you go. Look at the kill feed. Just snapped. Gwyn and Rex win their ones. Slasher times out the pinch perfectly. And now just 2 lives remaining. Slasher on the flanks again. Able to get it done. And that is just a flank battle we're having, because I think Slasher was sort of fiending, crawling around his base in trips, like looking for where that pinch is going to be coming through. But I think Rocker doubled up and went through Spiral. It just makes things that much more difficult to work with. This play from Gio a little bit earlier in the round, but ultimately to no avail. Slasher continues to make plays, and that was when I mentioned not having a lot of faith in Ravens, how they're a little bit too slow, always in the windows. I love seeing Slasher get a little bit more active.
Super active, and I was not wrong. His teammates could not get to the zone. But what a plot twist, folks. He did. Ravens. Matt Point here on control. Lidigo back at it again, folks. Still there at the 21 and 14. Ian TJ leading the squad. 26 and 22 from Nero. Again, the respawn demon banks the frag. The stun connects, and it's an early 2, nearly 3 dead.
Great wins to get to the zone, but yeah, you got a errant TJ going to be behind you. So Nero feels like he's going to get shot in the back at some point. He'll play for the spawners instead, and he just gets zapped by the aims. Sliding around with it. Gwyn showing off the God gun there, and the God gun appearing in the kill feed. Ravens get a 4-man wipe.
You are at the back of the map right now, Rocker. Minnesota now fighting forward, not going to have a lot of success. T finds his 9 HP. He's got tons of coverage from his teammates, though. Oh, doesn't need it. Wonderful timing onto the second man. No, the Slasher picked up on the flank. So here we go, an opportunity for Rocker to get out. A little bit of space to work with, and that has been absolutely snuffed out.
Yeah, slammed. Now you got you lose helicopter control. If you're, they might be forced to go towards this B zone where the entire Ravens team is posted up on headies and roaming towards the middle of the map. This is a nightmare situation, and Kenny might get the kills, but if they try to break out at trips, Rex is just going to be there to shoot him in the back.
Yeah, this is very, very tough. 24-17. Not as ugly as some of the games of control we've seen today, but okay, we've made it out. We've got a little bit of air in the lungs now, and we are running it. 3-man capture. A's going quick. That's it. Ravens know they've got to make a move, but it's too late. The zone is nearly gone.
Yeah, and then Rex, instead of playing it from the helicopter, he goes for a rat back, and he just waits a little too long before getting in the mix. So, yeah, 1 play, and Rocker end up finding the route. Now you got Kenny on a 3 spree inside your base, looking for some spawners, but does get dropped. This is a pure square up around this B zone. Rocker, they're looking to overwhelm.
Yeah, they get the trades. Yeah, they do. So they're fighting forward now. Big moment for Rocker once again. We could be going to 5. Gio, what spot this is. Stuns and nades over the top. Can you get the kill on the first? You sure can. Teammates do as well. 3 dead. Stack the zone, boys. All 4.
Yeah, 2 players on it, though. Ravens maybe have 1 shot to try to re-break this.
Here they go through tower. Gio, the first gun up. Shots are in. Capture is as well. Minnesota forced the round 5.
I mean, damn, both of those is just like a blink and you miss it, end of the control. To get the A zone, not easy, because again, Rex was on the helicopter, could have put some pressure on the A zone, but he allowed basically 2 ticks of progress to fold through before he tried to make a play on it and simply gets traded out. And then the B zone, just unfortunate. A clean 4 down like that. Rocker, 0 time wasted. Everybody full sprinting towards the hill. And we already know how this is going to go. I mean, winning this control just means you lose the skyline because we're absolutely going to a map 5.
Yep. Oh, it's not over yet, boys and girls. Nero's arguably going to get 40 this round. 4 spree from him, 2 out of Estral. Opening love taps on a slasher there. At the same time, though, you get the B zone capture done slowly. And that helps keep the pressure on. Trades complete. Man still on time. TJ get it done.
Didn't heal up though. Yeah, it never healed up and just a little bit too much pressure. So Rocker clear the base, get everybody in the power positions. You got a Kenny up top, players on the A zone as well. Middle of the map covered. Prime position now. Got the real estate they were looking for. And then Nero jumps off the map.
Sick. Yeah, go to A. Make him think you're going B. The spawn is perfect. The stuns are great. Doesn't connect. That's fine. A massive stack right now. 3 on A. Second seg. Rex with a covering fire. That should be enough to get the capture done. Last ditch attempt here from Rocker. Oh my word. Oh my. They save it. What a moment. Kenny with a big 3.
Yeah, and now you just stay on the map if you're Minnesota Rocker. By the way, Rocker got a 4 down. You know what they did? Everybody stacked the point. Carolina, nope, they didn't want it. They're trying to do things a little bit different, and now they're having to crawl out of their spawn once again. What an insane past 2 maps we've had.
Oh, it's been great. What a Friday. This is a fun one. 30 seconds to go. Minnesota Rocker, the map is yours. From the hit, Nero finds number 36 in the kills. Wait, there's a man on A. Run, boys. Together. Up through Spiral. How many kills can you get out of spawn? Nero, 38. 5 spree. Here comes number 36. And who knows? He's behind you. For a second. The lineup. No. Jinxed it real bad.
Well, I mean, good news is he's able to call out 3 players coming through grass. There's no time on this clock. And I think Carolina, you're going to have to go towards this A zone. TJ's trying to make the route to make it happen. And TJ is behind enemy lines, but with 4 seconds on the clock and they do not have the reinforcements, TJ, he's going to have to go crazy.
Oh, he's trying. It's the Raven special. Can you isolate a fight? Oh, he's done. Kenny throws a sweet nade, and Minnesota Rocker take map number 3.
Yeah, and their ability to stack the point when they get a 4 down, second to none. Love the objective play coming out of Minnesota.
Unbelievable. While Ravens 2 distinct moments, Slasher's massive flank that gives them that great round on attack was not enough to seal it. Minnesota take the lead there. 2-1 going into the skyline.
Which Minnesota, obviously, Miles, are going to lose because we're going to be going to map 5.
Obviously, if you've watched the COD League before, you know Minnesota love a game 5. 40 bomb for Nero, 29 non-tradeds, and lovely work in the damage department as well. Well-deserved there. Victory for Minnesota Rocker. A big old game of control goes their way. And they are 1 map away from another 10 CDL points in the bag. A nice little bit of gas on the road towards champs. Here are the highlights.
I feel like Nero is like I enjoy the Wolverine comparison. He is like a specially designed weapon. He's just there to go get kills. He'll suicide off the map, but don't worry, he regenerates. He'll come off, respawn, and get back in the mix. Like, anytime I'm watching him near the objective, he'll sit there for like a second, think about it, and go, no, I want to spawn kill instead. And just endlessly for it. Like, always making that decision, and for good reason. If you're dropping 40 and you got the hot hand, let it fly.
Yeah, absolutely. Let him cook. He's in the flow. Yeah, we've talked about this. Nero, he does not sit still very often. A lot of players find themselves in positions behind enemy lines where they will immediately find a corner. They will immediately slow down. Nero ain't that guy, pal. He really is something. This was Kenny's 3-piece to save the zone. Look at the timing on this. Somehow, some way, a pixel away from disaster. Nero finding kills all over the place. Final moments of this round were an absolute treat there. Minnesota Rocker fans eating a little better now. You managed to win your last series. And a grueling 5 game against LAG. Grueling game. Can you make this one a little bit easier? Or are we definitely going to a game 5 chance?
Definitely going to a game 5. If I remember right, I think the Minnesota Rocker skyline record, and this is across the entire year, they're like 6-12. So they play it constantly. In 18 series, it's popped up, but a double negative record, as it were. Granted, a lot of that with the previous roster throughout stage 4 with Kenny. How different are things? 0-2. So it's not like this is the map they've necessarily fixed. They're decent at it in terms of like keeping the maps close, but it is a far and away map from being like a guarantee. And I think Raven's also a team that they love to spam the skyline. They're happy for the battle. And I mean, if you're getting Dylan Rex on the hill as well, you're going to have yourself a great time.
Yeah, this is the red card. We talked about it previously. You know, the guys who are allergic to the hill in this season at the very least. Rex was one of them. That time, it works out in a big way. 93 seconds of time on red card as well. A lot easier to get time on skyline. You basically spawn and the hard point should be anywhere from sort of 5 to 10 meters away from you. Do the math, my non-American or my non-European friends. But very close. We're trying to say very, very close. Hardpoint is a spicy one indeed when it comes to skyline. It has been a lot of fun all season long. I'm quite glad it didn't get taken out of the rotation because let's face it, man, it's fun. It's great fun to watch. We've had some amazing matches on it.
As long as everybody's clear that, you know, like I speak for me, you speak for you. We all have our opinions on the maps. And yes, I'm definitely a very slow AR player. So listen, man, Skyline has caused me some problems this year. That's all I'm saying. It's tough. I try to read the spawns and sometimes successfully, but if I can't win gunfights, you know, what are you gonna do?
Not get
the
time.
Smallest map with like 3 levels of elevation by P2. Like that's insane. And then if you're like coming out of like bedrooms, sliding over towards P1, you just get blasted by sunlight on your way out.
Hey, that is some horse poo. That really not okay, by the way. This isn't a show. This isn't a Western duel. This isn't a samurai, you know, showdown.
Agreed.
I don't want no sunlight cheese. No rising sun cheese. Thank you very much. What are we doing, Joe?
Channeling his inner Dashi. No, I'll never forget one of the best COD competitive tweets of all time is from like TK Sharp back at like Advanced Warfare. I can't remember what map it was, that maybe Solar, that had like sunlight on it and players were complaining about it, and he tweeted out and was like, just put the sunglasses like on your character, it solves the problem. And more people than you would expect believed it. And here's the run at the last 5 skylines for Minnesota. Again, across the year, not a great record. They've lost 3 in a row. Granted, 2 of those were to Toronto, but then one of those is also to LAG. So like, you know, I'm not making any predictions on the map is what I'm saying.
No, we don't. We're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be doing that. What we are going to be doing is running to P1, firing our guns, throwing our lethals and our tacticals, and hoping to catch a kill. So far, the only thing we're catching is a lot of glass, because wow, it is shattering.
Zapped. Oh, well, Rex got credit for that kill. Slasher just with the assist. Either way, though, opening salvo. Ravens happy to sort of keep things comfortable, maintain those left side spawns, and just be posted up with an AR. Rex with a nice start at 3-1, and that is 3 players in the top hallway that Geo, he'll just have, well, as you say, I mean, this is your Western duel. He's just going to stand his ground and take the gunfights.
Are we going to get him? Looking for P2 as well, Tej. He's going all the way back. And he's done. That should be the flip. Rocker, yep, in position for P2. What a moment this is to run the score up. And don't forget how the first hard point went, friends. It was a bloody mess.
Yeah, well, we get to test the hold and resolve on the P2 here from Minnesota Rocker. Certainly a handful of teams in this league can lock it down for a full 60 when they get a setup like this. And right now, Estrel, he's dancing with 3. And maybe losing the dance battle. He gets back down and his teammates already lose the initial gunfight. So already as mixy as you wanted, as mixy as you're gonna get it, an instant break, and Rocker collected none of this time.
He had no idea it was 3. He was sitting there. His teammates didn't move their arrows whatsoever, and with good reason. Kenny picks up 2, looking for the 3rd man, who is not going to challenge just yet. That sun is egregious, isn't it? It's a little bit much. What an obnoxious place to put it, folks. Over the top, Kenny goes. Rex into the feed for 1. Traded out immediately. P2 back in the hands of Rocker.
Yeah, I think maybe we are, as players, hoping it was high noon, but as the sun sets, maybe it sets on the year, you know? Got champs placements coming up, a lot going on, and Gwyn Morricone right now gets to fly on this rotation. Ends up getting dropped, but Carolina in prime position, effectively tied up game, but for the Ravens, they were just bodied on the rotation over towards P2. They break down the setup and keep this game close, and now they have the advantage as the P3 kicks off that Gio might just rip from you as he picks up 2, and Gio's gonna kill everything in sight. He's posted up in spawn, but if he kills everything, who cares?
Kenny finds another. Woo, Estriel, we're dancing. We are hot on the hard point right now, folks. Rex wins a couple, though, from P1. Great spot to be in. Estriel on the in and out towards the hard point. Keeps the time going the way of his boys. Keeps the kills going as well. Halfway towards that Hellstorm. Still rolling. Still kicking. Still shooting. Slasher brings him down, but the time is what you really want. At Minnesota, they've got it.
Oh, we're challenged, though. Might have another opportunity for Carolina to keep the pressure on. Gwyn does exactly that, but yes, ultimately the scrap time Rocker gonna get the majority of it. And they're just trying to full send to get through Gwyn, and he just drags everybody to hell. So instead of working together as a team for the moment, I think Gwyn, just with the pace and pressure, makes it so Rocker tucked away in their spawn, and Ravens fully set up for this P4.
Holding them down as well. Great work. Rex and Slasher upstairs. Download a Gwyn. Can't get his. Kenny wins at least one of the fights. Traded out instantly. Reinforcements and supplies close here for the Royal Ravens. Nades and stuns right off spawn. Upstairs we go again. Can Gwyn get 2? He's doing this relatively alone. Long range coverage there from Slasher. He's gone, so no 2-piece upstairs. Oh, pressure on time. This might be the break. Rex, whoa! Rex, the one-man army! Estriel gets it, but enough time to get Slasher in position, and the battle continues.
Yeah, and talk about the little things. Rex does enough to just force the one player spawning out in Gio. If Gio spawns in the back, Rocker end up holding on to this time. So quite literally, Rex goes massive in that moment to turn it into a beautifully orchestrated P4. Ravens, it's not a massive lead, but you'll take it by 15 going into new.
Wow, what I told you it's fun. Skyline, set 1 done. Set 2. We're at the gym, Ken. We're lifting. Lifting his teammates back up into the lead. No, we're not. TJ, what a kill that was. Oh dear, Rex gets 2 on this live. 45 seconds to go on the hard point, and the Ravens are in.
It's a child jackal at that range. TJ wins that 10 out of 10 times. Now TJ gets to be the super soaker on the hill. Makes the reads, trusts his teammates for the coverage on everything else, and now the teammates just need to watch his back for him, and he just never turns for it. Very trusting in his teammates, but unfortunately for him, Rocker certainly just had the pinch flowing. Now Gwyn, well, he's thinking about the pinch. He wants to rotate for the spawns. Kenny's got a cut, and Rocker attempting to hold another P2. Ravens, they are flooding this outer lane.
They're flying in. This is wonderful pressure, but a big win on the back there from Gio and Nero. You've still got a man at large. Rex on the hunt. His teammates moving forward as well, but the spawns should still be good, or is it going to be parallel? Who knows? We'll find out in a second, folks. No, still in the back. Rex has got to win another one up close and personal. Now, right off the spawn, right in the time. Rocker should be in position to get a little bit more here.
Yeah, honestly, just unlucky for Rex because he was making plays there for that break. He just never actually successfully blocked those spawns, how close he could have been. And now Rocker, an opportunity, make amends on the P2. It's been good so far.
This time around, they're making it through stairs much faster. They do a bit of a kill box. Trades on, Slash up close. All 4 down. All 4 down. Rocker run it up.
Yeah, Justice with 2 on the pistol there. And hey, yeah, running up indeed. Nice shots from the aims. Gets to clean up a one-shot man down low, and now easy. Gunfight wins. Gets 5 before he falls, but this is a P2 that is so much better there from Minnesota. No instant breaks rolling through, and shout out Estriel from delivering them the goods.
Wicked stuff. And the coverage of Gio gets rid of Tej in the elevator shaft. 150 to 94 going into P3. Here in our second set, Minnesota Rocker. It feels like your map to lose, boys.
I mean, they got to go to game 5. I feel like these are the rules. Did they not read the script? You can't have a 60-point lead unless you're going to lose it.
Dude, stop. Hardpoint still in the hands of Minnesota. Ravens counterattack on now, but they still want to maintain that right-hand side of the minimap. It looks good. Does it sound good? Let's find out with a listen in.
Wood, there's a top. Front shot through outer.
On the heady weak. He's close cubby corner. And then there's that fireplace.
Close cubby dead.
Fireplace dead. Next to you.
I'm one shot. Me. Wood. He's
trying to get Wood again.
Kenny Wood, you're looking for Estro.
Their side, Estro. Their side, 2 their side. Both weak. 3 their side, bro. 3 their side.
think there's 3 here. All right, 4 here.
All 4 there. All 4 there, bro. Outer set time. Outer set time.
3 left. 3 left. You can go bottom bed now, but
I'm trying to watch my bottom bed.
Streaking.
Deep left, Geo dead.
They're gonna play from top as well.
Inner.
I'm out of bullets.
You hit to the left.
Bro,
They might hit to the left.
maybe.
One team, 2 left. Top it if you want, bro. But yeah, stand in the back.
Stand in the back. I'm staying alive.
Stand in the back. Spawned out.
You want wrapping me? Dead?
Nice. Trying to play through top.
So on time. By toilet.
Oh, wait. Ken's catch.
I'm up in your top.
Try to come top to you, bro.
Stone steps dead. I'm one try. He's gonna hit. Yeah, back left, weak.
Try to go hop right now.
Time it back.
I'm blind. Really weak. Nero.
Nero dead. On the back
table, bro.
Back table. And they spawn. Yep, nice.
There's one.
Every front.
Or P1.
That's one P1 out.
And back AC on me.
Top hop.
Was that P1?
I got P1. One shot, bro. One shot P1.
One time. One time.
2 P1.
P1 in lower right corner.
Trying to put your top. I'm trying to put your. You're at. I'm not at all.
One gonna go.
One shot top on me.
Get that time. One gonna go. Bring this back. Come on.
I got 2. I got naded. I got 1. This guy.
One gonna go. Give me top. Give me top.
He's top T on me.
Flank it top T. Give me a sec.
He's front T.
I'll close that T. T dead. One more white plat. Going top T.
Nero on there.
One shot time.
Hard point set, number 3 chance. Minnesota Rocker are in after the listening.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan Rex, by the looks of it, trying his heart out. 29 kills. His POV looks great. Man is shooting. Problem is, you're flatline. Your team sounds dead, and you're down by 100, and Nero is collecting the P1 time.
Will it be a game 5? It better be something special here from the Ravens, and they have been clipped, and they've been brought down, but they do get the time. So, on the approach towards Nu, is there a sign of life here? Absolutely. They have to change it.
I mean, no, there's just simply no way. You just post up a play for these kills right now. Rocker can win this in any of the next 5 hills is where they can get it done. And as long as they don't lose, the left side spawns, they should be good to go. You do have a TJ attempt to make the play. He gets chopped down. Gwyn has soaked up a massive chunk of the P1 time, but eventually overwhelmed. And just looking at the map, I mean, Ravens, they are just going to be so far away from the brand new P2.
No, not a hope. Not a hope of a game 5 for Minnesota Rocker. Nero's got to overshoot this one, and an avenue of attack right now. Oh, the Ravens are taking. They've barged in. They've broken through to time where Estriel holds them down. Oh, wait. From the zip and the spawn flip, Estriel still fighting. Up close and personal. No more left in the tank. Ravens are in. Kenny from the zip. Oh, Kenny gets his. The back door. Can't get the second. Oh, the Ravens hold.
We are full sending one player after another. One by one, the Rocker players are falling. And the Rocker fans are going to begin to stress out. But there you go. 2 in the feed for Nero. Estriel on the pinch. Should be good for the breakdown on the time. Gwyn last man standing. And he gets dropped. Rocker are in. And by God, we might not see a game 5.
Gwyn tried to give you the 3-piece. He couldn't. One last hit. Kenny. Estriel finds these kills. And it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, no game 5. Minnesota Rocker. An additional 10 points as they begin to close the gap on Optic.
Maybe interesting for the dogfight, but I just know for Rocker fans, finally they can take a breath and relax. No stressful game 5s, because still a stressful series. Round 11 on the Hacienda, round 5 there in the control, but ultimately a clean and comfortable Skyline hard point towards the end. A lot of credit to Estriel. Huge money hill they had on that second P2 to set themselves apart. And for Minnesota, as you said, now up to 135 CDL points. 30 down from 8th place, but obviously now maybe pretty good seeding going into the major. Gonna have a 2-2 record for the moment. They're looking for that sort of last-ditch effort. Stage 4, Minnesota Rocker trying to make it theirs.
What a run it could be, and it's still on, folks. You bring down the Ravens that comfortably. You lose the first hard point, 10 seconds, a clutch up in the round 11. And a great round 5 in protocol. Wow. Skyline for the Ravens does not pay off this time round. Minnesota. GG's in the chat indeed, folks. 3-1 the final score. No game 5.
Not at all. And, you know, I do want to tip it to Dylan Rex. Again, his POV looked pretty good, but I think ultimately the team as a whole, Carolina, looking a little bit flat there in that moment. So we'll just count that as a success, and we'll see what the desk has to say. He got a little bit more hill time, too, you know?
Yeah, 12 seconds that map.
Yeah, but that map 1 though.
Map 1, what's wrong with that then?
Yeah, well, I mean, Slasher's average over a lot of games is a lot higher.
Yeah, but this guy went more positive than Slasher did in game 1. Why is it not okay in a game 4?
Well, I mean, you look at his average. They're 2-8 in hardpoint last 10. Now that would make it even worse after this one. And he's not having enough hill time. He's not around it. You look back at when they were good at hardpoint, you had Vivid. He was playing in and around the hill.
Yeah.
They're winning their HP. So I just think it's a big difference. But let's focus on Rocker because, wow, they might make champs.
I'm looking over here. Gwyn went 22 and 32. That also doesn't happen. 22 and 31 from TJ. That doesn't happen. And Slasher also -7. Let's talk about Minnesota. How do you outslay Carolina that well, Allie? Who was popping off tonight?
Nero, 100%. After that protocol control, I mean, he just kept it rolling with Skyline. I would talk about this all the time when we talk about Minnesota Rocker. I love when Skyline is map 4 in their series. I don't think they should open with it, as we saw in that opening map number 1 versus Carolina. They're able to steal that away. And then you get some reps in, you get them warm and comfortable, you get Nero to get a couple of pieces, and I mean, sometimes you can just never stop that guy.
I just find it weird that, you know, for Carolina Royal Ravens, why are they picking Skyline? You give Minnesota, you know, their 2 best maps in the series. We were talking about in the green room where it's like red card, you know, Minnesota have love. You're able to steal that away 10 seconds, like comes down to the wire. And then you got to go into their other hard point that they love if you're Minnesota. And it's like you just put yourself in a tough spot if you're Carolina. You could have picked Rewind. They've never played it on the season. So I guess in scrims, it's just that bad that they're just not even willing to put it in a series. And they're willing to play Minnesota's 2 best maps.
And on top of that, like, why are we playing Minnesota on protocol control? That is the only map that they have won in the last 5, 6, 7, and for some reason on South Carolina Royal Ravens, like, they're 50-50 across the board when it comes to control maps. So they could have really played anywhere else, but they decided to pick that protocol. Don't love that call.
Gio now joins us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Gio, congratulations. No game 5 ice required tonight. You get it done in the hard points. Talk me through this series, because you guys saw Optic, of course, fall short in the previous match. You were 40 points behind at the start of the match. What did you guys talk about?
Man, we just talking about how we gotta just keep winning, bro. We gotta keep winning. No matter how far they get ahead, we gotta play our game and just keep winning. Guarantees, no matter what.
Guarantees only. Love that.
Big win for you guys on Minnesota Rocker, Gio. Congratulations. And as we kind of close out this stage heading into DreamHack, what was y'all's biggest focus during the stage? And do you feel like you accomplished it or not?
Our biggest problem right now is like control. We're definitely gonna have to work on our control. And right now it is moving like in the good ways, but we gotta keep making sure we keep on hard on our controls for sure.
Gio, talk me through that 1v2. So you're laying down, right?
Pause.
Yeah.
That is our scuff play of the game. Production, are we ready? We're jumping the gun. Let's do it.
Yeah, so you're laying down, you're pre-aiming the bomb right here, and you're thinking you're going to catch somebody, so talk me through it.
So when they stun me, the back hedge, I'm like, bro, I know this idiot's gonna go you to my bonfire. So that's why I go bonfire, because like, he stuns me. So I knew he was gonna do that. It's such an easy read. So I go bonfire, I kill him, I wrap around all this. I'm like, bro, it's planted for a secret. TJ is gonna go mid. So that's why I go back to our close and look mid. So that's his only play.
Yeah, I mean, you're in so many clutches this map. You just know when you get in that situation over and over in your head, I know you're thinking like, one of these is gonna go through the hoop.
Yeah. They got it, right? I mean, one of them got to fall.
Yeah, that was a huge round, man. It gave you guys the momentum going forward.
Round 11 ice from Gio. We need a little bit more ice. You guys are now just 30 points back of Optic. More questions for the Rocker, though, because we haven't had a chance to talk to him in the winner circle in a minute.
Yeah, so for you guys, like, what's obviously the goal is to make it to champs, but what's a realistic goal headed into the major? You guys think you got what it takes to make a run all the way through Sunday?
I honestly think we do, bro. We have the teamwork. We have the passion. It's just about making sure when we go into the games, not getting over ahead of ourselves. A lot of our losses is we get over ahead of ourselves. So we got to make sure we stay composed in mid-game and just keep working on ourselves. And, like, don't get over ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds good.
Absolutely. And it's kind of just like with that mentality as you head into the major, how do you make sure everybody's on the same page? Like, is anybody kind of the leading voice when it comes to that mentality?
Oh, yeah, Kenny most definitely is the leading voice of that. He always makes sure we keep our head straight, mental good. He's a good guy, a good vet.
You guys outslayed in that game 4. You dominate a 3-1 victory to stay in the running. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That's Gio. That's Minnesota Rocker. And a day of upsets continues. Boston versus Thieves. Boston's had their number on land. Do they do it online again tonight? Look no further than Snoopy, the Mexican Wonder, gets it done.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me. Cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, Swiss pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody gaga. For me, fame monster. Sand posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it. Load up, drop zone minus 15 seconds.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
LA Thieves versus Boston Breach. 6 matches between the two teams, only 2 wins, and that's quite surprising if you've been watching our majors. Boston, they're good for top 6, but LA Thieves, you just won Major 3. Let's start with this squad. A slow start to Major 4, coming off the big dub.
It was a slow start, but I mean, you obviously head into that Vegas Falcons match, and it feels like, well, they've walked right back in again. So for LA Thieves, it's kind of a bigger question mark. I feel like this will be a really good series to kind of test where they are actually at heading into the major, simply because you can't take those 2 losses, one to ATL and one to Miami, with a grain of salt.
Yeah, and like there's been 2 times in the season where they look like they were slumping a little bit, right? The major where they come in, they lose round 1. You know who that's to? It's to Boston. The first qualifier where they're looking a little bit slow, and you're like, are these guys the super team we thought they were? Who'd they lose to? Boston, right? So Boston, 2-1 against these guys on the season. They've been very comfortable in it, and for LA Thieves, I think it's a great test to see where they're at.
That mustache on Hydra is looking ferocious today. Let's take a look at where Thieves are at. Thank you, production. You guys are the best. At our standings going into Major 4, yeah, they're both at 1 and 2. Allie, at the start of the we had 5 teams at 1 and 2. Optic, they're now at 2 and 2 with Minnesota's win. They're up to 2 and 2. It's starting to look like LA Thieves, Breach, Carolina. Who else is going to start in the elimination bracket potentially?
Potentially, and that's got to be one of them, right? And you look at this, you want to say, okay, LA Thieves are certainly the favorite in this one, but then you look at the numbers, like Boston Breach have the edge in a 2-1. And what's interesting about this matchup, when you talk about both teams, is LA Thieves have been struggling on their attack this split, so their attacks and search and destroys, their breaks, they're 12th overall in the league. Boston, on the flip side, they've been struggling in their defense right now. Their holes are bottom 4 in the league right now. You go in their search and destroy, that's sitting at bottom 2 in the league right now. So it's kind of going to be interesting when this series and they go up matched up head to head, that one's going to be working on attack and one's working on the defense.
195 points right now, and I was just looking at the numbers. Boston is clean for champs. There's no one really going to catch up to them at this point. Are they kind of hard stuck at the 7th seed? What are they playing for today?
It really has felt like that, like they've been hard stuck. They're playing today to prove that they can consistently beat like top teams, you know. And it's been Hardpoint getting away from them a little bit recently. That was one of the ways they were able to get through Thieves last time. Is their excellent Hardpoint, right? So for Boston, looking to get that back. In the control in this matchup, Chris, it's just an auto loss. Like they played them 3 times, they haven't won a single control round up against them.
Yikes!
It's been tough. Obviously, they've had some great strides in the game mode, but LA Thieves, it's just a tall task. So, you know, when you look at the map spread here, I think map 1 is extremely important. We've seen some big red card wins from Boston. They gotta win map 1.
I'm looking at the numbers here, Allie. So we've got Gorilla Mates 1 and 3, Carolina 1 and 3. If Boston lose this, they will actually be below both of those teams on the standings at 1 and 3 as well. They've been smoked twice in 3-0s. I think it's 3 times LA Thieves in 3. Go with your numbers.
It's been a lot of upsets today, and actually, with my numbers, I'm kind of leaning Boston here. I think they might be able to take the upset.
Yeah, I'm going to go with LA Thieves. I think backs against the wall. They need to make it into winners. They're going to get the dub here.
La, 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 la. Merc and Maven on the mic. Match number 3. Let's go.
Yeah, both teams 1 and 2 kind of looking for that winner start. I guess I'm hoping Thieves start to get back into form. I don't know. What's the most fun storyline of the year? They win Major 4. FaZe have 2 wins. They have 2 wins. We have some collision at champs. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a good time. Yep. I don't know. That's probably what you're looking at, I suppose. But
they're probably the favorites. Even at 1 and 2, they're probably still the favorites going into.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one sloppy weekend.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Against some good teams where you lose a 3-0 to FaZe, a Game 5 to Miami. But they're locked in here. I think, again, we talked about it there last time versus Vegas. Just a little bit of pressure isn't a bad thing going into a major where you're in a must-win scenario. And that's where we're at. There's a lot of teams right around 2 and 2, 1 and 2 right now. So, yeah, qualifier heating up.
Yeah, no, I just want want some storylines heading into Major 4 and the end of the year. Things get a little more interesting with that Rocker win and Optic loss. We'll have more to chat about, I'm sure, as we get deeper into this weekend. Some huge matches coming Sunday, but focus to these 2 teams, how the map 5-map layout played out. What do you think?
I don't know how you win a respawn here. I mean, right chart, you're undefeated on the year. On the year, if you're LA Thieves on Hardpoint. Rewind Hardpoint, you're very solid outside of your FaZe matchups. Vault Control, you're 15 and 2 on the year. I don't know if there is a respawn opening here for Boston.
Well, the Hacienda search will be their pick, so yeah, hope you answer back in the map 2 where you come out and shock them and somehow steal this map 1. We'll see if Breach will be capable of that, but as you said, Thieves. They've been the final boss. You talk about red card, hard point, and they look to get to business here early on. Right over to Scrap. Starts out 3-0. Hydra, I thought, had a kill there. Doesn't end up finishing it, but now these fun no aim assist battles here over the hedges. Finally, Envoy going to end up dropping.
Yeah, I was talking to Amos. I mean, the one player he loves, well, that loves this matchup is Snoopy versus LA Thieves. So, I mean, you know, he's a guy that can step up, play with the best of the best, have these big-time moments. We've seen it on land. We've seen it in the respawns. We'll see if he can do it here again today. I mean, this is a team in LA Thieves throughout the year. Sometimes just come out slow in series, get upset. So, maybe there's a chance for Breach.
Yeah, I think Breach, even though they haven't really made like a crazy run in a tournament, they still are like this just
consistent
big dark horse to me. I more think like consistent, sure, in some ways, but they can get hot and beat a top team. Like whereas like I don't think some of the other bottom tier teams can really do it. Like they've showed they can.
Yeah, and a lot of the bottom tier teams kind of like rely on like an S&D at 2-3-5. Like they've shown even from day one they can beat the best in
a respawn.
You know, hard points or control was looking better last stage. Now we're back to being winless there again. So
no, you're right. You should just clarify hard point because there was a month of good control. Well, you got just a few seconds left here. Scrap is stabbing people as Cammy drops on rotation. You've got Thieves set up. Scrap will be top window, looking to get damage in and looking to secure position by the next hard point. Applying pressure to Old is still Envoy. Envoy's just getting multiple kills with the pistol and then a third. I have no idea he got 3. Spawning back parking, then you'll get 3 players that will pop for Breach. Basically everyone that Envoy put into the blender.
Yeah, I mean, now they just have to find Snoopy. Envoy's going to spawn up, look for him right away. Some shots in the back to Hydra, but he's in a recenter onto the forehead of Awakening. And I think why we don't see red card much from LA Thieves, why they're undefeated on it, I don't know. They make it seem like a very cool, calm, and collected hardpoint when, as we know, it's just not. It hasn't been. The only reason this is what it is because Cammy somehow spawned stage on them.
No, I think this is the ultimate map. It is a very fun one to cast and watch when it's like good teams.
When it's 2 bad teams.
When it's 2 bad teams, I want to vomit. It's just, dude, and yeah, Thieves. Or it's sometimes one good team. Like one good team makes it look great. And that, Thieves definitely make it seem just a little bit slower, a little bit more controlled.
That's like Major 1. I remember like casting them versus FaZe. They were just frying FaZe.
Yeah. Well, they're frying Breach right now. Awakening wins his 1 though, but in the hard point, still Thieves soaking time. Scrap just a little stage goblin, relying on his teammates to pick up the kills, and then can you be the hero? If they can break through and apply pressure, this is where he might need to be the hero. If they pick up Envoy, he's gonna be the last one. Scrap getting tagged, but still alive. Gonna need to win a one-on-one. He's able to do that. Can he get a second? He gets help from Ghosty. He did his job. Continue to soak the time. You just need to win a one-on-one sometimes from that position.
He's having a great time down there. He's finding more kills. He's getting more kills. Envoy, by the way, he was able to earn a Hellstorm, so they have that to work with. And this is just kind of what I mean. I mean, somehow you blink and they're up 100 plus points.
Scrap might be close too. He's only on 4 in a row.
Oh,
he got it. He was in the hard point the entire 60 seconds. So he has 1. So what, you have 2 Hellstorms now? And it has been a slaughter. A volley of kills, though, for Boston Breach. And now we'll see if they can turn camera into some time. You have to deal with the pressure from both sides, though. Scrap hitting you one way, the other 3 pushing you from the front. Here comes the first big break chance. They'll pick up 2. Oh, the reads there from Ghost. He came in the fight.
I was just like counting before this, right? But you have a 100-point lead, and you were only outsniped by 5 kills, right? So that's just kind of what we're talking about. The way they play this map, they just understand it better than others.
Oh, they absolutely do. They'll continue to try and run away with it. Awakening, maybe he's going to get a streak of his own or close to. He's on 6 in a row. You might need one to combat the multiple you have on the other end of it, but you need more than just a streak. You need some objective work. Made a little bit prettier with actually a real solid hold there at camera. Can we get better now into the second set? At least he already earned his streak before he dropped. P1 about the pop. Let's get ripping and roaring. Envoy first in.
Yeah, you already have the setup. You have Hydra outside stage, so some pressure on that side of the map. Josie making sure nobody's working through the flank. inside it. Ticket will be one. There is the contest, and the big kill is on the Hydra. They found him lurking, making sure they can work up the stairs, Boston, that allows them to get on the hill.
Yeah, the timing there just impossible for Envoy. Like, you know, you hope your hill player, like we were talking about Scrap, like you have a one-on-one, maybe you have to win. Like, he just getting pushed out from both sides. Nothing that he's really able to do. Purge's multi going to help turn this into more time for Boston Breach, and slowly but surely that 100-point lead disappearing as you chain together a few. And really, you think from Cameron out of the P1, you've got, what, 10 points or so for your Thieves?
Yeah, not many.
About it. But as good as Thieves have been, they've slowed down a bit. It's been the rallying cry from Boston Breach. Thieves, though, trying to turn this around, push their lead out again. Let's hear the comms now from Thieves.
In ticket, dead. Turn your back. There's red edge. Give me. One red edge, dead. Stage. Camera, 1 minute. Red door awakening. I'll get. Red door awakening. Get time. Yeah, I got it. Still there. First spawner. Red door awakening. First spawner. I can't. I saw any other set time. I kill goalie, maybe. Kill goalie. Hey, goalie and I should have been. Nice. Do. Let me sidewalk above me. Sidewalk. Nice. That's one. Mid for sure. Mid door and safe. Mid spawn. I have my sidewalk. I have my sidewalk. Security. Sidewalk. Watch out. Security. Yo, on time and security. He's out. I'm about to cruise, bro. Do it. We have two. Do it. Cruise right now. Play double arch. Hung up those stairs. Watch out, Cammy dead. Wait, never mind. Cammy dead. Two middle. One. In goalie. Kill the guy goalie, please. Yeah, I will. Goalie dead. What's gonna be sidewalk or sidewalk? Sidewalk. Dead. Not me. Soap. I love you. Stage. First guy, Cammy. It's Cammy, then Purge. I walk absolute. I can still go. Hard sidewalk. You backed up right edge. Sidewalk. One's goalie. Or stage still. Stage. In the corner. One shot the van. He's one dead. One top right. Jump down. No, two down. We gotta spawn back. Wait, can we spawn? No, they're spawning in the back. I'm gonna pitch Eskies, bro. Wanna double go spiral, Parker? I'm down to just get this. Eskies out, boys. Out. Look out. And then outer after that. Look out in the spiral. This one front. Alright, yo, one in spiral, one front. Time. Nice. All front, though. You're gonna be outer. I can get you outer. I have it. Spiral. Yeah, spiral right now. Spiral dead. Nice. 3. Missing. I got all your eyeball out. This one. Awakening. Never get outer. There's 2 outer front, like deep outer front. You can't be mid. Outer Naden. What can I go back to? Yeah, back to outer. One shot mid. In P1. He's deep. Alright, front. Last one P1 to the outer after that. Outer to the hill. Outer to the hill. To the time. No, low. Oh. Nice. Go forward, both of you. I have time. Yeah, we should use early streak. We should use early streak. Just bang the hill. Yeah, I'm down. Make sure we clear top yellow and clear top red, and we're good. I get top yellow. Alright, perfect. Alright. I'm already climbing top yellow. I'm cruising.
I love listening to their comms. Tons of small talk. Streak now coming in. What will provide? Cammy's going to drop. Not able to get the player bottom stage, but Envoy's pushing it out. And Envoy's having a map. 24-17 on 4 straight. This team, the biggest threat when Envoy is playing well. Now what can he do, though? The rest of his teammates kind of drop around him. He's going to have the pressure. Can he be the hero that Scrap was last time at stage? Win his ones. He's got the help from his teammates now, and Envoy doing it all. 6 straight, 15 points needed for the dub. Thieves back dominating. I swear that player bottom stage has like 15 more health with the objective, but the SMG's starting to go off. 27 for Envoy, another streak earned. He's calling in the fireworks. Map 1 done. All right, just say maybe he'll get better efficiency out of that streak. That was so good to listen to listen during the listening when they were like, please get the guy goalie, please get the guy goalie. Hydra's like, I got him. And Hydra kills him, and then the streak hits him. Yeah. I was like, oh, well, I guess we were both trying to get him. But no, I mean, it's a dominant win. Yeah, there was a little stretch there where Breach started to make a run, kind of from what Camera through the P1 started to bring it back a bit. Yeah, but even like in the listen, when things, I don't know, it seemed scrappy at like P2 and P3, they still ended up with like 40 points on both of those. Yeah. Like just finding the time. I mean, Envoy with some big multi-kills throughout those scenarios. But it's like, even when it felt like Boston was in a good spot spawning the back arches, you had the streak, they still got that player goalie. Like they, I don't know, they at least split the hill there with the bad spawns. Yeah, I just like, I don't know, I like listening to their comms. Like, Ghosty's such a great voice at multiple moments, just kind of directing traffic. Knows where spawns are, and then there's who's up. There's always just small talk. Everyone's talking about what they're doing or how they want to break. They're responding to each other when someone makes a call, like, yeah, I hear you, doing stuff and stuff. It was really, really solid. I mean, yeah, everything you call doesn't always work out. There can be some frustration when you lose a gunfight, but mostly, I don't know, I liked it. That's why they're one of the best, if not the best right now, especially in the respawns.
But yeah, this is why teams don't play them on red charge. Now 9-0 on the year. I don't know if they're going to see it much more.
No, and this is, I think, you know, we've been excited for this team since it was formed, and we are in no way can have like a dynasty sort of conversation yet. But I think since like the FaZe takeover in the CDL, this is the team that probably has the best chance, maybe the best chance to like have year after year of consistent results. I mean, it's just a great roster. It is. And yeah, they just have one tournament win, so I'm not going to get too far ahead of ourselves, but they have the talent to do it. The comms are great. The in-game knowledge seems strong. I mean,
what you and I always talk about is like even with like FaZe when they're winning hard points, it's by like 20, right? Like this is like they're people destroying teams in hard.
Oh yeah, so like, if FaZe had Thieves hard point, they'd be untouchable. They'd be untouchable if they could just do hard point like Thieves, but they can't, as they show us year after year. But Scrap and the boys feeling good. Scrap and Hydra both in the year MVP conversation. We'll just see if they can take Major 4 and match FaZe with the 2 wins on the year. Maybe the favorite headed in, but right now sitting at 1-2 in the qualifier, just trying to make sure they get a winner's bracket start. It'll help with a win here over Boston, and they come out swinging up 100 quickly, real quickly.
Yeah, I wanted to see this. So what did we get rid of? We got rid of Skyline. Really, Boston getting rid of Skyline. I mean, that's surprising. I mean, I think that's just probably off recent scrims performances.
Yeah, no, could be. I mean, Thieves can be discussing there too.
No,
yeah,
I know they don't have like. It could be one of the things of they haven't played in a while. Let's try to run it.
True, and it's probably hard to target. Hard to target Thieves.
Yeah, but when they caused the upset at the major, they've won Skyline. So, a bit surprised there. But I'm sure again, scrims go into it. We don't have all day.
Yeah, we don't have the full picture. But all right, we're 1 into this. We now get to search and destroy. Cammy has been great for Breach. They've had some brilliant moments in Search. They'll try to bounce back here and bring it back. But Thieves are just kind of a well-oiled machine. Not a whole lot of weaknesses, despite the fact they're 1-2 right now. And when I say this stuff, I mean, there's not a lot of weaknesses when they're playing at their best. They're obviously not always playing at their best. But I think they know now. The pressure's on a little bit.
They don't want to start losers.
They don't want to start losers.
There's a ton of teams at 2-2 right now. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they'll get in at 2-3. Probably not, or it'll be like some weird tiebreaker.
Yeah, there'll probably be somebody gets in at 2-3, but who knows how that'll play.
Yeah, you don't want to be part of that. So they know that they're locked in, and again, we've said it. Like I think that pressure probably helps them.
No, and I think that we just saw a very similar thing. I think with like Surge, right? Like Surge started out slow. They needed a big win. They came out and had a brilliant victory. They're also trying to get back to winner's bracket start, maybe make a run to a 3rd straight final if they're able to do it. But last 60 days, yeah, this is a kind of bread and butter type search and destroy for this Boston Breach team. You can see 4-1. I mean, it's just, there's so many openings for players like Purge and Snoopy.
It's a Purge and Snoopy show.
It is, but also like Cammy and Awakening have a lot of clutches and big gunfight wins controlling top halls.
Yeah, but normally when we cast this Breach team on this search map, it's what openings does that duo find? They just run at you consistently, and if they're winning early gunfights, good luck slowing them down.
Getting right to it. AR in hand for Purge. Scrap, though. He's going to take out Cammy immediately, and, well, things fall to pieces. Purge's like, dude, no, I'm trying to get out of here. Snoopy does get a kill and get away, though, so it makes it much more manageable for Breach if they're going to bring this back. But you'd be pulling off a 2 versus 4. You were just talking about Snoopy and Purge and how important they are. Well, this would be a massive.
I don't know if Purge's going to be ready. All 3 are through B. Door's not open. Ghosty, he's gonna hang. This is such a heads-up play by Ghosty. Just wait. They could be in there. He waits on the staircase, finds the kill.
Oh, well.
So now Snoopy, he gets spotted. Throws a little vert nade. Not gonna connect. Very patient as LA Thieves.
Flying out, hoping maybe they line up. Takes out 1, but that will be the end of it. Thieves, yeah, I mean, they win that top halls fight, going to 4v2 advantage really quickly, and able to handle it there from now. But yeah, no, Ghosty, this is a map like, I mean, Ghosty's had some insane clutches. There have been some awesome moments for Thieves, but obviously the Boston pick and where they're going to need to bring this back, because where the control gameplay has been for both these teams. I mean, Breach lose this, you're thinking 3-0. Yeah. Then again, I mean, today's not exactly gone how I expected it to go. Well, just based on our first series. I did not see it going that way. That kind of threw me for a loop.
I would be very, if they want to control, I'd be very surprised.
Same. Well, we felt that way against, no, that was Cloud9. Never mind. That was Cloud9. It's a different team. Different team. I was trying to think. I was like, didn't they just beat FaZe in Control when we were surprised on Hacienda? But no, that was definitely Cloud9. Hydra looking for the opening. Oh, he's playing good bait now, getting the shots out from enemy, getting info. Envoy's trying to get
Boston's
into
here, though. They've read this. They did not fall for the B flank. Yeah, the fake. That was supposed to be a 2-2 split with a fake over towards B, hoping for a rotation. But Boston were in a flank through A side. So they're all here and like, hello, hi, Bob.
Yeah, thanks.
That's one of those things you'd be like, I cannot believe they did this.
Yeah. I mean, well, both these first 2 rounds have been decided the second the first fight goes down, barring some kind of miracle out of Hydra and Ghosty. Ghosty's pulled off by a couple of 1v3s here. He's had some awesome clutches.
Well, he got a free pick.
Hold up now. Ghosty making it a little more interesting. He's dead now, though. Great job by Awakening. And he's dead.
Now, I don't know if he's just not giving them a kill. That's what
he hopped outside the map? Yeah. Okay, it was a little weird, the transition there, but yeah.
Yeah, hopped outside the map. But yeah, I mean, that's just... Thieves are throwing a 2-2 split, throwing a fake, hoping they over-rotate, and if someone also gets spotted fences, like that can't happen, because that's going to keep that player there. Yeah, would keep them honest to check A.
So it doesn't go the Thieves' way there. Good job by Boston Breach, and now they tried to get aggressive top halls, but completely got kind of slaughtered into the blender. Different look now. There'll be a fences hit towards A. Everybody headed that way. There is going to be a defensive presence from Thieves. You're going to have numbers here for Breach for a second at least. The numbers matter, though, because Ghosty gets the first. Awakening bringing it back. Camby gets some great damage in as well. Can't pre-fire or get the angle to seal the kill.
Yeah, I'd say, I think if you're Breach, you know you don't have anyone top hall. They have top window control. Just, you're happy it's a 3 versus 3 after that.
There was a moment where maybe they win that first... They get that first kill, they could just kind of bully their way onto the point.
Envoy's just kind of lurking. Does anyone run out to him? He heard that door. His head spun.
Scrap backing up. Envoy finds the timing and the flank. That's bomb down. Secret. Last guy Awakening. He does level up when he's last alive. It's a known fact. 99 Awakening now comes out. $25 seconds to go. Everybody's here. Best of luck with this.
Oh, he's leveling up.
Oh, dead. Nothing you can do now.
What?
Nothing you can do now.
Almost still got a kill. Almost still got a kill. But yeah, just great first blood. And yeah, Boston tried to get out of there, but you just heard it. The sound cue goes off. Envoy, he's just in the middle of the map. He's hoping someone's going to rotate through Fountain, or he has an easy hop up in a great position. Gives the job to the teammate, has an easy flank.
And here's the flank you're talking about. That was a little awkward there from Marvin, just with the dead body. They get the tracking on the second shot
too, like down the stairs.
Yeah. But he had an excellent map 1. Big play here in the search and destroy as well. Again, kind of a must-win type map for Breach. They're getting real aggressive A side, getting a lot of info.
Another fake, because you have Envoy with bomb at A.
This time, though, they don't give up the info. I don't think he gets spotted, so they are going to wrap out this time. Like you said, last time they kind of get a spot on player fences.
It's a very unique round, but the problem is this is so slow. Boston have cleared B now, so they know this is an A hit.
Is it a fake on top of a fake, Joe?
It may be. I think we're just waiting them out.
And it looks like Awakening's going to stay.
Because they have no info. It's just one team's on the outer part of the map and one team's on the inner part.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is an absurd round. 3v3 now. That's bombed down, though. Yeah. Get eyes on Snoopy. That's a fastball. Almost catches Scrap.
What's his time?
Right
Awakening might end this round. Oh, he doesn't go patio side. Dude, if Awakening goes the other way, he's behind all 3.
Yeah, but he's leveled up again.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, this is a very difficult position. Wins the first fight. Can he get out? Nope. Not able to get out. Thieves take it. Awakening left in a 1v3 again. And yeah, it takes a different route. Maybe he calls around.
Yeah, I'm surprised he goes that way. But yeah, I mean, he left his teammates in a 3 versus 2 pretty much. If he gets there a little bit quicker, I mean, they have to buy time for him, of course. But he was on an island. They ended up going fences, and Thieves just playing with so much patience. I think they just kind of know the type of players they're going up against in this Breach team and hoping they run into them.
Well, that's been the case. Games slipping away from Breach. Yeah, try not to let I mean,
not take shot on bomb.
I mean, Purge can be, he can call, well, be a guy that calls round. He can have
game, yeah.
Those big play moments early in a search and destroy. Not really letting him get away with much so far. Cammy, who's been maybe the best search player for Breach, he's 0-3 right now. Snoopy thinking about it, but the stun will kind of back him up. Working with Purge Secret. We're stalled out for a second. Cammy's gotten pretty far pushed up fences. Not really spotting a whole lot, I don't think.
I was thinking you want to get out to him. But Snoopy's down in Secret with bomb, so they're going to just attack top halls. This is an interesting map so far.
No, it is.
I feel like most of the time on Hacienda, first 40 seconds, we're planting a bomb. Both teams being very patient on how they're working up the map, but now we're into a 3 versus 3.
Dude, you see nothing over here that entire time, and then the second you're like not looking, Ghosty just takes space.
And then Hydra is able to find the flank. And I think this is why you see a lot of fast plans, because you just get choked out on these bomb sites.
Bro, Awakening's been last alive 1v3 for like 4 rounds in a row or something. I talked about him leveling up. He's not had a chance to.
He is not.
I say that because he's almost 1v4 a couple times, but he hasn't even done it. Just that thing in my head. Okay. Really like made up this stat about him. But he's getting slammed. Not much he can do. Thieves take another one. Yeah, no, it's been an interesting Hacienda. It has.
I think for your boss, you just gotta stick to your guns. Like play with speed, get a bomb down quickly, force them to have to retake. This sort of patient game is, you can just tell they want to pick you apart.
Yeah, it's not really their game.
No.
They've been talking to Slasher or something. Changing their search.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is what you kind of wanted to see. Let's just hit stuff. Unfortunately, Envoy's ready for it, and that's what can happen. That's the problem with it. And I hear what you're saying. Yeah, get back to kind of what you want to try to do.
I meant on offense.
Yeah, true.
On offense. True. No, but yeah, risks like that, unfortunately, yeah.
That's one of those plays that could work. It just doesn't.
Almost lined up both.
Nice shots there from Hydra. Awakening with 1v3 again. Bro, what is going on? It's every round. It's literally like all but one round, I swear to God. Nowhere to go. Gets one and drops.
Yeah, Hydra's like, what? How did he get through here?
No, yeah, he must have got insane timing with the guy. Because there was a guy holding right side door, right?
Yeah,
he just looked the other way.
He looked right, yeah.
I had no idea he got through. I'm like, why is he being shot in the back?
No, yeah,
it was Envoy.
Yeah, he went drive side.
Yeah. No, that must have been insane. Insane little timing there. But Envoy, well, he won the round here. Purge has got to trade that out. Envoy, 3 HP, survives to see later in the round.
And this is just game prep, right? This is just prep for the type of team that you're playing. You know what they like to do.
Yeah, I'll bet you $5 Awakenings will be in a 1v3.
Let's make it a 1 versus 4.
Clearing top halls. I just gotta fight this from mid. Got a car in play for a second and it's gone. Hydra finds the timing, finds the pick, and the fact that he gets away. Unreal play there from Hydra. Sets up Envoy then. Awakening will not be last alive this time through. But as much as Boston Breach needed to win this map, I do not believe they're going to. It's going to end the way
for top halls control.
It's going to end the way it started. Purge and Snoopy in the 2v4.
No pressure on a bomb, just...
Nothing was working.
No.
They were just hard countered every step of the way, it feels like.
I mean, again, this is just props to Thieves. How they're playing this.
Props and preps, I think. But
yeah, props and preps.
Yeah, both work. Purge last alive, 1 versus 4. And that is a dominant Hacienda Search win. That is the Boston Breach map pick, and that is just Thieves picking them apart. A convincing
picking them and throwing them into the wall.
Yeah, no, that was... You could almost tell, I swear, like seeing the Boston players' faces. They're like, I don't know what to do. Everything we're trying is not working. You think it was like, I don't know, just a game plan thing, or what was going wrong for them there?
I mean, I think for the Thieves, it was, a good game plan.
Well, for them, yes. I meant for like
early off, I don't know, man. Just didn't play like their kind of game.
Yeah, no, it didn't seem that way. And that's,
no, like,
they're 4-1 over the last 60.
Bomb site. Yeah, this is their best S&D map, and Thieves just made them look awful.
Could be prep. There's a lot of VOD to watch at Breach.
This could also be like one of the first online slumps we're seeing out of Breach. This stage, we haven't seen it. They've been a lock for winners bracket.
They have been consistent, yeah.
But we're starting to see maybe a bit of a dip after Major 3.
Yeah, no, that seems to be the case. Reminder of the maps and modes. Might be ended on Vault Control. More than likely. When you think about the Breach form as of late, after their kind of hot streak in Control, not been the best form, and you're going up against the dominant Control team in LA Thieves. Breach somehow going to take this if they're going to mount the comeback. A big one, talking winners bracket for both these squads sitting at 1 and 2. But Thieves completely in control, looking to close this one out quickly, respect our time, and get us home. Des, talk to us about the first two.
Dude, my DoorDash is still 18 minutes out. Let's take a look here at our Search and Destroy 6-1 final score. It's not a very long highlight reel, Allie, but there's a lot of red players in it.
There's a lot of red players in it, specifically by a couple of names, like, I don't know, Scrap, maybe Ghosty, maybe Hydra, maybe some Envoy mixed in there. This map 2 was just clinical outside of LA Thieves. I think Merc said it really well about Breach. Like, everything they were trying just wasn't working out. I go back to the round where 2 of them literally just run up mid, try to find an open lane, and Envoy's like, you guys thought we're not even buying the trade, let alone the first blood. So just unfortunate from the side of Boston Breach.
And you mentioned that this guy, Scrap, it looks like he's using less bullets to secure kills than anyone else in the lobby. Is that due to his teammates doing early damage, or is he just hitting headshots?
Bro, he's just extremely accurate, like hitting center mass every gunfight. Scrap is like actually different. We talk about AR players. He's unreal. And to the game plan from Thieves, I think the biggest thing, like my biggest takeaway from what they did here was they took away mid from them. There was a couple rounds where Purge tried to like a late play, get bottom rugs and make a play, sniffed it out immediately. Or the round that Allie mentioned where Envoy's just waiting for Snoopy or Purge to try to get down low into secret, finds both of them right away. And, you know, upon doing so or getting information, then Thieves would then take their own space, right? So Boston not able to get away with a lot of things that they usually do on Hasi, puts them in a precarious spot because you got to go into Vault Control. This is tough.
Let's take a look at map number 1. If Boston loses map 3, by the way, there will be 4 teams with 1 and 3 records going into their 5th match this weekend. Here's a look at Envoy and friends doubling up on the scoreboard, 250 to 125 something.
Yeah, Envoy had an insane start to this map as well. He already goes like double positives, open things up. That gives LA Thieves a good 40-point lead. From then on out, it was just like their teamwork was just really good throughout the entirety of a lot of these breaks. And Boston Breach a couple of moments, but nobody really took over. You see on the screen, like when you're going up against a team like LA Thieves, you need more slaying power, unfortunately. And I'm looking kind of at the ARs for the side of this because Giga, again, when you're used to getting a 1.0 in this stage, you're getting a 0.7. You're going to feel the effects in respawn. It's unfortunately just how the cookie's going to
Yeah, I mean, it was really only Purge really giving them any like huge plays this map. And when you look at it coming in, Boston dead last in all percentage to split. Like this was not going to bode well for them on a red card. Thieves breaking at will, setups were super easy, players getting really aggressive. Boston, you know, to what Clint and Joe were talking about, it just looks like they're hitting a slump right now at the worst imaginable time of the season.
Boston caught him once. It's not going to happen again anytime soon. LA Thieves in full control. And speaking of control, that is game number 3. How good is Boston at it? Well, last 4, not so good. But they started 7-0. Allie, how do we get back to the winning ways? Or did everyone else just catch up?
I think everybody else just started to realize how important control was and started putting a lot of work in it in these past 2 splits. But again, the thing for the Boston Breach is like their slaying is just egregious. I mean, it's down about 0.10%. You're going to feel that. You're going to feel it.
Yeah, they've lost 3 Hasis in a row, so we'll add that to it. The Vault has still been solid in that spread of controls that you saw.
You got to shoot better.
Yeah, I mean, in this series.
Get back to that 1.1 KD. Yeah. It makes everything easier. We go back to 2 shooters, always straight, down the middle of the fairway. It's Maven and Merc.
That's not true, but I swear, Allie's just slowly turning into Ant. Every time she says egregious, she's slowly turning into Ant. It freaks me out.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, no, it's happening. But no, we were talking about the control. The graphic was perfect. Yeah, no, you finally like figured it out, and then it seems to be slipping away from you. That's a crazy stretch. Like 7-0 from what were they? It was like 5-16 or something at that point.
Yeah, a crazier stretch may have been the first 20 or so.
5-16. Yeah. True.
But no, honestly, the fact that that's impressive. Yeah, they turned it around.
Now 4 straight.
And I mean, they played some decent control team, Surge, Optic, Ravens you throw in there, so it's not like they're losing to the bottom of the barrel teams in that game mode, but you're hoping, like, we put so much time into this, we're going to be good to go. Not happening.
Yeah,
back to the drawing board.
Not happening, and maybe it is just the first, like, kind of online slump that these guys are going to hit. This is the standings and how it looks, so Thieves with the win here, right back in the mix. They beat, 4 teams then at 2-2. Still waiting for butts and seats for a couple of players, but hopefully we're into this map 3 quickly. Scrap and Envoy.
Yeah, Scrap was like shouldering, like, I don't know what he was doing IRL.
Yeah, no, it looks like they're having a blast. I'm glad they're at least like sitting on the proper sides there, where it looks like they're talking to each other, not like one looking the other way. It worked out well. But now they're having a whole lot of fun. Fun to be had when you're up 2-0 and dominating in this series. This one has been casual and clean for Thieves. Looking real easy. Here's the road to Major 4 for Thieves. You win this, and then you just have Cloud9. So what? After coming out with a couple losses, you can win 3 straight, and being winners, being a good spot.
Yeah, it's tough for C9 because they're one of the teams sitting at 2-2. I mean, not the easiest matchup tomorrow for LA Thieves. C9 showing a lot of improvements.
But it's one of those, if they're playing like they should.
Yeah.
They should be able to fry. And this is all to get to the next Major. Major 4.
We're a week away.
We are a week away and excited. I've never been to one. Real pumped. Know how popular they are, how great it can be. You can come check out COD. You can enjoy other activities. If you haven't gone, great time to do it. Easy flight to Dallas, middle of the country. Come join us. If you haven't got tickets, there are still VIP tickets available. Follow the link there at the bottom, dreamhack.com/Dallas/CDL. It is right around the corner.
And that's what I'm most excited for the fans. Like, it's hard to watch every single game every day, but you take a walk around, check out some other games, some other conventions, people all dressed up. It'd be a ton of stuff to do.
I don't know the last time I was at like a convention. I mean, I've been to some E3s, I've been to some Gamescoms. All I remember from Gamescom is that people just smell.
Gamescom was insane.
People need to shower. Like I just don't know what people.
There was a lot of people. There was a lot of booze.
There were so many people, and just gamers are stinky, dude. I just do you guys own deodorant? I just remember walking through a hall and be like, it's just PO.
That was in Germany, so
yeah, it was just there's so many people. Oh, sweating. Why is that my one thing I remember? It is. It literally is. All right, last 5 controls. What we just showed. I mean, they're on a 4-loss streak after the 7-win streak.
I think they were trying to add another map to their pool, right? They put a lot of hot seat, but you can see before that, Vault versus Toronto went to a round 5. They beat Surge on it, so we'll see. Will this be the control? They get back to the swing of things. But LA Thieves, I mean, their only losses really are to like FaZe and control. Like FaZe and Thieves, just it's not even close in terms of control.
Yes, no, 100%. That's usually kind of how it sits. More often than not, our top control teams are your just top teams in the league overall. Into the mix we go. See if Breach can find something to bring this back. I mean, it can be Snoopy's paradise. Purge's paradise. They can find so many openings here just like this. Find timings, get through, break up rounds. Comms have to be on point for Thieves. And you have to be able to watch 2 crosses sometimes.
Yeah, nice stun out of Purge. Josie does pick up the one player that was lurking B side off the break for Boston. Purge hoping to find this section, just centering a little bit off. But you're keeping people here, and Envoy just shoves the door in Awakening's face, and now you have to retain map control or try to regain it as Envoy and Hydra just continue to fly.
And if Hydra doesn't get that first like multi-kill, if Purge gets it instead, this looks a little bit different. But yeah, things kind of shift.
Awakening's not funny in SMG.
Yep. I could have gone very differently, but at least pausing the clock at 47 seconds here for a moment and trying to get something done. Cammy, best of luck. Yeah, that's nearly unwinnable with a sub in your hand.
Might get a tick. We got one.
1 tick is in. A chance for more. Snoopy just looking for somebody. His teammates will be taking the gunfights out. Good job snapping back there by Purge. A progressing, first bit done. Second tick started to get close. Snoopy thought he had that gunfight. He didn't. Purge gets one, but that's it. So back to the drawing board we go for Breach with just over 30 seconds to go. This next wave of fight's going to be huge. That is a snap from Envoy. 6-1, 5 straight out of him.
I mean, he's been alive for so long, right? We saw him lurch up the B Street, find that first. He's just been alive, top ammo. Just forcing them to have to fight through Catwalk, then getting involved. Finally, he's taken down. Oof. Gonna stop that spree. Awakening is going to get on A and get a double. So maybe a chance here, but you still have multiple members for Thieves.
Yeah, and lives. Yeah, you're taking whatever ticks you can get. I doubt you're winning this round with 8 lives remaining, but can you get that second tick at least here? Maybe get a minute extension. Second tick is close, but it's Ghosty clearing it right now. The team gets smoked, and that second tick on A, more than likely not going to come. Purge tries to line everybody up and drop them, can't do it. So what, you get 1 tick on each point. Boston will take those 2, but overall, Thieves solid defense.
Yeah, I mean, just fundamentally, a couple multi-kills sort of change the tide there for LA Thieves, get them in the positions that they want to. But once they had map control,
I don't even think Thieves went like 3 dead once. I don't know if they ever even went like 3 dead.
No, and I think that's sort of the difference, right? We talk about with the top teams, just their ability to play their lives. When's the right time to go? When isn't the right time to go?
And we talked to Nasty about their control struggles a bit with Surge, and that's what he mentioned. He's like, we just go 4 dead too much. We just have these stretches where all 4 of us die, and control just flips on its head. I mean, there were a lot of 3 deads for one team. I mean, Breach many times, but Thieves not running into that. Always keeping a presence near mid-map and keeping a pressure really to the back line of Boston Breach. You mentioned that stretch of Envoy where he's alive for 2 straight minutes. Break off. Back and forth. Breach technically in numbers for a moment, but they didn't know where Envoy was.
I'm surprised nobody checks Cat there. Just worried about the flank. You're able to find the next couple. Ghosty still forward. Has that 3rd sub out. Hydra's going to find one more, so you're going to pause the clock and spot Cammy. Nice win there by Cammy. And put some damage in as Awakening is going to trade it.
I thought once Cammy swung off the heady, he was about to get fried, but no.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, I was like, stay on the heady and just shoot him.
Gotta hit the slide, baby.
Itching to slide. All right, now Hydra. He's pushed up. Can be one of the best in the game when I mean, you just think of like High Rise last year, like when he gets to spots where he can get behind the enemy line or apply pressure from either side of it, he's just so good at finessing and finding openings. They deal with him really well.
And I think like maybe him and Shotzi are like the two, I feel like find themselves in the position pushed up hard side. Like, not many others, I feel like, find the timings and the openings the way they do to get to those spots on ball. Like that was sort of the key in stage 1. Was to get to that spot, but the defense has got so good at shutting it down. But I feel like those two still find themselves pushed forward.
A little bit different breed, that's for sure. 14-7 out of Hydra right now. And A is about to be done. So you're having a minute 45 to work with, 4 life advantage. You're in a great spot here to take a 2-0 edge and, well, get close to closing out this series. Things don't work out for Envoy, though, on one side of it. Let's focus on the 3-man push now straight up towards B. Envoy is spawned in. He's going to get in to try and reinforce this. Actually, he's just kind of holding the push through, worried maybe there's going to be some presence from Breach up through the mid-cut. His teammates continue to take fights up onto the point. Finally, as the dust settles, and Breach are able to clear them. And you only lose, what, a life? 2 lives? Like, you bring it back a bit.
Yeah, bring it back a bit, but there's still 90 seconds. So every little skirmish...
Well, no, sorry, it's 15-11. You have 4 lives. I just made that up. It's 15-11. But it's more winnable. Hydra, though, again, finding his timings.
I don't know.
And they're just so worried about him. No, that's a big double out of Awakening. Gives him a chance. 3 versus 6 now. He's 8-14, but finds a huge time for the double. Thieves just going to try and take their time.
You thought so. Envoy was thinking, I'm going to go on the point.
The rest of them were taking routes, and I thought really taking their time to play the kills.
Maybe he wants to turn heads, right?
Yeah, no, true.
Probably turn heads, allow Scrap to do that, at least find 1. 3 versus 2, though, so still winnable. You're going to wait for one player to come off a spawn. That's going to be Scrap. So him and Envoy, they're going to group up middle. Ghosty just sort of playing his life, but thankfully you had a minute and a half to work with. You had so long. You find the pick. All down to Snoopy. Hits the nade. Another player is weak.
Start to move. He's got to go. Nade. Perfect time. Simtex hits, softens him up, and they'll deal with him. Yeah, no, I think if there was less time, that might have been a really good defensive stand out of Stupid Awakening, because they did pretty well with what, the card they were dealt. But yeah, there's just so much time. Scrap will close this one out. And also had the best play. He's 19-11. Awakening somehow doesn't get caught by Ghosty, and he wins that gunfight. That's a real winnable. Thieves still laughing it up, a round away from a quick 3-0, handling business in back-to-back series. Scrap your kill leader, Hydra right there behind him. Not shocked by that. Cammy having a tough one. See if he can turn it around here. Comes down to this offense. Cammy does get started early, but they got to win 3 straight rounds and 3 straight maps if they're going to somehow do this. So far, pretty good break. Immediate presence onto the point. 1 player in hole is Hydra that's going to hope to find a great timing to pounce. He needs his teammates to get some kills. By the time he pops out, he's the last one alive.
Yeah, finally did a 3 dead, but Hydra was able to take down one more. So you would love to have that third person on this. Maybe that'll give LA Thieves one more chance, and it does. That one kill from Hydra. And well, that is the chance that they need.
Okay,
we talk about specific kills and their importance. There was one of them, and then Envoy just flies on in, hits the triple.
See, I thought Hydra pounced a little too late. I was like, as everybody dropped.
Yeah, but he still got 2.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. That ended up leading a lot more than I thought. Set up Envoy to then make the play on the next push, and A is still not going to be done, and we've got, well, still a good amount of time to go, but Breach have got to get in again and get control. Oh, they're onto it now. This should be the minute extension, maybe. We'll see. You're sending 2 more bodies at this, and Ghosty gets the double. And that double breaks it up, so we're not done yet. They're making Breach work for this A capture, and they're going to clear this.
Yeah, now Envoy's, he's going to be in ammo. This is where round 1, he was just so tough for them to find. Have everybody spawning poolside, as you're saying,
Well, you were just so close. I thought they were just trying to leave a body on it and clear it to make them have to work that final tick again, but no, they're just going for the kills. They're just putting them right back into the blender. That's going to be a 4 dead, and with 30 seconds to go. Every gunfight's so crucial now, and Scrap is putting damage into everyone. Maybe not walking away with kills, but that's literally one shot, 3 players.
Yeah, that's why he's running at him with a pistol, because he knows he's just like, I need a kill.
I want one. Oh, I can't get you. He's so fast and elusive. It's Snoopy. Probably going to catch him. The kill will come through. 15 seconds to go now. Last effort for Boston Breach, and I mean, the problem is the lives too. They just continue to be choked out. Can they get on it and get the extension and pull off some kind of miracle? Hydra, Hydra just got deleted. Well, all right, Snoopy.
Talked about a miracle.
Hold up now. Miracle maybe is coming. Minute to go. 6v10.
That was behind the multi-kills of the SMGs, but now you're down to 4 lives. Well,
that might seal it.
Yeah, Miracle's gone.
They had to walk away with something there for the Miracle, and they got absolutely nothing out of that wave of kills. Thieves 3-0. They get it done in a very, very dominant fashion. Honestly, it's up there with one of the more dominant series on the year. Like, you win, what, 6-1 the search? You win the hardpoint by 100. You 3-0 here. It's weird because it didn't feel like maybe the most dominant on the year, but it
did.
Kind of, yeah, I guess it did. It
absolutely
did. You're right. I said
there was no chance, and I was like, Boston has a chance at this.
You're right. I said that, and I immediately regretted it because it was just
Awakening notes. We just saw that. He's just like, what the hell just happened to us?
No, you're right. That was gapped. No. Yeah, they got gapped. No, that's a good way to put it. Absolutely gapped.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you watch like a top team versus a bottom team, or you think it's going to be a one-sided matchup, and it's still, there's chances. 11, there's chances. There wasn't anything. There was no openings.
No openings whatsoever. Well-rounded effort out of Thieves. Everybody getting involved in the Control 3-0. Control 3-0 series. And yeah, that's not a pretty series at all. And like, Breach are usually a team that put up a fight against just about everyone, at least online, but
yeah, I just don't, starting off with red card, I just don't love that they let that in. I think they're gonna probably not do that again. But yeah, even the map too was ugly.
It was very, very, very ugly. I don't
know what else to
say. You can't lose 6-1 on
They got fried.
You can't lose 6-1 on your search pick. That is tough. They absolutely fried. Des talk us about the frying.
It didn't matter the map, Joe. They could have been playing
maybe.
in Giga's basement. They would have got slaughtered.
2 feet up. What? It doesn't matter. The hard points were gross. Control, gross. LA Thieves, disgusting.
Wow.
6-1, search and destroy. What's most impressive about this win? Is it the 3-0, the 6-1, or the dominance in hardpoint?
I think I'd go with the hard point in that one, because already in this matchup, I mean, they've owned Control versus Boston Breach, haven't won a single round. But also, I think this was important because we were all kind of like, where is LA Thieves sitting at right now? They got some weird losses at the beginning of this split. They kind of have a weird close couple of maps versus the Vegas Falcons. So for them to get this dominant win versus the Boston Breach, I think it's safe to say that they will once again be the favorites, or one of the favorites heading into this.
Welcome to the losers bracket, Boston. You officially have the worst map count. 2 map wins, 9 map losses. No, sorry, 11 map losses.
Yeah. I mean, they've had a lot of maps lost, a lot of 3-0s. That's 3 of them now for them in their 3 losses. Obviously, the big Game 5 winning against Optic. But, you know, for Boston, it's not even about, like, starting winners, losers. It's about them just, like, making strides forward and improving at things that they're bad at. Right?
Yeah.
Because there's been these series where they've rolled over, whether that be, you know, versus Toronto and Vancouver back-to-back the last 2 majors, or a series like this that we see. But this is the first time online that they've gotten cooked like this consistently.
Yeah.
Implies something's going wrong in their camp. And then to the side of LA Thieves, agree with everything Ali said. I mean, this is just Thieves like showing like, hey, we're back. We just needed a couple of weeks. Obviously, they had the hangover after the major, but this is the team that won that championship.
Cammy got slammed today. I hate to say it, one of my favorite Scotsmans.
Do you know many Scotsmen?
Yeah, actually, Tasmo. I got Marky B. Who else do you know?
Yeah.
I don't know any.
Yeah, come at me, Al.
I wasn't.
We got Scuff playing the game.
Guys, I feel like I'm
ready
bucking
for
at
you
him.
right now. It is not the Scotsman. It's his opposition. We gave it to all 4 of them. You want to see what happened in the Search and Destroy?
All 4 of them.
Yeah, so
insane.
when you asked Allie, like, what was the thing she was most impressed by, she said, our point for me, it was the surge. I thought, you know, coming into this, Boston were 8-3 on hot CSD. They get lost all the time. Well, LA Thieves were just so prepared for everything, shutting down the mid, not letting Snoopy get through, like, big plays. Their search looks terrifying.
I see that. Their search does look terrifying. The only reason it wasn't that impressive to me is because we've seen them play a lot of Hacienda Search and Destroy now, and that's easily one of their best maps. So to me, that was just kind of like they were expected to take that.
All right, well done, LA Thieves. This is a squad that now improves to 2-2. Right, you're right in the mix of things. You're probably looking at a 3-2. Who's their final?
Well, they
team
also
to
just
play
won
against?
3-0
Cloud9.
back-to-back. Yeah, and they just 3-0-3-0'd. So even if there was a 2-3 tie, they're in a good position regardless to make it into winners.
Great call out there. All right, we are joined now in our Monster Winner Spotlight by the one and only Dan Ghosty. Dan, I just keep getting sent photos of us hanging out in the Major 3 Lounge. You were vibing with us on the Playa, the beach.
Yeah.
Are the vibes back
we
in
were
the
vibing.
LA Thieves camp? It's been looking a little shaky at the start.
Yeah, the first week was a little shaky. You know, dealing with some sickness, some other shenanigans. Not an excuse, but definitely dealing with some outside stuff. But we're looking to be back on track with these back-to-back 3-0s, like you said.
Told you.
Yeah, post-event sickness for sure.
It is post-event sickness. We're all used to having a little weekend to like take some vitamin C, recoup, but this time we
100%.
got thrown straight into it. Totally understand, Dan. This was championship caliber match out of you guys. So I guess my biggest question is like, as one of the better teams, what were you guys focusing on during the split? And do you feel like you reached that goal at all?
I feel like there should always be a goal to reach, so you're never per se reaching it. But we're just making sure that we're working on our map pool, keeping the things that we're good at consistent, and working on the flaws that we do have. Just making sure that we're grinding every day.
Dan, what's you don't have to dive too deep into it, but what's like the practice regimen like for Search? Because in the match today, you guys were prepared for everything. Are you guys scrimming Search, or are you just watching a ton of VOD?
I'd say both, 100% both. We're making sure we do our due diligence.
He's not giving up nothing.
Yeah, we ain't gonna ask you anything else because I have a feeling we'll have one more Monster Winner Spotlight. Best of luck in your 5th and final qualifier match.
Cheers, thank you guys.
That's LA Thieves. They're done for the day, and that means so are we, except we got to catch everyone up with what happened at the start.
Of the day.
It's not the team you thought it would be. LAG, yes, gets another win on the season. Ow. It's been a minute since we've said that.
Oh my God, it has been a minute, and it is off of some of the most insane comebacks that we have seen in Hardpoint. We saw Kids in absolute takeover mode. I mean, literal flow state from the rest of his teammates. The second that they got an inch, they started taking a mile. Some really good stuff out of LAG, but unfortunately, it's got to be insanely too late.
I mean, these guys played with some energy today. The hardpoint has been electric for the side of LAG. The best at hardpoint they've looked all season. I think it's just a nice sign. If you're an LAG fan, you got nothing to lose. Regardless of these guys start winners or losers, you know that they can cause a big upset because they have a game mode they can fall back on, and that is hardpoint. So coming into this next major, I think for LAG fans, it's the most excited they've been all year.
Coming into the day overall, Johnny had a .81. Well, the Puckett powerhouse version of Johnny is dropping a 1.63. He doubles his performance from the previous series. Talk to me about one of the great performances on the day.
I love when we talk about players before a series goes in. They're like, oh man, they're gonna step it up.
Yeah.
And then they turn around and drop numbers like this. Shout out Johnny and shout out for him putting on performance today. I think what we saw was him just being a lot more comfortable in his own decision making. I feel like Johnny is supposed to be a very fast high engagement player, and maybe he's been holding himself back a little bit on this LAG team. So today, I was happy to see him, especially on this rewind, just flying out, trusting himself, and winning some insane ones.
He got an ace. That was the highlight of the day. The round 5 destruction of Optic is something the fans are going to be talking about for a minute. It was just so difficult to deal with.
I already saw people tweeting about blow it up for Optic after this one. Yeah, LAG looked great today, and Johnny in specific. I mean, the kid was electric.
Also, best interview of the day. The man came with that energy. Speaking of energy, Minnesota needed to bring it. Gio, a 1v2 clutch in round 11 set the tone as they were able to dismantle the Carolina Royal Ravens. A 3-1 despite Dylan Rex being the best player on his team.
You think he was the best player on the team?
I just wanted to roast you and see if I could get a little rage bait.
No, I mean, I think for Minnesota today was a must win.
Yeah.
The round 11, honestly.
Here's your Nero time. Sorry, we didn't get to this at the end of last match. You wanted to talk about this kid.
Yeah, I mean, he had 15,000 damage guys across the board.
Is that good?
I mean, that's ridiculous. And you just see when he plays like this, when he plays close to his ceiling, this team dominates. 3-1 victory for them. Last 2 respawns were phenomenal out of them. Well played. Like, it's tough to play at that level, but the other top teams, they have an SMG playing at that level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And for Nero, he just has that ability. If he can hone in, lock in for a couple weeks, they can make it to champs.
Nero dropping some bombs. 15,000 damage, and you are going to see Minnesota still in the hunt for champs. In fact, you're 1 match away from a winner's bracket start, and you could argue they're going for top 4.
That would be great for Minnesota Rocker. But again, it's all about the consistency. It's got to be about the search and destroys, and no more game 5s, please.
All right, let's take a look at what everyone is playing for. It is their spot at Major 4, and tickets are on sale right now. If you come into DreamHack, you can watch the show, but if you want the best seats in the house, DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. Once again, it's going out next weekend, May 23rd to the 25th. When it comes to May 17th, though, we have an epic Saturday, a super Saturday, the final one of our Black Ops 6 qualifiers. And Allie, which one of these goes to a game 5? In fact, which one doesn't?
I'm about to say, which one doesn't is probably the better question. That's got to be number 1, but I think the following 3, it could be a very long Super Saturday.
It's actually a really good day. At least Miami, Carolina should be a good match, and then Toronto, Vancouver, always electric.
We've got some awesome viewer rewards cooking. I saw some people in the chat sad they have not reached their marks. Well, guess what? We got some bonus footage coming up for you. Can you guys guess which major it's from? We already watched the Major 1 grand final. Allie.
I would like to think we're going in chronological order, and we're going to watch the Major 2 final.
Major 2. Was it Atlanta FaZe? Was it LA Thieves? Was it Boston Breach? Stay tuned to find out. It wasn't the Breach.
G-O-A, keep time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve, happens in the feed. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard pressed to get us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle with a fellow, keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I make them benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You think your life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
It's kind of like you go robbing it. You go robbing it. I bomb dead, bomb dead.
Nice. Okay, I'm with you on the with you. Check from their side. Yeah.
Come on, defuse it.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah,
that looked insane.
Wow.
Not gonna lie.
Holy shit.
Oh, that was
How'd you get 2, bro?
Yes, I can.
wins away from taking down FaZe.
Yeah, this has been a terrific series. Draza gonna get dropped. 4 now onto 12. Cellium falls and Surge do it again. They are the real deal. They take out FaZe.
This is a disgusting attack.
They don't know if he's going to jump in the window, go on a route. He is just hesitating, taking his time, messing with C9. 11 in a row.
This man is the reincarnation of God as he wins another 12 streak to close it out. 1, 2, third, done, dead.
Vancouver Surge take aim.
Didn't seem to cost him a bunch of time, but it hurt him.
Speed kill number 44.
Deal lined him up, got him down.
I think they are a solid team right now, but I think we're looking lights out right now.
All right, Texas, it's time to get this winners final started. You ready to get it going? The first squad coming to the stage has been ready for this rematch. Get ready to make some noise for the bad boys of Atlanta FaZe! Cellium, Sip, Abizi, and Draza. This team knows what it takes to come out and get a win. Ready for whatever. Atlanta FaZe is locked in.
Atlanta FaZe always gets the last laugh, and they've lost to Surge 2 times in a row now. It's been a tough matchup. The Tiny Terrors looking to make a statement. Let's get this started.
All right, and I'm ready to bring out their opponents, okay? Coming to flood the stage, here comes Vancouver Surge! 04, Abuza, Nasty, and Neptune. The storm is coming, and it's time to find out if lightning's gonna strike a third time. Vancouver Surge, ready to get it done.
A roster made up of players that have been forgotten, underrated, not taken for what they truly are. 04 has been an unreal beast this weekend. Neptune has turned this team to on the edge, to making it to Sundays. Nasty loves this matchup. He's rocking a 1.3 versus Atlanta FaZe, and Abuza's gonna bring that energy. If there's any upset that could happen on that stage right now, it could be in this matchup. It's time to get it started, Blaze.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Allie, but now it's time to head into the series. Texas, make some noise for your casters. It's Merc and Maven.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Hello, everybody. And Blaze, listen, buddy, I've done that 400 times now. I still say Seattle Surge all the time, so you're not alone in that. But no, we're ready for this. And listen, we've seen the memes. Like, for me in this series, like, you've seen all the 480p scump when looking at Nasty. It's hilarious and all, but like in this series, he's been 4K scump. Like, he has been God for whatever reason. He dropped, plus 50 over the course of these 2 series. We had the privilege of casting both of these 2, so we really were kind of the beginning of this resurgence for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first match in the Stage 2 qualifier, right? The addition of Neptune. Immediately, they're able to win that 3-1, and we're like, whoa, what is going on here? We did a rematch.
Is it not?
Yeah, we had a rematch a couple of weeks later at the minor, round number 2, right? FaZe has the bye. Surge beats them again in that game 5. And that is really the key. They have not lost a Search and Destroy versus FaZe team.
And this has just been, I mean, when you talk about the run for FaZe, like they have just been on this crazy streak, whether you talk about the Major 2 wins, whether you talk about going for a 3rd event win in a row, when you talk about the LAN series victories that they had, I mean, their only speed bumps have really been Surge over the past couple months. They've been lights out against everybody else. Why do I say lights out? Because we talk about these hard points, the FaZe boys, it's going to be a 20 to 50 point game. They've been very tight hard points.
Yeah, and across both those series, map number 1 both times was Vault. FaZe able to win both of those could be a key to this series, because you look at this map list. I mean, listen, for Surge overall, once we get to maps 2 through 5, like you are 13-2 since adding Neptune, but there you can see 7 wins in a row. The margin though, only plus 26 at the major, undefeated. See if they can get it done again.
It's not often over these past, 5-6 years in the CDL where we're talking about FaZe that they're winning success, like they're winning conditioning being hard point, but here we are. Will the Surge be good enough? But let's do it. Winners bracket final time. Surge or FaZe guaranteed a spot in that grand final. it's a different kind of pressure. You know, you're on one side for FaZe, you're trying to cement this legacy you have, further this legacy of maybe being the greatest team of all time. And for Surge, this is 4 guys looking for their first LAN win. You could not be more different in this matchup.
Yeah, I think we just saw with the last series, right? LA Thieves know, people know, winning is difficult. Doing it consistently on these Sundays. Draza there off to a 2-0 start, and maybe a big deal there, because the last couple of series with Draza, he's had some of these slower starts. Could be a key maybe to shut down Nasty. Both those players running that extra SMG on a map like Vault. And well, there we go, 4-0, starting to get loud.
Yeah, I think Draza comes into this team to help change the culture here for these guys on Sunday. We know they've been running through a tournament sometimes. The hiccup comes on Sunday. They've called the Silver Surfers. Yes, it's been impressive you've been to a lot of finals, but can you actually close it out? Draza comes in to help them with that. So far, so good. Is Draza up to 5-1? But yeah, one of these matchups goes to time, right? So don't be too shocked. Keep an eye on that play clock throughout it, but we'll focus on your first big P2. FaZe's been such a strong rotate team, but kind of get blown out of the water here early. The break is looming.
Yeah, well, they just get choked out. I mean, you had Nasty just pretty much hold that heady, and he has the crossfire. So FaZe, they cannot get pushed towards palm trees, out towards Cat. It's a couple of early kills. It's now 3 more for Surge, and well, that's going to be all 4 dead. You have them spawning in the back, 28 seconds left. You will take that. Now, what do FaZe want to do? We fight and scrap? Are we rotating towards Art? It looks like Simp, he is gone. The rest of the players maybe going to stay for a bit, but a great break there on this P2 from Surge.
Beautiful break, and then the next wave leads to all the time. Cell's going to get a couple, maybe alleviate pressure, allow kind of Simp to get freedom on the other side and get the early rotation, try to keep P4 side during the course of this P3, but he's going to have some pressure starting to brew now as leaving the old par point will be Surge. Neptune on 4 straight. Great start from 04, who's been a different beast here on land when you talk about the respawns. Sympho going to get picked. It's a big gunfight win for Nasty, so keep an eye on him. Likely going to flip spawns. That's exactly what's going to happen. He'll spawn 2 of his teammates out Art. That's one of those big gunfight wins. Nasty's been crucial in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a big middle of the map setup, though, from FaZe, and pretty much what they're saying is we're just going to take this time, right? This is normally where Surge is so strong, is just taking time at P3, then playing around the break. 04, though, couple of headshots coming to play, spawns flip once again. So you get around 20 seconds. Now both teams fighting for control.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wants to have left side control early, but more often than not, we're going to flip a couple of times before we actually get to the P4. What, 15 or so points between them, nothing too crazy. FaZe is trying to keep Surge at the point, make sure they can't do what they do so well, like you talked about, just soaking up some free time at a, I don't know, split-heavy hard point. With 5 seconds left, these are the big gunfights now. Next hard point, ready to pop. Number 6 and Sip is going to drop, and that's going to be 2 players spawning out now for Atlanta FaZe. They're trying to rally back, but the numbers are here for Vancouver Surge. Off to the races we go. A chance maybe to hit the gap, but the fire already going to be there from the ARs of Surge. And when the big gunfights went down, it's Surge winning them all.
And that's just what it is. Surge, no, they just need to find kills with 5 to 10 seconds left, right? They have a 3 versus 2. 04 is able to get on through, break the spawns, but now can they hold on? 04, what a start from him, 12-4. Now just soaked it up this time. You have a BZ working the flank. Well, you might be waiting for him. Nasty's gonna get taken down. Maybe a chance here for FaZe behind a BZ's too.
And man, we have been critical of 04 at times, just with his online play and consistency and respawns, but also have talked about where they're playing online, how hard it can be for them from Vancouver. But to get him to land, bro, he has been a monster. 13-4, still ripping and roaring. Break comes in for FaZe, and they'll get some of this time to try and keep it a little more competitive. But as close as it is, you feel good if you're Surge. You got a pretty solid lead with some really great breaks. If you're FaZe, you're probably thinking just a couple of mistakes and we're in a much better spot.
Yeah, just early holds, right?
Yeah,
early holds at P2 for FaZe, and then the hill doesn't pop yet, but you just die at the wrong time if you're FaZe on that P4 rotation. But yeah, 14-5 and 04. Honestly, he struggled individually in this matchup versus FaZe, right? He would love to play better versus them, and he's doing it right now on a Sunday.
Oh, he is. It is not the names you saw in the online matchups popping off for Surge. But the fact is somebody is popping off, and now it's the whole team popping off. FaZe going to get spawned out and cut down. You'll take all this time. You're building this lead on Vault. Things looking so good for Surge. You got to imagine FaZe are going to get something going at some point. Can you deal with that run from them if you're Surge? That time might be now. There's a big wave. 20 seconds remaining, so you do have time to get out if you're Surge. Trying to get pushed up as number 5 and Cell to kind of cut the reinforcements. making not an easy rotation over towards P2. Surge, though, he got a significant lead. You're up about 60. You're feeling good. 04 is leading the way. I want to hear the comms from Vancouver Surge.
Yo, one way pool, probably.
P2 track, dude. Yo, what's your cat? What's your cat?
I cat, two cat. Dead. One more cat, one more cat.
I'm a P cat. Nothing cat. Yeah, nice. On the pumps, on the pumps. Nice, back to back.
Your bike's up, Jordan.
Place spawners. P2 check. Nice, one on time. I'll beat you one on time, okay?
Deep right, self.
Deep right. Nice, one on time.
They're both in the back.
Okay, I'm after you, got it. Back, so sneaky. Back there. Got mine in my back.
I can come out.
On the back, two. That's on the back. Do back right. I beat you back right still. Back right.
I can bring you back right.
I don't know time. That's one. One time,
right side top.
I beat you back right.
Save right side top. Yeah,
one time, I'm dead.
Yo, light time. Yo, feature truck.
Okay.
Yo, don't flip. Do not flip.
I'm one HP. Bucket cap.
Yo, listen,
One's gonna be mid.
Cast set, one shot. I'm trying to get to
Listen, I'll hold right.
Yeah, hold right. Yeah, it's mid.
Yo, he's already right. P4 chart.
Dead.
I'm on him. Mid line cut on you. Line cut, 1 HP. 1 HP line cut, under you.
Bring it, chef.
Yo, cast set.
Team was under you.
Middle.
Yeah, middle. Yeah, this one next to go and cook.
Yeah, one's in the back, I think.
Yeah, well, mine.
Close. Yo, close in lights. Close in lights.
Yeah, mid's open.
I spawn her.
1 HP mid, okay? He's lay down on the steps. Yeah, stay down. Nice, stay down. What's mid though?
Middle in.
I need flip.
Here's how I get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Make sure we control mid.
I'm watching my left.
One mid.
Yeah, I'll get cat. Right side is still kind of open.
Yo, one's on me.
One's
on me open.
One shit, don't
die.
Yeah.
Yo, it was cat.
Hold my line.
Yeah, I'll try. Give me a second. I'll watch it. I'm doing for line, okay? No, left open. Line.
Two running up taxi.
I'll watch your left. Yeah, I'll be left. Two on left. One on left.
Yo, traps.
Now, two on the left.
Still a tight one. The play clock going to be in consideration again with just over 2 minutes to go, but a fresh P4 has popped. Vancouver Surge in position. Pressure on FaZe now to break.
Yeah, this might be the game. I mean, you talk about this 20-point lead, but this could be, 80 or 90 after this hill. You heard it in the listening. Don't die. He was able to spawn up safely after getting taken down. Well, all 4 players are here, but, FaZe feels like at some point they're going to get on through. They have 2 players in the hill. Someone's going to go on the pinch. That is Simp. A slow game from him and Draza, especially off that start from Draza that we saw earlier, but Abizi and Cell going off.
Yeah, Draza was like 5-1, now 11-20. They put him in a body bag, but yeah, you have 2 players having a slow start. You're getting outslayed. Cell's carrying you a bit, but you're still in striking distance, only down 20. Surge have got to try and take advantage of some of these situations in the slow start from FaZe. Can they walk away with the map 1? They couldn't do it the first 2 times they played. Maybe they can do it here, but they're lining up in front for Simp, and maybe this 4 spree will get him going. We know yesterday he was slow, then he was a cheetah as he came alive with a 12 spree to call game at the tail end of that red car versus C9. Not seen anything like that yet out of him, but maybe that'll get him heated up. And with this early time, maybe we got a lead change looming. FaZe starting to roar.
Yeah, again, just that play clock, you would have to imagine. I mean, no one's even close to 200 quite yet.
It might be. We'll see if it becomes interesting.
Yeah, it might just come down to that P2. Last time, FaZe did such a better job with the early onslaught from Surge. That's how they got back into this game. It's going to be a couple of dead now for FaZe. Surge on the hill, just chipping away.
Chipping away is right. Taking a route around the back will be Abizi. We'll see if they're able to pick this up. They go to pick it up, and they pick it up perfectly. Nice job by Neptune. Got the internal timing. Shuts down the route and continue to get this time. It's been fantastic time here at P1. You'll likely have an early setup for FaZe at P2 again, but it's not going to be a clean one. Not going to be a clean one, and maybe not a setup whatsoever. You get all the kills of your Vancouver Surge. Spawning out Narnia is going to be Atlanta FaZe. They're all the way out in Art and trying to cross. Neptune's got the angle, and he's shutting them down. The ARs, the subs, everybody doing it right for Vancouver Surge, and you're in a fantastic spot to close out this map.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. He's just got both weapons, so he's just switching it up. Simp finally able to take him down. You're going to need a break. Abizi was able to earn a Hellstorm. So they're going to try to just flood on through towards the front. What does he connect with? There's going to be the first. The call out to Nasty, but Nasty takes down 2. Again, so good versus FaZe throughout the year. Can 04 hang on? Trying to find 29. 5 in a row from 04. He's got over 2 minutes on the hill as well. The man is doing it all.
04, an absolute monster. But yeah, the streak gets one. After that, though, it's all nasty in 04. And you've got near a perfect hold here at the point. You've got to scramble towards this if you're FaZe, because you're getting towards a winning condition. You're at 220 if you're Vancouver Surge. And this has been unbelievable, but taking a look there, you saw the map ones over stage 2. It has been all FaZe, but they are in trouble right now.
Yeah, 10-0 in map ones, a key to their stage 2, but it's looking a little bit differently. We saw from 04, he has a Hellstorm to work with. P4 and P3 in position will be nasty, so he's just controlling this, and you can just take your time. This is what we talked about, 219. Every single moment you are on that hill, the pressure is over to FaZe.
Absolutely, and they're able to get into it for now. And but look at this setup you've now got. How far you've got them spawning out. This has been picture perfect hard point over the last minute or two for Vancouver Surge, and you were so close from calling game. FaZe at least able to pick the player out of the hard point, maybe alleviate some of the pressure from a score standpoint, but now dipping their toes will be Neptune. Trying to get some nades onto him. The cover fire is there though for 04. He's picking up cuts as well, but not able to win the fight. 14 points now needed. You need something insane to go right for you right now if you are FaZe. Because down 80, play clock becoming an issue as well with just over a minute. How the hell are you going to get this done, Joe?
Yeah, well, and they're also going to call in a Hellstorm. I actually love this to secure this rotation. Nobody's really watching Art, though, so number 7's going to be on through. There's a BZ up top, so Neptune's going to chow with it, and that's been the difference. There's been a lot of AR presence, and I think maybe that is, you know, why Draza is struggling, but they're in the hill now. FaZe have to break on through.
Here comes the big break opportunity. A couple players maybe getting through or not. Abuza trying to dip, dive, and snap as he's getting swarmed, but you win the fight again, and that will seal it. Surge striking first and finally able to take the map 1 ball.
Man, what a map from 04. 36 in 20, over 4,000 damage. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the hill. He has been self-critical. And well, he is bringing it so far on Championship Sunday.
He absolutely is. I mean, for the most part, you have, what, 10 to 20 points separating these teams, and they're almost 30 through, like, the mid-game. But, man, once they started to pull away, you have that perfect P2 hold. It really gets going at the P1 before that. It is just excellence there, and Draws, after starting out strong, just puts up a dud. He's going to have to turn it around big time because you're getting it out of everybody on Surge. Like, I know 04 has a big one, but, like, everyone's producing right now. Everyone's there in the damage. Like a BZ. Usually you see him sub out, aggression, flying at you, fighting for his bloods. Like, he was mostly like AR out, kind of the guy watching like the push through, watching the flank routes. He was playing some different spots. We'll see about, you know, you just think that you'd see him out hedges, right? Like that's where you typically see him, like hedges and lobby looking like he plays. But usually, what, defensively, he'll be kind of playing sneaky on the site. And a lot of their offenses, yeah, like AR out, just waiting for like that camera push through.
Yeah, you switch up your defaults a little bit. Maybe if he's uncomfortable, you know, working towards that A bomb site, just, yeah, let him watch the flank, and that's what you're going to see right here. He's going to right over towards Hammer with that AR.
Well, right over to camera and right into a nade, but he is able to get out of that. Little stun check to see if they push behind it, but no pressure coming. Little game of dodgeball early on as no one's got trophies to use, but they're building towards them. FaZe trying to connect on their utility deep as they work out towards A. Still have a BZ deep. Trying to read things on maybe the wrap through.
You're just playing retake at this point. I mean, you're going to have Abuza watching across. That's the info, but he's going to play his life. Now look at the rest of the Surge members. They're going to start to rotate on over. Here comes a lot of mid-pressure, but bomb being planted.
You get it in, but they're going to swarm on this quick. Did Simp get out of this alive? They're trying to lock him in. It looks like he's been able to back up and at least put the bomb head for now. The nade will connect. It's going to do some damage. Simp somehow still staying up, though. Into BZ, able to get one onto a 4, so still getting first bloods despite the change in positioning. Abuza trying to bring it back. Cell going to drop one. And one by one they fall. FaZe able to strike first. The BZ doing his job, kind of playing the push through man, and Simp getting bombed down, and great job staying alive. Because
I don't know how he stays alive.
No, once that nade hit, I'm thinking there's going to be fire from somewhere.
Yeah, it's almost like that grenade smoke helps him out. But yeah, he's just able to play his life. The team shot is in there towards the end of that round. But that's sort of your first offensive default, right, if you're FaZe. I mean, you and I know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So you get a victory there, and that's always a good thing because now you can make some adjustments off of that. Try to read the map. 0-4, he tried to go on towards the flank, but aBeZy was able to pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, you knowing something's a little different than me. You see something once and remember. I need to see something about 20 times before I understand it's a default, but that's why I have you. But now let's see what Surge are able to muster up. It'll be nasty, kind of playing towards that position where we saw aBeZy, and kind of a similar workup like we saw on the other side of it. The nades will hit, but no picks actually in.
aBeZy's going quick.
0-4 trying to hit a rainbow, but that's going to be eaten up by a trophy. aBeZy will be quick, but it's the other side that hits the nade of the Tiny Terror. Simple get that opener with the first blood. aBeZy finds the timing. He's able to pick up Nasty. He's probably like, I know the spots you're playing. I play the same exact position. I'm just a little better at it.
Yeah, Nasty was trying to rotate back, maybe catch him on the flank, but aBeZy was so quick there. He just goes. Maybe because the nades connect, right? So they know sort of the push is going to stop. Slows things down, and aBeZy, the comps from him are just like stay up. That's when you saw Simp. Just play bottom stage, waiting for him. He's able to find a couple of kills and close out the round.
Yeah, we saw this, last for FaZe in the Rocker matchup. And like that wasn't, I don't want to compare really Rocker and their form currently to Surge, but where they found success was like, they ended up getting frustrated, just kind of hitting stuff, right? Like they could not find any openings on the map. Anytime it was sort of your default setup, FaZe were absolutely obliterating them. They finally, it was like, they ended up winning 3 rounds, but it was like defensive, just hits, offensive hits, just flying at stuff like through lobby.
3 or 4 through mid.
Yeah. And I'm not sure Surge have to do that yet, but felt like FaZe got under Rocker's skin. Is not leaving really any openings to allow the playmakers to find anything like your 0-4s of the world.
And here's the switch up, right? So aBeZy has sub out. So I'm thinking maybe if they get bomb planted, they're potentially pushed through A. So something a little bit different from the FaZe side. You are going to have Celium on the flank. A great nade from aBeZy to back down aBuZa now. Can you work this objective?
Oh, nice little counter nade, though, to make sure there's no more pressure. Second nade not able to hit, though. Maybe finish him off. Well, 2 are going to hit, I think, onto draws, but he just barely stays alive with 14 HP.
All the Surge are here.
They're grouped up. Simp can't get across. aBeZy, though, able to trade 1 out, but not in the best position. He'll get dropped. Good tracking there from draws as we get into this 2 versus 2. 0-4 to aBuZa versus Cell and draws. We take a breath here for a moment, or do we? Draws is just going to chow and win the fight. Nice slide out to the bomb heady, and then Cell wins the last one. FaZe remaining perfect. Yeah, I thought they were chilling for a moment, regrouping, but second draws got back to full health. He's like, I'm taking this fight. And that's what I love. He's going to play with confidence, even if he got smacked around the map 1.
Yeah, no for aBuZa. The reason they take that so slow is they have no idea where Cell is. So you have to worry about your Windows flank. They're not exactly sure where MC is on the map. He hasn't shown any presence yet. And since there was such a quick rotation, all 4 members of Surge were there. They're just sort of waiting in the 2 versus 2. Draws, though, with a big confidence gunfight, you would have to think, to make it a 1 versus 2. Now they're up 3-0.
Confidence gunfight. Absolutely what that was. I know you have the bomb heady there, but still. He didn't have to chow that way. He did, though. And this is what we're kind of talking about before. I mean, he had a great map 1, but he can be the literal hard carry in Search and Destroy. Is he able to start finding some openings for this team? What a playmaker he can be. His mark in S&D felt the second he came into the league.
He's got to be careful here. He's the lone man on an island. You see the other 3 players. Celium's going to rotate quick. Door's going to open up, and while Celium just gets there in time. If 0-4 goes earlier, Pride catches aBeZy, but now everyone is here on a quick rotate.
Yep, we're all grouped up, and now we're getting ready to party. 0-4 wants to go. Cell going to get tagged, but the crossfire is there. Simp able to shut down 2. It's falling apart quickly. Here for Surge, aBuZa just can't find the angle. What a delicate dance it can be. Over towards B, a crazy win from Neptune, but that's all you're going to get. FaZe remaining perfect, and so far it's looking like all we heard, all qualifier, all the focus on Search and Destroy, it's paying off right now.
Yeah, and when you sort of slow down, if you're 0-4 and you're in that spot, I mean, listen, it's tough to just run through a door and try to take a one-on-one when you're down 0-3. But as soon as the timings kind of make sense to FaZe, all 4 players then rotate. That is what they want. It's when they get caught off guard where they're surprised. But yeah, as soon as they see nothing outside, Celium's going to rotate. He's going to help out Abizi. 04 tries to make the play, just a little bit too slow.
Yeah, and it's just tough. I mean, obviously, we can see everything on the map. We know how it's being played out, but like...
The players have timings.
Yes, you have timings, and sometimes, you just have to take a gamble. Call that they don't have a stack there early on.
Oh, wow.
You've had some different
powerful
looks.
glutes right there.
Yeah, it really is. You've had some very different looks here. Offensively. For Atlanta FaZe. Quick on the flank, though. I think finding an opening. So we number 4. Neptune does get through. He's going to be able to tag one from behind. Cell, I think, should trade that out pretty quickly. But will it be too late? It'll be way too late. It's a little bit windy. He's going to get cut down, chased down. Surge, deal with it. Yeah, I'd have to watch it back again to see how Neptune kind of got through, but it looked like it was early pressure kind of from Draza and Abizi as they were working up towards camera.
Yeah,
Cell should have been the guy kind of dealing with that. He just found an opening.
Yeah, he finds the opening. It can be tough on the flank sometimes. You got to watch a lot of different angles. But again, just sort of switching up the timings, and I think he does there. So quick on the flank, they're caught off guard, and they just get smoked.
Yeah, and that for the FaZe side, something you can't allow to happen because that just literally shuts your round down pretty much instantly once somebody gets through. But you're right. You have to you got to watch multiple locations on the wrap through. Neptune ends up getting 3. Dissects that round, and finally something positive to think about for Surge in the search and destroy. Car out though. Playing for info on the FaZe side. They're able to deal with that. Just some damage to 04, but they're trying to lock them in, but that's going to make it harder. Cell's going to drop. That's going to make you in Abizi have to rotate quickly here, I think. Because they are picking them apart. Great little 2-man game towards the backside of it. Abizi will get over and able to finish up 1, but that's all you allow him to do. Great aggression here out of Surge, and honestly, that opening pick onto the backline and Cell just opens up everything for you.
Yeah, and then 04 able to play his life, right? And just sort of wait for his teammates to get there. So you're thinking maybe Draza has a kill. Maybe to force a 2-on-2 or at least another trade, but doesn't happen, so Simp left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and you'd love to maybe have an AR to pick one and give you an opening. With a sub, it's going to be so hard to do, and it's getting harder second by second. Probably more opportunities to take a sub fight from this angle, but he's not going to get one. Nearly a little turn and burn, but it wouldn't have mattered much. Back-to-back rounds now for Surge, starting to make some adjustments. And it seems like they're starting to play with a little more pace and just make things happen before the rotation comes in for FaZe.
Yeah, that's kind of 2 rounds on Celium, right? 1 on the flank, just gets bad timing with Neptune, and then right there gets first blooded, a guy who, well, we normally don't see that, right? He loves to just play his life, be so difficult to take down.
That's his gimmick, wants to be the hardest kill in the league. There, though, they make it look easy, and, well, you win back-to-back rounds, and a big part of this is Neptune. He's now on 5 straight. He gets, 3 2 rounds ago, 2 in this one. He has been just a breath of fresh air, a superstar, a lightning plug, whatever you want to call it for this Surge team. He has been everything and more. And it seems like even now, when he's not having his best game, it stepped everything else up for the rest of the team. So easy back to that spot kind of from round 1, but this time sub in hand, yeah?
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to catch someone maybe on an early flank. Neptune just sort of hanging out around P1. So it looked like they were starting to go over towards A, then maybe wrap back towards B. Don't catch anyone on the flank, so now they're going to go.
You should get the comms over. It's like, when does Neptune go? What is the timing going to be like for Neptune? And also wrapping deep will be 04.
If you counter this by pushing their side, that could be the play call. Abizi's going to fly on through. Here starts the trades. Do FaZe read this? Not quite yet. Now they know what they have to do, but you're getting different looks. Draws, though, left in a 1 versus 3. Finds the first.
There we
already
go.
so quick
Here we
is
go.
04 and Neptune. And this is what you're starting to see. Great adjustments from the Surge side. Should have a Hellstorm, and you're pretty darn close if you're Neptune.
7 straight. 3 rounds in a row. I mean, you were getting bottled up. There was really nothing positive to write home about if you were Surge through the first 4. But now you rip off 3 straight, and suddenly the team feeling the pressure. Gonna be Atlanta FaZe. What a stretch here from Neptune. Yeah, we'll see if he can get the streak and when that comes in.
And I don't know if it's just because they won the round 1. They think Abizi's going to work the flank or be there, so he's going to be playing that side of the map. Let's just stack A, but that hasn't been the play call from Surge. They've worked the flank a lot, and Abizi's gotten caught in some tough positions around that middle staircase on offense.
Yeah, it's almost like through the first 4 rounds, yeah, they thought they were to get Surge to do some things that they're not doing. Well, now if you're FaZe, you could really use one. Surge close to tying this thing up. Neptune has become the unkillable. They did try this. It didn't work out. They were a little bit hesitant. It was 0-4 leading the way. Well, 0-4 is not going to be there to lead the way this time. He's going to get picked.
I think this was supposed to be a fake, so 0-4 cannot die there, right? You have bomb all the way in spawn, flank towards A. Now number 6 in Simp is just going to play for info. They'll play a retake either site.
This is where your phase. You don't want to give away a freebie. Nasty trying to take his time and look for an opening. Wins a wild one, but the trade is there. Neptune tries to collapse. Not going to be able to make any magic happen. His streak will come to an end. I don't think any streak going to be earned for him either. Bomb carrier into Booza. The deep man last one up, and he just barely gets away with his life. He's like, screw it. Let's plant this and know where they're at. Let's try and clutch up in a 1 versus 3. And listen, it is winnable. It's just not going to be easy. Here they come.
Just nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You're playing a little bit of a guessing game there. All three going to push through the backside of it, and you get shut down. Big one there for FaZe. You needed it. Things were starting to unravel as Surge was making adjustments.
Yeah, and you see the effects of these first bloods, right? Like, you're trying to throw a fake with 0-4 and Neptune over towards B, force a rotate, but he gets picked, and like that play just, well, it goes away quickly.
And first blood-wise, what, 4-4? I think between the squads right now. You could really use a stretch of those or another Hercules-like effort out of Neptune if you're going to bring this one back. There's a round away from tying up the series now. We'll be FaZe, and if you think about the map 3 and you talk about Proto, it's what? One team's 3-0'd the other the 2 times they played, so who the hell knows what's going to happen there? Because 3-0s aren't even that common on that map, much less within like a week of playing to do it again to the other team. It's kind of insane, but we'll see. The Neptune car out. And we'll see how FaZe then play behind this. Like it 0-4. Kind of working up through lobby.
A lot of space taken by that number 1. Let's see what happens here. Do they check that corner?
I mean, this is Abizi's kind of back to that default round 1 where he'll be the guy to deal with that. 0-4 just trying to use any cues, any comms to find that opening. It's going to be him versus Abizi eventually. We'll see when that develops, but Simp is going to get put in a body bag. Neptune gets back to his playmaking. That's going to shift Abizi over. Does he pick it up, though? Is he able to read on the other side as well? He got one. And kind of picks it up, but it's a little bit too late. 0-4 finds the timing, gets the kill. And it's Neptune first blood that leads to all of that being able to happen.
Yeah, it just adjusts the setup, right? Abizi then has to worry about the middle of the map. So flank is open. 0-4 knows that. All of a sudden, you're selling him in a 1 versus 3. This guy has some crazy ones, is able to find a Booza, has the bomb, should be able to get there in time.
Yeah, they'll probably just chase him down and catch him. Can he get it down and actually get to a spot to do anything?
Toes.
Not going to happen. Well, his really only chance to win the round there. But yeah, Neptune with the lobby chow. Abizi nearly makes the insane play. The help through mid, then the read back to the push through, but the angle and timing there for 0-4. He's got sub in hand. He's got that sub advantage, and he takes it.
Yeah, it's just a 2-man game between 0-4 and Neptune. Right, they talked about it when they made this roster change happen. They just worked off each other so well. But yeah, 0-4 knows Abizi has to adjust then. And he's just got the sub in hand, able to win that gunfight.
Oh yeah, I mean, he didn't move an inch until that. That's what you're waiting for. So we go all the way. Haven't found success on this push yet. Oh, might catch Abizi though. He's trying to get out. He's going to scurry away. Now Celis here on the rotate. So we're going to push through though. It doesn't look like they're going to group up in the back. So you're going to have numbers here for a while if you're Surge. You can take the plant, just force the retake.
Booza got shot at, but not didn't expect Simp. The players on the flank just getting picked apart. So how do you push on through?
Exactly. It's like you have numbers. Do you just push through this or you just take your plant? But now they're staying gun up. They don't want there to be an awkward timing.
So now they're too late though. All 4 members of FaZe are here.
Still doable for Surge to hold. Nade's going to do damage, and that might seal the game. The double nade's going to go in. Gunfight win from Draws. Last player up is going to be Nasty, and they are hunting him down. Position given up and nowhere to hide. Can't win the fight on the bomb site. And despite a crazy run there in the mid-game from Surge, it's FaZe with the Search and Destroy victory. They're going to win this tournament. Despite how good their hard point is, you know it's going to be in the back of their Search and Destroy.
We don't get a lot of sort of, I don't know, in this title, the Search and Destroy, that was about mid-game adjustments between both those teams.
That was one of like the legitimately fun Search and Destroys.
Yeah, Red Card is like maybe one of the few maps, that and Hacienda, that we have where it's not just sort of these 4-on-4 retakes, instant chaos, and that was a great one to watch.
No, it really, really was. That was fun, and yeah, it's 1-1 now, and we go to Proto, and Proto, yeah, I'm sure there's a give and take to it, but yeah, he's had some years, some tournaments where it is truly remarkable the numbers he can put up.
Yeah, I mean, he is. He was like the one guy in map number 1 who was piecing up. Thought maybe he could get it done, but he loves protocol control. We just saw it there, 1.34 at the major. You know exactly where he's going to be, watching the flame from top 3 inside McDermott's house. But on the other side, it's Surge, and they played a lot of Vault, a lot of hot seat, because they are 4-1 throughout stage 2 on this map. Their only loss, well, is to FaZe.
Well, the last time we saw FaZe, though, on the Pod 9 match, they did not look good. They got slammed. They absolutely got slammed. Like Crimp and Mac were just in those cheeks round after round. They could get nothing going. Well, let's see if they study the VOD. Look for improvements here as they'll be off to the offensive side of it, and Draws is able to get a pick early. So is Abizi. Can't chain that into 2, because that might have been a great opener. And take out all the players outside of the window player. That, yeah, melee hits, maybe that goes differently, but not able to connect. Trying to find an opening is nasty, but that opening is shut down.
Now, one thing we always talk about with FaZe is sort of them just getting into like that setup, right? One player on A, one player pushed up, and what Cloud9 did so well is they didn't really let them out into that position very often, but the AR is able to find 3. Simp's going to find the 4th, start to work this A objective, and there the arrows start to push on forward.
Yeah, you got to think if Draws starts to pick it up after the double neg map 1, the respawn maybe look a little bit different for them, but slowly progressing this. Cell trying to maybe take too high of ground, and he'll get shut down, but you hear the trophies absolutely eating on the map. You don't quite finish this point off. You feel it's just a matter of time before it's done, but Nasty trying to kind of thin the lines. You're down 4 lives. Surge still trying to keep this in the fight, but some good objective progress already for FaZe. Now you're trying to pinch this on both sides of it.
Yeah, now you're just kind of waiting on Abizi here.
Yeah, what does he opt to do? This isn't usually the side we'll see him working through if you're on A. 2 of his teammates drop. Cell's the only one that's able to get 1. Abizi wants to catch the timing before teammates come off spawn, but it's able to funnel that into his teammate in Draza.
But it's his round, his first kill that sort of gets them out of this position and back onto the A point. He's able to find 04, then have to worry about him. Abuza, 04, they're both able to find kills, but the A point going to be done. A minute added to the clock. It's going to be Celium inside of ammo, just controlling that staircase. Draza still trying to find kills in the middle of the map, and well, he does it with the pistol.
Does it with the pistol, and you're retaining kind of this life advantage. You're up 5, and you have all the time in the world to take this down to lives. Can you get a clean wave? If you can get like a beautiful 4 down here, if you're Surge, this becomes so much more winnable.
I mean, that is like a...
What the hell is that?
Insane shots. That's what that is. I was just saying, you were like an iron away from Abizi, maybe getting a 2-piece and being on B, but Simp plays his life, hits the headshots, now pauses the clock. The one player, though, in Abuza is all the way through on the flank.
I mean, you see people pick with an AR off the PC heady sometimes. Not usually like that, but after that, it is all Surge. That is exactly what you needed. All 4 dead. Abuza also pushed up the map. You still have time to work with, but time might not be the case. It's going to be a lives thing here. What can Neptune do? Can he get 2? He does. Neptune with a brilliant play to even up at 5 versus 5. He's like, I'm the hell out of here. What a play from Neptune. Don't overstay your welcome. It's like, it's my buddy 04's turn. Let's see what he can
He sets up 04. One backs away. The other moves forward. Jump shot on Celium's forehead. It was a 5 life advantage for FaZe. Now a 4 versus 3.
We're not done yet. We are not done yet, but the subs maybe giving Surge the round. They got to go, though. Simp's going to get dropped. Now going to be on Abizi and Draza to try and do this. Draza's going to get a pick. His position now given up. Under 10 seconds to go. They have to find the kills or work the objective. Draza taking the right fight, just not going to be gun up. Abizi, he's just going to send his body at it, and he'll get shut down. Some big clutches there, but Neptune, I mean, he does everything. The fact he's able to win 2, get away, keep them guessing, and then just the perfect route and timing for 04. That little 2-man game ends up being everything to get the round victory.
And it's really the set of kills before this, right? Because
that's true.
That was
before
behind
dead.
Sim.
Yeah,
you had all the map control in the world if you were FaZe, but then you get a couple of kills from Nasty. The Neptune 04 able to do this in the base of FaZe, but yeah, you had a clean 4 dead to set these plays up.
I thought they were going to have the clean 4 dead right before Simp won that gunfight because they were in a pretty good position. I was like, oh, there's your moment. But then he won that. You give FaZe another chance to kind of layer the map, but I think, like 30 seconds before that, I was like, you really need a 4 dead? Because there was just, you had like a minute 40 and a 5-life advantage after you got A. That's one you're going to want back if you're FaZe, but really it's just down to the playmaking from Surge.
Yeah, those were ones like, they just didn't lose online.
Those type of rounds?
Yeah, those rounds like that.
A BZ working one side, a 4 working the other. They're trying to shut him down, but now you got more things to worry about than that. I mean, BZ's the only one that's really finding a kill. He'll finally get dropped. Sip will bring one back, but he's traded out. This is going to be bodies and trophies now onto the A objective. Neptune, he gets back to dancing. Nearly incredible movement there to take the second fight, but man, when he's moving, he is a fun POV to watch.
I thought he was about to hit that slide, catch that second player. It's really just the AR slowing the map down on both sides, like finding the picks, opening up the routes for the SMGs. 04, he's going to get on B. They also have some pressure on the B point. Oh, I thought the timing was going to go his way, but Celium just hits all headshots.
Yeah, no, that was straight heads. He got nuked. Yeah, just ARs on either side for now. Flooding it through with kills. Little progress done, but not a whole lot on A. Tap B as well. That's a snap from Abuza, and now an opening out mid. You do have a BZ kind of hunting around their house, and he's actually able to pick them off at A. So he staggers us even more, and with 30 seconds left, that's a big one. Can he win the second fight? He's not able to do it. So Abuza's actually able to win that fight. This is your big chance for Surge, but the fact that the BZs are so long, who's next? It's going to be Simp on the other side of it, so you're starting to thin the masses.
You just see how important like one kill is, right? When you have these setups from both of these squads. Allows your teammates to get to a better position, pick somebody up off spawn, and that's what we've seen throughout these rounds.
What did they get total ticks for the FaZe attack? It was just 3, right? Nothing on to B? Okay. So 1 here. Can you develop this into anything more? It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. His 3 gets shut down. Abuza not able to get towards his last guy up. So as good as the Surge answer in defense was, that's a lights out defense from FaZe. I mean, I think the Surge win's almost more impressive considering the circumstances, but
I mean, both teams have had great rebounds, right? Because you've had clean 3 to 4 deads.
That's true. That's true.
Sort of the attacking team in your base. But yeah, I mean, it was a BZ finding that one onto Abuza. Got them out of it.
There were probably, we didn't see his POV during it, but I think there were, even in the early part of that round, like there were 3 different scenarios where you're like probably 2-3 dead, and then a BZ gets 1 or 2 as he's just roguing around. If he doesn't, you know what that can turn into. You're suddenly getting trapped in. Or you're just left on an island if your teammates don't get any kills, which they eventually did. But he's a big part of why they're able to get out. We're tied up 1-1. Story at defense so far. 3-1 tick advantage to Atlanta FaZe. And yeah, you're just hoping if you can get the same kind of production early on, you're closing out this round this time if you're FaZe.
Yeah, that's it. Sort of once we get into our setups, are we more effective in our execution? A couple of kills are going to go their way. That's going to send Simp on forward. One keeps Straza on the point with Celium in his favorite spot on the map.
Simp just putting in work from this A side elbow. Their progress is working again. I mean, it's been everything they want and more on A. Now you get a chance to really kind of transition this across.
And they should know where everybody is, right? Sim just cuts across the middle of the map. Sees 1. They should know where the last one is in number 4. That's going to be Neptune. He's the 1 player. But A is done. Sim's on 5 in a row. They're transitioning towards B. Celium is just trying to find Neptune. That's got to be the time right now. Where is this guy?
Yeah, they're looking for him everywhere. Simp is still on his tear, by the way. He's up to 7 straight. He has been plucking them apart over the last 90 seconds. Finally, his streak's going to come to an end, but you're up 10 lives already. There's 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock because you had a body on the point basically at every single moment. Now, as good as the comeback and response was in round 1 for Surge, this would be absurd. It's not happening.
Not happening.
I was like, you somehow stopped that from happening, but there's just no opportunity. That's about as good of an offensive round as you're going to see on Protocol.
No, that is perfection.
Literal
That's what
perfection.
that is.
Like,
Just right from the get-go, they win the break, they get Simp pushed on up, and, well, he does what he does better than anybody else.
We were talking about this last night, like, I don't feel like Simp goes on as many, like, 5+ sprees as a lot of players. Like, he doesn't always go on those. It just feels like when he does, he, like, calls game around.
Yeah,
like,
double digits.
And it literally ends it. Big one from Simp, big one from FaZe, now up 2-1. Perfect offense, and while they had a lights-out defense last time, only gave up a tick. Really nothing to work with if you were Surge. What needs to change for Surge now in this offensive attack?
Well, I think they kind of have to do what FaZe did early, right? It's just sort of win your breakoffs, but that's not going to happen, and hopefully get done with that 8-point. But it's Cell with 5 in a row. You also have Draza in the middle of the map trying to deal with Abuza. 04 is going to pick that up. So you recover again after losing the break. Now they have to execute if you are Surge.
Okay, yeah, you lose the break kind of, and then you get every kill after that. You lose the first 2 or 3 players, and then you're just getting every single kill. This is what you needed. Can you finish off A as efficiently as FaZe just did? Second tick of progress is done. Neptune's still hunting and eating. They got to shut him down. Only on a 2 spree, but still influencing things, and they're able to finally close him out. But A does get done. The difference here, though, FaZe gets some kills in this moment. We're going to transition between points where like FaZe got them all on offense as well.
Yeah, nice little 2-man game. It was from Celium and Abizi to get them out, and that allows Simp, guess what, to get pushed on forward, find 2 players off a spawn. They do find them. But yeah, minute 50, you're up a couple of lives, and you pretty much know where everybody is, but Abizi's going to find 3. He is just running at him.
Yeah, and that's a big 4 down, because now that 2-minute advantage you had, that kind of goes out the window. How long is it going to take for you to get out of here clean? How long does it take? It was at 2 minutes, now you're 4 dead again. How long are you in the meat grinder? It's you've got Simp and Abizi, probably the 2 deadliest to do it from this spot, both alive and applying pressure and just doing a great job just staying up, not over-challenging. Before, though, they line up awkwardly and he's able to get both.
That's a big 2, because look where Celium is. He's a helicopter. He cannot really help out Draza. So Draza's able to find 2, slows down the reinforcements, allows Simp and Abizi to come off a spawn and find the other 2.
No. Okay, yeah, that's a heat check, I think, to shout.
No, that's I'm top middle. I might as well send it.
Yeah, no, I guess that's true. Only 8 lives remaining as you try desperately to push this to a final round. Surge gonna have one more chance at this. They're finding some of the clutch kills. Draza, though, taking his time up spiral. And then he stops taking his time, and the second he starts sprinting, he meets his maker. During that stretch, though, Cell gets 2, Cell gets 3, Cell gets 4. No respawns remaining. Last life for everybody on Vancouver Surge. Nasty's out of it. And it seems nearly impossible now. All on 04 and Neptune. And this is a much better FaZe protocol control we saw from yesterday versus Cloud9. Simp shooting bodies as he's had one hell of a map, and that will seal it. Draza, a tough map 1, but now the confidence may be starting to work a little bit. You're up 2-1 in this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, they just played their game. I was a little bit worried after round 1 because that's how they lost to Cloud9. It was like they just weren't taking advantage of the situations they were able to gain in the middle of the map like they were doing online. Well, really throughout the entire year on protocol. But they rebounded so well.
That round 3 offense was like perfection.
Yeah.
Like perfection on protocol. And now you've got the 2-1 lead. You're getting ready to go into a map 4. Stats from the guys on the Surge side is you're going to need a huge performance here for you to get it to a map 5. You're able to beat this team in a map 5 once. No opportunity to close it out in 4. What a story it has been for Neptune. What a story it is for this team. Like I said, you couldn't have more different conversation when you talk about where they are at in their careers, what type of legacies you have. One team further cementing, one team just trying to get that first win for all their players. It's awesome to see Surge here. It is. We didn't know who it was going to be. Like, we didn't know, especially, I mean, we thought it was going to be like your Optic. We thought it was going to be your Ultra. It's like a top 3 team, but right now, it's this Surge lineup.
Yeah, I think throughout stage 2, like, there was just question marks, and then the minor just
erased them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They could play with the best. I mean, if it wasn't for the change in a best of 7 for the minor final, like, they win that.
They won 5, right?
Yeah, they were up 3-2. So they can beat the best of the best, but they're going to have to do it in another hard point.
I forgot about that. The hardpoint has been good, so good. But they've got to get it done to get to the protocol search. Here we go, map 4, winners bracket final. FaZe win this, they're guaranteed a final berth. Other teams gonna have to run it back through losers. Get through a very hot Toronto Ultra who's not dropped a map on the loser side of it. Eyes are gonna be on Neptune. I mean, just like how we saw Simp yesterday on this map, he's gonna be a guy running laps sometimes. We'll have the timings to just an absolute point. And can pick you apart, but this has been a nice start from Surge. He's getting some early time here. 04. What, he had, 2 minutes in the hardpoint, 40 plus in the map 1, right back to work around the objective.
Well, you'd probably find the final 20. Honestly, if it's not for that Abizi play, you're controlling the outside with Abuza and Nasty with the ARs. But Abizi starting to feel himself a bit, up to 3 in a row, get some of that objective time. They're going to get set up for P2. But 04 going on a pinch here. What is the timing like? Because he can honestly ruin this setup for FaZe.
Yeah, I think his pinch might be the reason you end up spawning out if you're Cell. He's trying to pick it apart. They deal with the one, but that's it. Yeah, it picks it apart. Now it is all Surge inside of the point. What a start this has been. Chance to pin FaZe in as Neptune is beaming and piecing, taking out the Tiny Terror. Beautiful stuff there from Neptune. 04, I thought the shots looked perfect, but he can't quite take that one. But you've only got 10 points if you're FaZe through a hard point and a half.
Again, it's when these breaks happen from Surge. We saw it in the map 1. We see it here again at the P2. 20 seconds left though. FaZe just trying to take down Neptune. Both teams spawning on the low side of the map, trying to just get the scrap time and then foot race across towards P3.
Neptune still here. Still here. There has been no opening for FaZe. They'll take this final bit of time. 2 spawning out so far though. So the foot race obviously gonna be won by Surge, but the one player kind of up front will be Simp for Atlanta FaZe. So 4's POV for now to see what he's going to be able to do. Eyes are going to be on to Simp. Nade's going to be on to Simp. He's just trying to finesse up top.
What is Nade missed?
Nade missed. Cell will get it though, but numbers, I thought you try to recenter if you're a 4 and Celia makes you pay. So now with the close spawn in the back for Atlanta FaZe, you have a chance to flood in this.
I mean, Celia continues to win gunfights. He is the reason they're going to put some pressure on this hill. He's going to get him out of this. The problem is, though, all of FaZe still spawning inside a garage. Draza trying to do what he can. 04's just out of bullets. Doesn't matter. Has the pistol. And while you are set up for P3 and P4.
No, this is, I mean, you've been ahead every step of the way. I mean, maybe the only saving grace if you're FaZe, you're only down 30.
And you've had some scrap time.
Yeah, it feels like it could be way worse because there's another brilliant moment from Surge. Sabuza gets up to 11 and 4. He's still dipping and diving. Pre-fires on point, but the nade and the gunning going to be a little bit too much. That would have been an insane stretch, though, from Abuza. 04 is going to carry a 3 spree, though, as we head out towards stage. Now, this is one where FaZe can be so strong, but it's a very good early setup from Surge. Draws it. Nice finesse there for Draws with 9 HP. He gets a little bit of help as well, but I thought he was dead to rights. Nasty.
That is the hard part, right, with P4, just the cross. Everyone has the ARs out. It's like even if you get some space around the middle stairs, you don't know if you're going to get to the hill. And this was what's so tough here for Surge, or for FaZe, is like this Surge map pool. They are such a strong red card Hacienda hardpoint team. We could be going to the distance for the first time.
Oh, it is feeling that way. Up big. Trying to catch somebody to easy, not able to do it. The crossfire in from 04, and that is a perfect hold when you already had a sizable lead. It's just growing now, nearly up 100.
Abizi had 3 kills at P1.
And now up to 4. That one's kind of like, I mean, draws in the map 1, right? Like, started out 5-1. I looked at you during a listen, and I'm like, how's he have 8 or whatever it was? So many hard points later. You have got to get a good hold. You've got to shift things massively if you're FaZe. You want to close out the map here because it is not looking good.
No, it's another one where they're in a position.
Nice
well, I thought maybe there was going to be a break, but Cell Abizi bail him out of it.
And they turn this into time. They can be one of the better teams on camera when they get their setup. But as you lose Abizi, the numbers start to thin. A team kill does come in, but Draws is able to get 2 as well, so puts him in position. But you're down in a massive hole. Yes, you're up in the series. Yes, you're guaranteed a map 5, but currently down about 80. Let's hear the comms now from FaZe.
I retake it.
I push. I'm rushing Nasty. I'm saying
Do I have to debuff? There's 2 on ult, bro.
I'll hold our pinch.
Pinch me deep. He's going Eskies. One's Eskies. Yeah, one's Eskies. Top class weak. Top class and one's be flowers.
They're flowers. I'm saying.
One's our top class though.
Yeah, time.
Aussie's good.
Nice. Hey, shit on. Nice. They're all flying deep. I'm getting a fucking kill. P3 net. One shot P3. 2v3 going hedge. One's going hedge, one's going bust. We're making a comeback right here. I'm holding ticket. I took it. Yeah, stay down time. I took it. One shot on time. 2 on time. Mid time. Weak. Nice. One more mid door. One more there.
He's like, looks like
Is it mid door? One shot after. Yeah, I'm gonna play duel.
Nasty stage.
Kill me. Close mid. Hey, what's close mid? Yo, they're mid hedge. They're hedge. Abuza, they're hedge. Yeah, they're hedge. Abuza. Close 04. Weak. Our hedge challenge. I'm going at mid. Yeah, once they're mid. Abuza's their mid. Abuza's their mid. Flowers. I'm playing our side. Take care. Archer's nasty. Take it. Archer's nasty. I suck him. He's dead on time.
I'll tell you what, you kind of heard the phase comms, like we come back right now. This is where we make our run. From that point though forward, you don't win a gunfight. They just get slammed. And where you had everything you wanted, like you think about the P1 to the P2, you had spawns, you had the comeback, you saw it on the map. Things just fall apart.
Well,
that's the place
should not take down the ARs on the outside. I mean, normally what we talk about with Celium, he could not find that gunfight onto Nasty, and then Abuza was there to help him out. Abuza, by the way, stepping it up, 25 kills, leading the lobby. They're up 120 points. They are such a good hardpoint team.
So good. We'll see if there are any more opportunities for FaZe to battle back into this. I mean, you talk about yesterday, like Simp had that slow start in the map and then erupted. He was what? He was like 7-14, then he goes 35-10 or something. But the way Surge are playing, I don't know if the opening for that is going to come because they're not allowing FaZe to get into the setup that they want whatsoever. Tire clip into a car. Finally, as the dust settles, FaZe are going to get numbers. What kind of time can you turn this into? Can you pin them in the back and soak up all of this? Because maybe the comeback starts here.
Yeah, these gunfights look fun. They look like a ton of fun on the outside, but you can see what they want to do, right? Everybody's pulling out ARs. They want to get pushed out outer towards this bus, then maybe flip the spawns, but FaZe, they continue to hold a good chunk of time here. Already 30 seconds. They have P4 spawns. Can they finally hold on a rotation? This has been the key for Surge. This is where they're finding breaks right before the hills pop.
You think of last time through, I mean, it's an early setup for Surge at stage, and they just dominate it. If you do that here, if you're FaZe, we suddenly have ourselves a game because that was a very, very good hold at third. Let's get to stage. Early setup here for FaZe. Now the rallying cry for them to actually mount this comeback. Maybe Surge starting to feel the pressure. Split spawn going to come in as they try to pinch and collapse on this. Are you going to be able to pick it up? You've already got 2 dead. Simp's got to go huge. He's only able to get 1. Abizi going to be last guy up. Spawner's coming in, but it seems like the break is here for Surge, and it could be a massive one. A team kill actually does come through, so you're not going to have that many bodies here if you're Surge. But the fact is, you get the hard point, you clear them out. It's a scrappy gunfight down inside of the point. It's a pistol, able to win it with 5 HP left for Cell. He's so weak, though. He is ultimately traded out, but your Surge, you make sure, listen, this was not a perfect sequence from FaZe, is the big thing. Yeah, they chip away at that lead a bit, but it could have been a 20-point game.
Yeah, probably a 40-point swing instead, but yeah, they put so much pressure on it. I mean, the split spawns come through, and it just creates chaos, but I mean, you have Simp and Abizi, but both with 14 really struggling. They were chipping away, but still, yeah, 70-point game. Can they find a ton of time here at P5? Not easy to do whatsoever.
No, it is not, but timing there for Simp, read there for Simp, but it's Gunny from Nasty. That'll shut it down. The ARs, though, get it done around the point. Second by second, you come back into this. It's become far more competitive than it was, but still, you feel like the hardpoint's been so good from Surge that eventually they're going to find a big break and a big hold to close this game out. Sim's still here, though. His multi-kill may be the difference to keep them battling inside of this point, but he's so weak that Abuza does trade it out. And again, it's like just a good job from Surge, just making sure you don't get a bunch of time if you're FaZe. Allow them to close the gap a little bit. don't allow them to close it down to like 20.
Yeah, that last player is always so weak on the hill, so they just getting traded.
Yeah,
There's one player in 04 just kind of lurking, maybe just sort of waiting for someone to make a play. You get around 20 seconds or so if you are FaZe, so just chipping away. Can they get into this P1 setup? This is where they are normally so strong.
This has been their bread and butter, at least over the course of this weekend. Oh, that is just disgusting there from BZ. He's going to be frustrated, but at least you snap back and deal with it. Nice little lurk play there from 04. That's going to get them now into the hard point. Trying to chow out and get the angles of Easy, not able to do it. Neptune, Abuza, the two-man game, shutting it down, and this could seal the game. Just enough time here to win it. Just enough time here to win it, and maybe finally a magical game 5 here at the Major. We've had none. Second by second, we get closer. A big break opportunity for FaZe to try and extend this, or at least maybe see another hard point. With another tick, yeah, you can no longer win it now if you're Surge, but still, you're just so damn close. This is going to be some insanity from FaZe if you pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to think of the next couple of hills that are coming up in P2 and P3.
Yeah,
You're going to find 5 seconds, 4 seconds. They find the kills. They're on the hill. Abuza 39, trying to find number 40. Doesn't happen, but Surge send us to a game 5. Finally, they exist.
Yeah, wow. All weekend long, we have been blanked. It's been 3-0 after 3-0 with a spattering of 3-1s. Finally, a map 5. And these guys are familiar with it. Last time they go to it, Surge are able to take it in 5. Can they do it here? Because they're getting to one of their great maps in Protocol Surge. One of the best teams in the game at it, Surge. I think the favorite to close this out and head into a final.
Yeah, I mean, 4-1 throughout stage 2 with this roster on the other side of FaZe. I mean, it's been a strong map throughout the year, but throughout this stage 1 and 2, it just feels like, I don't know, they haven't been able to find that form we normally see in this Search or Destroy. But it's Major time. We haven't seen it yet. What adjustments do they make from online to LAN?
Well, I mean, for FaZe, you're like, hey, last Sunday at a Major, all we did was win Search. We won a Major. Maybe they're going to do it here, too, with a little bit of control wins in as well. But what a great job from Surge.
Just a lot of just sort of low hits that didn't really work on their attacks, where on the other side for Surge, very creative. Love to work top middle. Watch out for 04, who loves to find those timings. Near that helicopter, work that B-bomb site. This should be an interesting one, and finally it is done.
That's insane. 24 straight series out of map 5. It finally comes to an end as we get it in our winners bracket final. I hope we were due for a banger of a Sunday considering the rest of the tournament. Then after the first match, I'm like, okay, I don't know what to expect, but here we go. These two teams have gone toe-to-toe, looking to beat them 3 times in a row. And really the only team to beat them over the last couple of months is Surge. Can they do it on the Proto? The FaZe defense is going to come out swinging as everybody chowing there at A, but now we'll back up and reposition.
That was so much info, though. Neptune spots 3, but it's almost like a bait, right? Because now FaZe instantly rotate. They wanted to show that presence there on purpose to hopefully force them to go to B, and they are here.
Surge have been very, very good.
Watch for draws.
When it comes to B. Abuza, he finds the opening, doesn't spot him. Neptune gets traded out instantly, though. You do have a heli presence now, though. Now on the route, that's going to be number 1 in 04.
This is what he loves.
Does he find the timing? Does he find the route? He's going to spot Cell deep. Did Cell see him? Oh, he's so worried about top. He shouldered it. He spotted him, but it's not going to matter. Hits him down to 31. 04 with the patience and the play. Numbers over to Surge, 3 versus 2.
Then you're going to get aggressive if you're FaZe, but now you have to wait for Nasty. I think Abizi gets some awful timing, but Simp is there. Now it's all down to Nasty versus Abizi. You have the AR, you have the advantage. 20 seconds to go. Nasty looking for the gunfight versus Abizi, but Abizi wins it.
Oh, I thought he had it, but Abizi and Simp clutch up late in it. And I don't think I've seen a round like that in every Pro Golf casted. Like, that round was insane.
And I think a couple of those shots from Nasty like went through whatever that stuff, that tarp.
Yeah. Part of this helicopter, 100%. But Abizi, the timing a little bit awkward, but he first gets there, but he is going to be the one that can clutch up and just, 100%. Nasty, that helicopter was eating some bullets. Abizi gets the shots over the top. Wins it, but that is a wild round 1. I mean, kind of the fake and setup from FaZe.
Yeah, and then the adjustments on the Surge side, right? You set up 04. And I love it from Abizi and Simp. Well, maybe not this round. Abuza going to find the first blood. they went so quick where Nasty was kind of out of the play until it was a 1v1.
He's just hoping he can get through, but not going to get there. So this becomes so much harder to get done. Just hoping you can get a pick. Abuza not letting it happen. We'll wrap this out and try to work into A. You have a player down there. Zep's just gonna hit it. I thought he had that gunfight won, but he leaves Neptune 1 bullet. Cell leaves a player 1 bullet. And there's just not an opening anywhere. You get pinched in and choked out. I mean, you've probably done 800 damage this round of your phase, but you haven't got a kill. Finally, Draws gets one, but not going to matter. You've been picked apart and dropped. You don't have bomb here to deal with. You have under 30 seconds to go. Just don't allow anything crazy to happen, obviously. Nice nade there to kind of stop it, but Draws is like, I'm still going to chow.
Yeah, you have no over-challenge from the third side. Everybody just playing their life. Great movement on both sides. There was a chance there. Maybe if Simp wins that first one on the Neptune, things are a little bit differently, but it doesn't happen.
I thought he got the perfect time against Slide onto that, but Neptune wins a big one. That, and then what, Cell on the player up top in the window. He can't finish it. Great job playing your lives, winning some key gunfights. Surge now tie it up, and they're thinking, man, we should have won that round 1 as well. So we definitely saw a different look kind of from FaZe when you think about the offense and what they were, or sorry, the defense, what they were trying to do. Curious what they're going to do this time around. They showed such a presence down at A. This time it's like they're just hitting outer A. Kind of peeking, sending it.
Yeah, big door hit, and then they're just making sure nobody can work near this P2, but locking down A, and it's a very slow offense here from Surge.
Trying to spot for some info. Four's like, oh, Lordy, let me get the hell out of there. Yeah, please don't peek. And, you know, you're kind of worried maybe there's a second player there, and you're going to over-peek on the FaZe side and get dropped. Four, though, maybe finding an opening, just taking the route. Up through top, Cell's back down. Looks like he's ready to take that fight.
Bomb is here as well.
Straight out of easy. Cell's there, but that's the multi-kill that maybe turns the tide. That's when Cell's got to win, but it's a sub up in your face and 04 making plays. Nearly caught early on, but he continues to go. The slide out, I thought he had that, but 04 not able to win the fight. Nasty now trying to hunt it down. Draws, just hides. Lurks, Nasty finally able to get the angle and take it. It's all going to be on Simp now. 1 versus 2 to clutch.
There's a detonate as well on the jump down.
He goes, he gets the kill, and he gets out. Bomb does get planted, though. Simp. Nasty.
He thinks he's still
1v1.
low.
Yeah, he thinks he went low.
Nasty's got an AR.
He spotted him, I think. He spotted him. Tags in, Nasty's in trouble. He lost the 1v1 to Abizi, and now Simp puts him down. Another 1v1 clutch for FaZe, and it's got him up 2-1.
Yeah, that's the risk of the B-bomb site, right? It is so difficult to cover the person on the bomb. They throw a detonate at sidewalk. He waits for it to blow up, just able to catch him.
And that's just like, I mean, it's tough gunfights for Nasty, right? In the sense, you just got a sub kind of moving, grooving at you, trying to cut the distance. But some winnable rounds for Surge.
Well, especially with the 04 double, right? You destroy Celdium with the SMG. You have numbers advantage. Simp doesn't help Draws out because they have no idea that bomb is down. They don't know where bomb is going. He's basically saying, hey, if they rotate A, it's on me. That doesn't happen, but he clutches the round.
Well, sometimes when they take this route, this is what happens. I swear, it's just a tomfoolery when they try to take it. They're able to hit one nade, though, and somehow they walk away with this okay, despite the fact that the trophy kill early in it, you have another trophy to cover you inside. So down to another crazy round, 2 versus 2. Abuza and Nasty. Cell and Draws. We take a breath.
This is tough. This is double AR, right? On the FaZe side.
There we go, scoop something. Oh, sweet jump dive. He's gonna hit it down to 61. Maybe they try to collapse off of this, but not yet. And bomb not planted either.
And they know they're split.
Kind of detonate out front so he can hold one lane. Obviously with the bomb getting planted, you can't hold too much more. Draws gets info, believe on the player from Spiral. That's gonna be Nasty working his way down. Draws is able to find a sub now, so this becomes a little more advantageous. They see Abuza. That was a question. Where was Abuza? They find him now. He thinks he tucks in the corner, but he's able to snap out and chow. The call on his weak is another 1 versus 1, and it's another FaZe win. All the clutch rounds just seemingly going their way. It feels like eventually they're not going to take one of these one-on-ones, but again, they're able to do it. It's been Abizi, it's been Simp, it's been Draws. Maybe Cell's going to get a chance at some point. Well, and it was all 4 ARs, and that was what I was worried about. Who was left on the Surge side? Did someone have a sub? The answer was no. And then Draws able to find one, so he takes the aggression to them, wins the first one, catches that player. Spiral, the trade is there from Abuza, but you're just going to lose that gunfight to the Jackal every time. Oh, I mean, really good two-man game, kind of from both sides. Just a little bit more in the tank to come out on top of your FaZe. And Draws, maybe not the best series, but he's having a good one here. 4 straight from Draws. Does he end up with the ace? Well, it was crazy because the trophy kill. No, he did because the nade kill was his, so the ace for Draws. Honestly, I kind of forgot because the circus that was the beginning of that round. Abizi hunting and getting caught top mid, but Cell able to get the kill, but this quick plant is going to lead to pressure for FaZe. They got to try and retake this. Get the car in, spot for info, getting damage in. You want to push off of that, but the nades slow down Simps. They can't fly behind the car. Now only 20 seconds to go. You got to go swinging. From top middle, it's Neptune. He takes the route. He's able to get both, and you shut down the retake. Good answer there from Surge.
No, I think you're right. I think if that car hits, they go. But there was a nade, a Semtex to stop Simp. Allows Neptune then to get into this position.
Oh, 100%. That nade doesn't hit Simp and they just go.
You might catch both.
Maybe, and that's probably a Neptune to clutch type scenario, but the fact that Simp kind of has to hold there after the nade. Because the car, I mean, it gets damage into 1, maybe 2. And I think that's the play call, like hit the car and go. Just good utility out of Surge to make sure that doesn't happen. All the 1v1s, FaZe wins. Anything else, Surge win. You got to think we can't have that many more 1v1s, so maybe edge the Surge.
Yeah, remember, we've had 4 searches between these two teams. Every single one has been a 6-4 or 6-5.
I like the battle. Abizi's been caught a couple of times, but this time he'll be the one to get the first blood. It's a wild one, and 04 gets it. Traded out, though, as the Butcher gets to it. Cell will get the stab on. Now,
he's got to get the bomb, though.
3 versus 2.
Abizi gonna make it a 3 versus 1.
I mean, Abizi's literally had 3 first deaths and 2 first bloods. I mean, that's kind of Abizi on Proto, I guess, but
it's Abizi, period.
Okay, good point, good point, good point. Nasty, trying to go, maybe catch a timing. It's not going to happen. Finally, you get a round victory if you're FaZe, and it's not through a crazy 1 versus 1. I thought maybe, I think there's been a couple opportunities where after the first blood, you get a quick trade, or you get a quick kill kind of on the grapple there to take out Simp, but it's been Cell a few times. There's always been at least that person there for the trade, just to keep numbers in the 3 versus 2.
Yeah, and that's just on 04, right? He's just thinking there's just 1 in there. Can zip back up, maybe just play his life. But of course, it's selling him with a knife.
4-2 now. See what Surge tried to do with this offense. Neptune's going to be the guy popping and peeking, usually down low, and he nearly gets laced. Get me out of there, please.
Well, early pressure means what? We're going to wrap towards B. Number 8 Andrade is going to be the first one. Nobody else is really there. And, well, it's Andrade to stay alive. Doesn't. He gets picked.
So this is pretty similar to that round 1. Just the rotation not as quick from FaZe and the attack fast from Surge.
And as soon as you lose that first player on defense, it's so difficult to hold this. So Abizi tries to fly on through and pretty much stop the plant, maybe make it a winnable round. Doesn't happen. You're so fast from Surge over towards B after the info from Neptune. Simp left in a 1 versus 3. Gets hunted down.
Yeah, just get rid of him. Don't allow any crazy plays. Beautiful there from Surge. But I thought that was sort of the show 3 or 4 bottom. Quick wrap back to B for FaZe again. I think it kind of was, but maybe they thought the same thing was happening. Surge was like, all right, let's just get up and get bomb down immediately. Don't allow them to wrap back. And yeah, like you said, get that first pick. Obviously thins the defense and make things so difficult. Once you're not worried about backstats, you have a player heli, like, it's a good luck. And finally, it's just not a 1v1 with Nasty against the sub from that position. And like you also said, yeah, these teams in Surge, it's either around 10 or around 11. It feels we're guaranteed. We're headed that way again. They're challenged, damaging all over the place, but nobody going to fall outside of a Beezy. At first, I thought everyone going to walk away from that. A nade's going to hit, and suddenly it's a massive advantage, and maybe we're going to have ourselves a tie game. Simp got a dip because the nade hits. Cell and Simp 2 versus 4. Dominance in the early round again here from Surge.
Yeah, I think it was a nice sort of creative opening there from FaZe. It's just, they didn't find the kill on the Nasty. They just want to back him down, but then Abuza has a crossfire in, and Neptune just quickly adjusts to find that kill on the player pushing big door.
Simp was kind of waiting for the 0-4 route, but at some point, you just got to go. They're aware of where he is, and they deal with him perfectly. Only way that falls apart is maybe Simp walks away with 2, but you saw all 3 players kind of focus on him taking the backside. They leave it open, they trap him in, and Cell last up. Here we go, 4-4 now. Another great round from Surge.
And now it's just this question, how do we defend this B side? Are you going to give up A? Just play a 4-on-4 retake? They did that earlier. They had the car, still didn't work out. FaZe have to make adjustments on defense.
And now you're definitely thinking, we're Surge God. I mean, it's the 1v1. We won this map already.
At least one of it. If we won one of them, we'd be a 5-3.
Yeah, 5-3 is looking a lot better, but they kind of started to make a run. Remember in the map 2, strung together some rounds, but that's when FaZe bounced back. Can you kind of do what you did in the hard point? Like, don't give them those moments. Don't give them those rounds where they get going again. Just shut them down. It's been lights out for 2 in a row. Looking to do it again here, but yeah, different defense from FaZe. Not really showing anything at A. Outside, it looks like Cell. He's tucked away, and Abuza picks it up. Simp is caught and dropped. What a play there from Abuza.
Well, I was going to say, I imagine they're going to check this because Nasty plays that like every single round. It is a common spot for Surge, but 0-4, he ends up throwing those numbers away. So 3 versus 3 bomb, though. Where is it going to end up going? What is the timing like for Draws again on this position? He is able to snap. Is there a trade from Abizi? I don't think so.
Not going to happen. Neptune keeps on moving. Numbers
Cell's
to Surge
top
again.
Window. He cannot go out towards the front door. They do not know where Cell is. And well, they're going to catch him. They're going to catch him on the rotate. Again, these adjustments, man. What, you were down 4-2, 3 rounds in a row from Surge.
What a pickup from Abuza in the early round. And then I thought, yeah, maybe 0-4 squanders one, but the rest of the lads step up. Neptune on the main stage, up to double digits in a map 5. This sub duo has been so fun to watch. Round 10, advantage Surge. After 3 straight rounds, they can seal it here. Winner in a grand final. Loser to battle Toronto for a chance at the final. 5 straight for Abuza, 4 straight for Neptune. Like, this has been, like, they've been dominating the last 3 rounds. It has not been close. The adjustments have been better from Surge. They're slowly working their way up. Car out now. Able to rip that, so car out of the play. But a little bit of info, at least on the FaZe setup.
I mean, nobody's, what, you have 1 player spiral? Nobody's A side, so it's, everybody's here for Surge.
Gonna hit the nades and Chow. That's gonna be the play to call to go. Draws it, gets the pick in the back, and that might be the opening. They're gonna go ahead and get bomb planted quickly. Can you get the player up off bomb to fight this? You still have Cell, top house, deep. You feel you have to absolutely rip the player in heli to further your chances to get this. But the first advantage you've really had for FaZe in 4 rounds. Trophy there for coverage too, otherwise it might have been a nice one. Sip able to get 1, Sip able to get 2. He steps up, streak's coming to an end, and we're going all the way. From no game 5 to a game 5, round 11. Here we go.
Well, we'll see who's attacking, but again, just that first player on B defensively cannot get taken down. One time it was Draza, this time Draza able to get that first blood. Immediate plant, Sim plays his life.
Woo! Here we go, finally! We deserved it, round 11. Offense for FaZe.
This is gonna just be a good old-fashioned A hit? No,
imagine. Let's send it in battle. BZ a couple times. Got caught on the crossover top middle. Cell trying to get in fire to get him out. They're thinking they can isolate one. They've got Neptune at the box. The help is going to be from bottom. And they're able to catch him. There's the first blood. Of course, it's a BZ. 4v3 numbers now. Over to Atlanta FaZe. And I love the transition over there. You're thinking work top middle. Oh, there to drop down. Is the trade there? It's not. What a play for 04. But you're able to sandwich it. Cell finds the angle. Numbers back to FaZe.
Well, they're just working A, right? 04 was the only player. Nasty was B side. Abuza was, well, he was up top. You have 2 trophies, so much protection. How do you do this?
Nasty and Abuza.
You gotta rip somebody.
For the map. Here we go. Tags in, but not able to rip him. Finds a sub though.
That'll help.
Could change it. Tries to go vertical. It's all on Nasty. Gets one, but we're done. FaZe clutch up in the round 11, and they've got a team with another final. Perhaps a third Major 2 victory lying in wait.
And honestly, it was a beautiful round 11. Really what they do is they hit a BZ top middle, and the plan is to go out plat. But what is always so tough about that is that player top window, right? That's Abuza. So they throw a couple of nades down. They are able to get him weak. He has to back away. That's when those 2 players can go. They're able to catch Neptune. Then you pretty much choke out 04 with numbers. Yeah. The A bomb site's open.
Doesn't really feel like you're choking out that side from plat very often, right? Like,
no. Yeah, but that's because all the pressure from a BZ top mid, the nade right onto Abuza's feet has to back him away.
Wow, what a series, what a map. Ray talking it through with the guys like, hey, this is a young team.
You went to war.
A new team. Yeah, you went to war. If you think about the final you had versus Thieves in the minor, the series against FaZe, like, listen, you are a contender now. You're not out of the tournament, but you are a contender now.
That's just it. It's like we're playing next, lock back in, all
exactly,
right? Like,
exactly.
You know, focus on the next match versus Ultra, but their hard point is so darn good. It's, again, this 2-3-5, and on the FaZe side, it's like, can you win a hard point on the Sunday?
But that, like, it's so funny because, you know, we talked so much about their hard point. Their hard point's been so good. I'm putting that